All right. Hello. I can't tell where my levels are because my headphone level seems low tonight. It's probably all in my head, but I think it's fine. Hey, how's it going? Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Sorry I missed you on Friday. I did hint that that might happen, and indeed, there was no stream, but there was also no stream on Thursday. And I did not get to go to the Willow Carmilla concert. We had a situation happen in the family over the week, and it precluded me from doing anything Twitch related for the rest of the week. But I did get to have a nice, lovely Mother's Day with relatives. Got to see my mom, got to see my aunt and my grandma and everybody. And we're doing all right. We're doing all right. So thank you so much for joining in tonight. I want to say hi to the regs. Let's say hi to the regs. We have our pals Kagame and Rothgar in the chat joining us. Rothgar is glad everyone is okay. Absolutely. I am too. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Rothgar, regarding the video, and I'm not sure which video, because I am going to kind of warm up into the 3 hour. I haven't decided which. Well, I haven't decided the order. But I do want to do a couple of videos from Miles in Transit tonight. But Rothgar says, I am not sure, but I think this video may have the first appearance of Elena in a video, maybe. It is hard to tell because they do not get released in the order they are filmed in. So I'm assuming that's the one about the Boston Diners, because the one I wanted to throw out in front of it was actually just released like a few days ago. So I think, because there was one fairly recent video that I want to put in about the trip from the new Floridian line on Amtrak that goes from Miami to Chicago, and I feel like that would be a good place to start. And then later in this stream, we can get into the absolutely epic 3-hour adventure of Boston Diners, and I think this is the one that Rothgar is referring to, where Elena might be making her first appearance in the series. Might be very much the case. But since then, obviously, Elena's been such a huge part of the channel, the Miles in Transit channel. By the way, if you would like to learn more about our channels, if you'd like to follow them yourself and see their videos on your off stream, use !guests, and you can find out who's we're featuring tonight. Only 2 channels tonight, because again, one of the channels is going to feature a whopper of a 3-hour video, and judging from my calculations, that's going to be the entire stream. I don't think there's going to be time to play anything after that, because what we have scheduled could last us well until like 3 in the morning Eastern time. But we'll see. I'm not 100% sure of that. It's going to depend on how many times I stop the video, whatever raids we get, anything else that happens along the way. I also want to thank you all for hanging out last week during our Monster 5 stream 5-year celebration. And one lasting memento of that week is the 5-year emote. And I'd like to just keep using it. Anytime we want to celebrate someone, we want to welcome someone from a raid, spam the 5s in the chat. So anytime I say spam some 5s, put some 5s up for whoever, it's kind of like a clap emote now. Show some 5s. It's a follow emote too, so you don't even have to be a subscriber to this channel in order to use it. But I want it to continue to be a celebratory emote, so you can use it whenever something cool happens and you want to just spam some love. Throw up some 5s. Like the 5s, I think, do a pretty good job of that. So, Rothgar says, if you ever get Miles to appear on the channel for an interview, I would love to ask him that. A tremendous question, Rothgar, and I feel like we would be pretty close to that opportunity. I think Miles is very. First of all, Miles was very quick to respond to my request some weeks ago when we were doing the first watch along here. He was very gracious about it. So I feel like the chances of getting Miles for an interview in the interview series is actually pretty good. But we'll find out for sure, and then when I actually do reach out for that purpose. On the topic of interviews, Q&A should be making a comeback pretty soon. I have just settled in from the excitement of everything that we've done. But with that being said, I have another event this week. Actually, I have 2. I have 2 events this week. I didn't even mention the second one. But first event, tomorrow, we are going to be streaming for the Melba Foundation's Teacher Appreciation Raid Train. this is a pretty exciting event. Every month, the Melba Foundation and Missy, by extension, coordinate a raid train to raise funds for Melba's efforts, which helps bring music, scholarships, and musical instruments to underserved communities, particularly those in the Philippines. And it's a really, really cool cause. And you can even watch videos of Missy doing the heavy lifting, literally, bringing these pianos and other instruments and gear over to these schools, and then you can see them, like, the children, like, enjoy, reaping the benefits of that. And it always makes me feel good to see that. Like, the money's going to a good place, and it's really cool to see that. As you can imagine, I have family in the Philippines. And yet, funnily enough, I've never been, but I definitely have family in the Philippines. I have a lot of family over there. Extended aunts, uncles, and cousins, and so on. And so I definitely am pretty, it definitely is a cause that speaks to me. And so I'm excited to do this. And I think if I remember correctly, this month is AAPI month too. So like, that's like double incentive for me to do that raid train. So like, yeah, it's gonna be great. And Kagame has started us off with Streak Burger time. Welcome in. And I do hope that you're feeling better soon, Kagame. I'm sorry about you've been in the hospital for so long. Thanks for the Streak Burger. Thanks for 3 streams. And let me see. I have heard it is somewhat warm in the Filipinas, but I would say the same thing about where you currently live. It's unusual because, like, I've been hearing that, but LA proper doesn't seem to be having much of a heat spike at all. It's actually just been pretty regular weather. So I guess we'll take it. But the areas to the immediate periphery of where we are they've been saying it's like 90 degrees over there. So I'm like, wow, that's kind of nuts. But I'm not surprised. Like, we had some really cool weather over the last 2 weeks. I'm like, I knew we were gonna get hot weather eventually. Like, I knew it was only a matter of time. So stay cool wherever you are. But speaking for just myself, I think the weather is okay right now. We were supposed to get a big heat wave in this specific neighborhood, but we didn't get it. It was supposed to happen today. It was supposed to happen today and tomorrow, and yesterday too. But it hasn't arrived yet. But I think it will. But yeah. But Rotgar, I do appreciate your sentiments there, because absolutely, I think we always gotta make our efforts to keep cool, but when we do get good weather, we gotta savor it. And I'm definitely doing that. It feels good. I know it's gonna happen. We're gonna have, like, you're gonna see me all sweating on a stream, like, next week. And I'll be running the fan like crazy. I'll be opening all the windows. It's gonna happen. I'm expecting it. We'll see. Oh, hey, I was speaking more of the climate now, I was speaking more of the climate, not what it is currently is. Anywhere that does not get snow is somewhat warm to me. Okay, I got you. Now I see what you're doing. Are you still getting snow? Denver got snow last week? That's a little nuts that Denver's still getting snow this late in the year. Denver does be like that sometimes with the weather. It flip-flops all over the place. But I think it was like my friend who lives in Denver, like, sent a text from his yard, and the yard was full of snow. Like, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, I got this one for King Dambreaker. This is Burger Patty. Thanks so much for your 210 stream streak. That is incredible. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think just to close, I am very committed to getting some more Q&A shows going for you. But they probably would just be lumped in with, like, our Wheel of Fortune stream. So in other words, it would just be like the first 2 hours of a Wheel of Fortune night on a Thursday. It's most likely when I'm going to do it. Probably Thursday, because I'm streaming more times a week now. I certainly don't think I'm going to do it on a Tuesday. It might be a little... I mean, I could. But we've established such a good thing with the watch-alongs. I feel like I'd rather just have those days for that. So Thursday feels like the day. Stay tuned. We'll find out for sure. Get some more guests on here. And yes, actually, the plan absolutely was to include YouTubers and Instagram creators. Like, this is definitely part of the plan. It was part of the plan anyway, but it's going to definitely be even more so with how things have changed on Twitch recently. It's just, I feel like it makes a lot of sense. Like, but we obviously will not quit on the Twitch community completely. We definitely have some people we want to bring back on the show, and some new people I would love to talk to from the platform. And you know, our little circle of Twitch is a great circle, but there's a lot more out there in addition to our circle as well. So it'll be very fun to look out there, see what's out there. It's a great world out there for sure. Green Guy says, 1 stream streak, let's go. Every stream streak starts with 1. It's good to see you, Green Guy. Can we give a shout to Green Guy Music? Rothgar says, no snow this week. It was around 10 this morning. So comfortable with a jacket. Oh, that sounds great. I would love 10 degrees. 10 degrees Celsius sounds great. When it's really hot, just to give people reference, a really hot day in Celsius would be like 22, maybe 23. And if it's absolutely scorching, like 90 to 100 in Fahrenheit, would be like 30 in Celsius. So, Green Guy says I'll be lurking in a few from my car, headed to guitar class. Well, have a good lurk. Yeah, we are gonna be here, and I mean this. We're gonna be here all night. We're gonna be here all night. We have a lot of content for you. I'm very excited about it. And away we will go in just a moment with all that content. It should be really fun. One of the reasons I decided on this schedule tonight is because I'm simultaneously watching several playoff games on my iPad as we go. So I mean, completely possible to multitask in a situation like this. So, and that will make things a little bit easier for me, so I don't just stream and then never see a game during the night. It's been happening. It does happen a lot during this time of year. It's okay, but this is going to hopefully lead us to the conclusion that I'm hoping for. I put a lot of confidence in Buffalo tonight in that Buffalo-Montreal game too. It's not working out so much far from me. But the night is young. The night is young. So let's go get to the videos. We have some good ones tonight. So Rothgar, I don't know if you've seen this one yet, and fans of Miles in Transit, maybe not, but we do have a really fun one to start with. If you can believe it, Amtrak does have new routes once in a while and new trains. Can you believe that? And they have a line called the Amtrak Floridian. Now, this is a new train service that goes all the way from Miami to Chicago. And Miles in Transit have formulated this video, which was released about a year ago. I thought it was more recent, but are you watching Disney at the same time? Okay. No sweat, as long as we keep them. No worries there, Kagaman. I mean, it's just kind of the thing you do on Twitch. Like, you will watch like multiple things at the same time. There's no shame in that at all. But yeah, Rothgar says we can easily get plus 35 in the summer and minus 35 in the winter. That is around 100 to negative 30 Fahrenheit ish. Yeah, that sounds about right. You've watched that? Okay, cool beans. So let me catch up then. I will gladly do this. I am also following some basketball. I got the T-Wolves against the Spurs tonight, and it's been a pretty fun series. But obviously, I won't bore you all with the details of that. So here we go. Let's get going. First up video tonight, we're going to be featuring the Amtrak Floridian. What is this all about? Let's go see.
Be on that train for 46 hours. Say it. What? It's apparently a trip report. Thank you.
Doesn't have duration or expertise, and he's not like Paul or Jeb who can do this with ease. And now it's apparently too late to abort, so it's apparently a trip report.
I love that they have a theme song for this now.
We are going to be riding the inaugural run of the Floridian, which is Amtrak's new route that combines the old Silver Star and Capital Limited. You got a one-seat ride from Miami to Chicago via this kind of crazy routing. They're basically doing this for like operational reasons. It's the Eastern Tunnel, and also
yeah, Rothgar says, not to spoil the sports puck score, but it is not 33-17.
So yeah, I don't know if this is really like a service improvement, but it's a new one-seat ride and it's pretty exciting. This is such
okay, I promised I wouldn't stop this video so many times, and here I am. Rothgar says the theme song is so good. King says he has a theme song for each and every activity. I was just remarking on that in the during lunch today. I'm like, I feel like Miles in Transit has definitely created like great theme songs for the menu, for the bathroom, and now for for the videos themselves. And I'm like, I feel like he's gonna keep going with that. You know, it's like I'm watching TV. I put on the thing and I'm watching TV. And I'm making my dinner. Here come the potatoes, and I'm making my dinner. And by the way, all those, I'm here for it. Like that just seems like a fun idea.
welcoming walk. I feel so welcomed. The lore here is that they built provisions to have Amtrak go to the big hub at Miami Airport, but forgot the Amtrak trains are quite long, and Amtrak is still here at Miami Station, so you have to cross this railroad loop. There's a sidewalk there, but it looks like it's all dug up. You may have heard of Amshacks, which are like this. It was like this program in the 70s to like standardize train stations. There's a good video about it. They'll try to remember the link.
This is one of two 300A station designs ever built.
Which is the big one. This is the peak of Amshack technology. Oh wow. Hey, they have dunks.
Would you like a donut?
Oh, not at the moment.
All right, I got water or coffee.
You want
I'll take a water, yeah.
Sure.
water?
Yeah, I like that. Fellas, thank you so much for traveling with us. We
Thank
really
you.
appreciate you.
Thanks
all.
so
Thank
much.
you. Yeah, of course.
And balloons.
Aww. So there's vending machines, and I think this would have all been office space that may or may not be used anymore. There's a baggage claim over there, like an actual airport baggage claim. And then this bathroom design is actually pretty cool, the way it curves around.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Hey, bathroom review. Speaking of which,
And these seats are probably
That was a
original,
quick-
right? Those are
that's a
wacky.
quick
Oh,
review.
they forgot to take the Silver Star off. Justin, you wore the perfect shirt for this station.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
I like how this network of transportation YouTubers is like getting larger.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I love this very like meek. Take me with you. Anything in there?
Bag? No.
Oh, but still. Justin, did you just steal a swag bag for kids? Yeah, show us.
For kids.
Well, show us. What is in there?
Paper.
Aww. Of a locomotive that is not actually going to be on our set.
And then a coloring book.
Oh, that's nice.
This is the first day of our new train. We're all the way up to Chicago. On behalf of
Excited to me.
sincerely from everything in our hearts, thank you all for being part of our first day here. If you
Aw.
guys are okay on the count of three, I would like to say happy birthday to Gary. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday!
If your ticket reads bedroom over met, please go ahead and start lining up over here to my left-hand side. Once again,
Have fun. Oh, right, you're in coach. Heck yeah.
King wrote, and the crowd goes mild.
I've done both segments separately. I'm just not so much into the master.
Rothgar, the Miami station looks so cool, and the mural is epic. I would love to see it someday, but that would involve going to Florida.
It shows that there's demand for
Ain't that the
intra-Floridian rail service.
It's almost like there should be more than one train a day between here and Tampa. It's a model train layout. Oh, it's the station.
Yeah.
With like tri-rail cars. Every other location joined the line. All right.
That's us. Here's the mural.
That's beautiful. With the like the tropical
This is the
birds.
mural
Well,
that they're
Miami
talking about.
Station gets a 10 out of 10 for service.
It's a pretty substantial long distance train.
Chicago.
Thank Thank you.
You know, the thing about it is, I just never would have conceived of taking a train out of Miami to be, you know, any train. I never thought of Miami even having trains, but
Here looks pretty good.
certainly they do. And here it
Away
is.
from home for the next 6 hours?
46 and a half, maybe?
A light year of legroom happening.
like a nice train, though.
Indeed.
I don't know how old or new this train actually is. They said it's the newest train, so like, it should be nice. And it is.
Recline.
It's gonna be behind us. So
It also doesn't matter. Like on these seats, there's so much legroom that I think you're fine reclining whenever you want.
I actually find this a very comfortable position to sleep in, this very reclined.
Yeah,
And the
oh,
crowd
yeah.
goes mild. I'm still laughing at
all
that.
the classic.
Broadcast says it also feels like all the
outlets,
transit
This
YouTubers know each
is
other
the
and are all
single
friends.
least micromanaging long
Definitely a
distance
lot of
Amtrak
common
experience
ground.
I've ever had. They are putting us in cars based on where we're going, but once you're in the car, it's no assigned seats, which I mean, I'm not complaining. The one thing I have to point out is that on the Superliners, you have the coach on top, and then all the bathrooms are like on the bottom
Downstairs.
floor. It's quite a few bathrooms. On this, it's 2 bathrooms per car in the same level as us. I think this car is going to get very, very ripe by the end of the trip.
Oh,
That's
dear.
also just a cool thing, by the way, is that it's November. We're starting out here. In 2 days, we'll be in Chicago.
Yeah, like I'm in
Much
I'm in
colder.
full summer getup right
Yeah.
now, but I have like my jeans and a much heavier jacket. We're off perfectly on time.
Yeah. How late will we be? Vote now on your phones. We're in like the Amtrak yacht.
Vote now on your phone. They will. They will, Miles. They will. We will. We will vote on our phones. Let me just quickly take a quick break here. After becoming a fan of Miles's videos, I have been much more interested in taking the train and being aware of it being an option. So much better than a plane. Wait, do you mean plane? Plain? I think you meant the other plane. The vote now on your phones is such a fun video. You know, if you're just talking about literally just the experience of it, the train is beating the plane. The train beats the plane by a mile. The problem is, it takes a long time to get to anywhere on a train. That's the thing. I mean, beyond like your 5 or 6 hour trip, you know, anything up the state, down the state, around the state. But if you're talking about anything that takes more than that, it's a tremendously long time. I really wish that trains could go faster because it would make that decision so it's easier to get on a train. Like security isn't nearly as tough, and I think trains are just they're more comfortable. The seats are bigger. Like I definitely want to do trains for bigger distances, but it's hard to do that across the country, even though these folks here in these videos have done that. But I feel like it's really more of a regional thing. But when I can get the opportunity, I definitely would love to. I took a train to go to San Diego for TwitchCon a couple of years ago, and the experience of the train was pretty good. I really liked it. And really, an interesting thing about that too is that like, if you are running late and need to change your trip, you actually can cancel your ticket right up to like when it takes off, and then you can just buy another ticket. The flexibility of the train, as long as it's not packed or anything, is actually pretty good too. So, yeah. The problem with trains is time, and freight trains delaying you. Yeah, time is the single biggest obstacle to trains. Because everything else about trains, I'm all about it. It's really nice.
Hard zone, and there's an athlete that's
Hey,
seen
West
better
Sider,
days.
welcome.
Why? In case it didn't
Are you
come
gonna try a
across,
train all the way home? Wow,
sounds like
Rothgar.
really. Okay, so now
Rothgar
on the part
says,
of the line that's just
"I'll
sort
be
of
sure to let you know how
beveling
taking the
tri-rail,
train
sort of
home
uninteresting Florida,
Christmas
flat, like industrial scenery.
This year goes for
So
me.
to
It will
that
take me
note,
almost a week."
Rate our setup. We do get to run express through a lot of these tri-rail stations, though.
Should be a nice
we stopped
ride.
at like 5 of them, so we'll document
I
those,
hope
of
you're not
course.
doing that in
Right,
coach,
we'll be
though,
too busy
Rothgar. Would you
gaming
get a
to-
sleeper cabin, perhaps?
Hell yeah. The funniest Mario Party, the original Mario Party. I hope there's people out there who know how sadistic this game is.
This is a 46-hour long train, so
Should we play a 50-turn?
Oh, you know what's crazy? I forgot to mention the second thing. That is the second thing. I'm going to be a judge on Mario Party on Trina's channel on Saturday. So join us. I have not put this in the schedule or anything. I'm sorry. But we can give a shout out to Trina's channel. Shout out to Taki Trina Tunes. I will not be playing the game because I don't have a Switch. But I will be judging folks in the Mario Party game on Saturday morning, or Saturday afternoon, depending on where you live. So 1 p.m. Eastern, go check out Trina's big Mario Party stream. I think it's a birthday stream for Trina too. So like I'm excited to participate in that. Should be really fun. So do not miss that. I'll tell you more about it on Discord later.
Game. I was gonna say we'll see if we're still friends by the end of it.
Oh yeah. I feel like I just made that proposition worse by suggesting the 50 turns. Here we are in Hollywood, Florida Hollywood. It's worth noting that this is the Amtrak train that has the most stops with 46.
Yes.
There's a Flair Airlines plane in Fort
I see a
Lauderdale.
cruise ship over there as well.
Oh, I do see that. Fort Lauderdale. My mom always calls this Fort Lickerdale. I don't really know why, but it's kind of funny. Oh wow, look at all the people getting on.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, all seats available. We need all
There you
seats
go.
available.
I seem to be bad at it on camera. No, there we go.
You'll still get 1,000,000 coins.
Why is this going on so long?
I know. 25 coins.
Nice.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo. Well, it's an Amply 2 bathroom. Enjoy it while it's beautiful and pristine.
In my Tri-Rail video,
That's a rare,
whoa.
a rare co-host bathroom
They were
review.
disappointed I didn't show Delray Beach. So to that person,
Fun
here you
stuff.
go. We're getting very busy here in West Palm Beach.
Rothgar says I have a sleeper bed for the
My
5-day
understanding
part of the
is that
trip. I have an
Tampa,
overnight
I have
layover
no
after the
stars.
first
I
train
have stars. It's 50 coins
that they
steal
don't offer a
star.
ticketed
I have
connection to,
49
so I'll be in a
coins.
hotel one
I've been
night.
getting completely screwed over this entire game.
It's Mario Party 1, baby.
That's what
All right,
Mario
that was
Party
me
is.
enjoying
If
park.
you're
That
not
was the
getting
last
screwed over in the
Tri-Rail
game, is it even a
Now
Mario
unique
Party?
Amtrak
Okay.
territory. Now we're in these very like Florida forests. Is this a mangrove forest? I always just hear that in the context of Florida. If there are any biome foamers out there, maybe you can enlighten us on
Yes.
what's going on here.
Once again, in the moment, we will be stopping this train at a safer place where there's no alligators or panthers riding, so crew can safely get on the ground and check the cables. Once again, with no
All right, like 30 seconds later, the power's back on.
All right.
I made a mountain out of a molehill there. Oh, you started the game.
Oh, we're good.
All right. It is kind of fun to see middle of nowhere Florida. I feel like that's a pretty infrequent occurrence. Oh, my freight train. Yeah, I won.
Miles won.
Look at that.
Charlie!
I caused peace in the Bomb Kingdom. Oh, darn.
Charlie, thank you for your 30 stream streak. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's add your slice of cheese to the burger. Streak Burger is now at 3. Well done. Good to see everybody. Thanks for checking in. Middle of nowhere, Florida. I think middle of nowhere, Florida might still beat middle of nowhere, Kansas. Would you agree? Because at least there's vegetation. There's vegetation in middle of nowhere, Florida, but it is still middle of nowhere.
Sad.
Sorry, bud. What are your thoughts on Mario Party 1 as a first-time
I mean,
player?
it's exactly as stupid as everyone says it is.
No spoilers, obviously, but we're at Okeechobee, the least used Amtrak station in Florida. Shout out to Ben, who we met.
Yes.
He's a fan of the channel. He wanted to ride the first Floridian and visit the least used Amtrak station in Florida.
So, not getting off at the
So he's
same
getting
time.
off here. I think that's very cool. By the way, apparently we're like, what, 23 minutes late?
Yes.
We've been going a decently normal speed, but
This is a game I'm good at.
yeah, no, I'm screwed here. Oh, so you're doing like a curve. I'm very intrigued about. Oh!
This is a game I'm good at.
Hell yeah. Oh, I got my little dance. This must be what all Florida looked like before it became, you know, suburban. Going by a beach, I didn't think we'd see any beaches in the middle of the state. All right, Jeremy won this one, so now we're tied.
We're even Steven. Cows.
This is an intermodal terminal where they do swap cars around.
It's like when they load the containers.
Yeah, okay. Okay, there's the second to last silver star ever? Question mark? Maybe it'll come back. Okay, hang on, go start the stopwatch. All right. This is the deviation timer because the train literally crosses the state to Tampa and then just comes back out.
Which notably means it stops at Lakeland, Florida twice.
Lakeland, stop 1 of 2. What is this crazy corporate office you have on the lake? Plant City, what was that? Whoa, this is so cool. There's a foamer watching our train. Ooh, wow.
It's nice because now we know to expect this because we'll see this on the way back.
So we've just curved away from the main line. We're gonna like go up this side track for a bit and then back up to get down to Tampa. There's a great video that explains this all that I'll link. So yeah, we'll go down that track backwards. Here we go, coming back onto the line.
Yep. So then we just go straight out of here when we leave. This is really cool.
This is an awesome part of Tampa. There's a lot of nightlife here and a lot of cool buildings. A lot of like really traditional Southern architecture, cool brick streets. Really neat. Roosters! And here's the Tampa streetcar. Can we see any streetcars? There is one.
Going to Columbia.
So many people getting on. Friend of the channel / friend of us, Sonny, is getting on here. He said that most of these people are just going to like intra-Florida points.
See like another 5 hours of Florida.
Hi.
Hi, Sonny. Are you going to be in Sleeper?
Yes.
Oh, hey, it's Justin again. All right, we've confirmed this is the first Viewliner Sleeper. And you can tell from the paint job. It's also cool that Tampa's a full high-level platform. You see that very rarely outside of the Northeast.
Yeah.
These are all Florida people. Like the longer distance people are already on the train. But
That's
the Florida
funny.
people are just an endless line. All right, so if I have time to make one on the short amount of time I'm giving myself to get this video edited, I'd love to do like a ripeness meter for this bathroom. Right now, it's more ripe than I would like it to be, given that we're only, 5 hours in. All right, here we go. We are 25 minutes late, so we lost a bit of time there.
I
but
pity
it's
their
so
souls
wonderful.
towards
It's
the end
so
of this
funny
trip.
feeling so empowered to beat traffic, and then kind of remembering that we're actually just going back the way we came.
This equipment, and we want you to have all your toes intact.
Okay, so Sonny confirmed that we'll be able to have dinner with him at 7 p.m. Every time I do a long distance Amtrak, I kind of make a game out of trying to avoid the cafe car for as many meals as possible. I think we managed to get through lunch just by starving ourselves. Game update. I mean, this is classic, you know?
Oh, of course.
We're at Lakeland Station again, 4 points north. All right, so once we hear the Pringle Prongle of like crossing a switch,
Switch has got to
should be done with
be.
the deviation.
The Switch has.
What the heck is this Kringle Krongle crap? Do you even know what a train sounds like? I would recommend perhaps clickety clack or ka-chunk ka-chunk next time you're talking about trains going over switches. Thanks.
That was a 2.5 hour deviation. That has to be the longest deviation.
That's a
of
real
any
thing, man.
transit line in the
People
country.
be like that on YouTube.
Right?
I guess.
All right, so now we're in uncharted territory.
Yeah, we're finally making progress.
Rodgers says I love it when he
We're
does
at
these.
Kissimmee, which is Sunrail territory.
You know what the other thing I was
Yeah,
thinking
it's a little
about?
bit further than here, but,
Notice how like
that's
some of the
Orlando
other
Railroad
transit
system, so
YouTubers
we're
are running
getting
into each
Orlando
other on this
territory.
line,
7
on this
o'clock,
train.
It's weird, they don't make
This
the
reminds me of when a theme park has a grand opening for an event. So a good example, like I was at FanFest Nights on night 1 of FanFest Nights, and I was told, I even saw a couple of them, like I was told there are a lot of like theme park YouTubers in attendance because this is like journalism for them. Like they're like covering the first FanFest Nights of the year. That's a nice car.
Menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
All right, so we're stopped at Orlando. Not that you can tell. Well, this is amazing. When were these built?
So like, how many? Are we just gonna get like 300 menu shot songs in the diner video when we get to it? I was just thinking, it's gonna be a lot of menu shots. It's gonna be dozens and dozens of menu shots. I'm telling you, like,
It's just so nice. We got the deer looking at the train and the Art Deco lights. I feel like we just should have dressed up.
Jesus, maybe.
We have to see if we get the dinner rolls, but there's butter on the table, which is a good sign.
The famous dinner rolls.
I always have trouble getting the dinner rolls, but we'll see how it goes. Because the dinner rolls are the best part of the Amtrak.
For some reason, I
They're
trust
the
train
single best part.
food a lot more than plain food.
2 seconds later.
It's the most beautiful sight I've ever seen.
That does look
Dinner
good.
rolls served by default.
Hey, we didn't have to ask for it.
I know.
They're nice and warm.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay, any bread enthusiasts out there, you see they've folded it like that.
I love
go
that,
hamburger
Rothko.
style. I think that's
We're gonna
the
get a whole lot of
green
menu
way to
shots
go.
in the next video.
Because you can spread the butter out. That's
Rodgers
magic.
says
I
it
can
is
call it a
for
freak
sure.
doing
It for
that
sure
way.
is the same
I'm curious
thing.
what people think.
You should watch the Seattle train video he did a few months back. It is basically a giant party of transit YouTubers.
It's perfect. I didn't even finish eating it. It's perfect.
You get to go through downtown Orlando.
Oh, look, there's a great parking lot, and then on that side there's, look at this, 3 pristine Amtrak steaks. Everyone's taking pictures of it.
Because they're saying the Amtrak steak's pretty good though, so I would definitely give it a
I
chance.
just want to say, this is the best Amtrak steak I've had.
There you go.
This is quite good. Not to mention that these digs are much cooler than a Superliner diner. And here's a dessert. I think we all got cheesecakes, but I only got mine because Jeremy told me that.
I absolutely love
I don't
the
like
principle
dessert,
of like.
in case
Wait, what happened over there?
Amtrak steaks.
Hold on.
Everyone's taking pictures of it. Everyone's so excited.
Hold on, I want to rotate mine around so it has the Amtrak logo.
I just want to say, this is the best Amtrak steak I've had. Like, this is quite good. Not to mention that these digs are much cooler than a Superliner diner. And here's a dessert. I think we all got cheesecakes, but I only got mine because Jeremy told me that so he can take it. I don't like dessert, in case you're new here. Sanford, which is the
I forgot about that.
Southern Terminal, the other train. That's gonna be how are you
Eventually, I will remember. But
Find someone with a car.
You love things like this, don't you?
2018, I also like the Smiles for Miles. This is nice. We get to see how the other half lives. Jeremy, was that worth $45?
Honestly, I would say kind of.
Okay. I'm still not sure if it is, but it's the best I've felt about it.
I get a free.
You got a free drink. Oh, this is nice. I've never been to one of
I
these.
mean, Sonny, you know that I love fake wood paneling. Oh, there's an
Ooh,
ice machine.
That's a big amenity.
Well, yeah, ice and coffee. This is a really nice
So
room.
it's just like the regular Viewliner, except that there's no toilet there.
There's no toilet right here.
There's a lock, which is actually quite clumsy to use. You have to shove it.
No, this closes so much better than the usual door, though.
Yes, right? Ooh.
Oh, that's so nice.
I actually haven't tried this. Oh, jeez.
And then you drain it by just having it
Yep,
drained.
That's very cool.
Since
A
when
foldable
did
sink.
Amtrak provide shampoo? I've never gotten one before on a sleeping car.
This is full hotel like you get the full
the
package.
toothbrush too. I didn't even notice that.
That's an. Wait, that's so cool.
Oh, so yeah, turn off the. Ooh. Now, what does it look like? Yeah, fully dark.
It's a preheat, which I think some of the foamers will appreciate.
It's a what?
1, 2.
Oh.
Reading light.
Whoa, we have a legit thermostat.
Yeah, don't the ones just have like another
Which I
dial?
probably
It's a
wanna-
dial,
which I
yeah.
probably want to raise up, but except that it's not lighting up.
Oh, maybe it's not real.
Vent controls on everything. 2 outlets here and 2 outlets
two
there.
Rothgar says there is a reason why they all got it. Yeah, totally. Rothgar says I have a plan if I ever meet him in person to give him a Kinder Surprise. A Kinder Surprise is the Kinder egg with the chocolate. So, I have a plan to give him a Kinder Surprise, knowing full well that he is not a fan of sweet things, but because it is literally illegal for him to take it home without eating it. That is such a Rothgar thing to do. I'm not sure what would happen there. Would he just toss it aside? I don't know. Would he give it to Alina? I'm not sure what would happen there. I'm not very curious about it.
It's over here.
I brought a power strip because that is like classic Amtrak. You sleep
they
in
only
car,
have
you
one.
need one outlet, you need a power strip.
So
I
that's
don't need
really
one.
cool that they're adding more.
And then I guess this is this is how you lower the bed.
Yeah.
The upper deck gets a window, which is my favorite part about these.
Unlike the Superliners.
Honestly, 46 hours in this is better than 46 hours in a Superliner.
These aren't on the chessboard, do they?
Good question. I didn't even open this.
In the table?
Let's see what's in here.
No. This is awesome, Sonny.
Okay,
You're gonna be sleeping well.
Let's go down to the other half of the car. Standard Amtrak room.
Is it just a normal bathroom?
It's a little differently laid out. It's a lot less long.
Yeah.
It's way cleaner than the coach one.
I mean, this is the shower room.
Oh.
Which I'm sure no one has used it because it's just started, but.
Oh, looks nice.
There's an actual linen chute as opposed to the red bag that just lays on the floor in basically every other Amtrak car. There's towels of all sorts, soap and body wash. There's shampoos in your room. There's a trash can, a place to change. So last night this wasn't working. The shower head was laying on the seat, and when I put it back on, I realized it was clogged. So I was basically showering with just the stub end of a hose. Let's see if it works now magically. Oh look, it does!
Also, we're here at DeLand. Look, we can see the Sunrail ticket machines. This is the last time we'll see those. Just peeking inside of Viewliner 1. They do still give like the toothbrushes and stuff, but there's the toilet. It's just a little rattier. We'll be back here soon, but this is what the like cafe lounge car looks like.
A little different than like the Amfleet 1 cafe.
Yeah, this is not like what you would see on the Northeast Regional.
Menu shot, Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
They're actually very chill about having people just hang out in the lounge car, which I like. It's a more like long distancey thing. It's like this is more of a social space, people can hang out. I got a coffee cake, which is kind of my Amtrak dessert classic, and a cup of ice, which is my Amtrak all the time classic. Also, before I forget, shout out to Jason, who we met in the dining car.
Yes.
He is, as Bob Barker would say, a loyal friend and true of the channel, who was literally just like taking his daughter to Disney World and happened to end up on the first Floridian. Here we are in Palatka. Palatka is home to what claims to be Florida's oldest diner. Brief stop here at Jacksonville. Coach attendant was like, "You guys don't have long," so I'm wary to step.
Rodger, I'm willing to put good money on the idea that Miles is a huge fan of The Price is Right. Like, for him to know that phrase, that's a hardcore Price is Right fan.
A Harper's Ferry? Okay. So some people are taking advantage of the new train. Okay, redness meter, honestly a little bit better. Not like completely unripe, but it's actually improved a bit since the last time we took a look. Got the mood lighting on, people are kind of getting ready for bed. It's probably the last you'll hear from us tonight.
The next day.
Okay, Southern Pines for ooh. This town seems really cool. Sonny, you probably
That looks like a backlot.
luxurious sleep.
Where are we? This is Sunrise, Florida?
Oh, really?
The track was rough.
I noticed that as well.
The bed seemed ridiculously narrow compared to even a coach seat feel sometimes.
I wonder if you could try sleeping in the upper bunk.
That's my hunch.
And then Jeremy, you had an arrangement. I wish I had filmed it before you woke up. You had like a sweater over you.
I just put my jacket like over my face.
Yeah, I had a sleep mask, but the company only sponsors videos in even-numbered months, so this is a cool lake.
Oh, okay, they're further along than I thought. Rothgar says, I guess they already passed Denmark, South Carolina.
Wow. Is another dialogue break?
Hey, another YouTuber.
Brightness test for the morning. Honestly, holding the fort. It's maybe a little more ripe than last night, but they're doing a good job here. All right, what'd you get?
They de-ripened it all right. Here comes the breakfast.
On a bialy.
Sure is sausage, egg, and cheese on a bialy.
Big revelation with the Amtrak bagel. They've changed the cream cheese, and I can just put it on like a normal person now. It's not like the squeezy squeeze of doom. Look at this. We're seeing like the Oh, it's a festival. There's like a ton of people out there. Caboose, Station. What town is this? Justin.
I don't know.
That was Apex. Apex. A cool town name. All right. There's a ton of people getting off here in Cary. There's the other platform for everything else, like the Carolinian.
For 80, which is like in a few minutes.
10 minutes. It's truly a race now because this bus to Raleigh is leaving. We'll see who wins. We'll keep an eye on it. Oh, it's an arena. I love how weird and rotund it is. What is this?
Look at that.
I think, is that like a temporary station?
Up at the State Fair station.
Oh, we saw the State Fair. A foamer meter. And that's only served when the State Fair is happening. I love how we're getting kind of observation car vibes in this cafe car. Like,
that's pretty cool.
We're all kind of hanging out. Like, no one's chastising us for being here, for not eating stuff.
Well, they keep announcing it as the cafe lounge car.
Yeah, it's just nice. We've socialized with other people. We're stopped because there's a Piedmont train in the station, so this bus could actually beat us. We should have done like a vote.
The bus could
have had people place bets,
because they stopped, right?
Been the underdog. People would have made a killing on polymarket.com.
Hey, welcome. Who are these guys? Let me tell you a little bit about
too. So I think we're gonna beat the bus.
Good for you. So this is a YouTube channel called Miles in Transit. Miles is an avid public transportation fan, and Miles is anti-cream cheese. More anti-putting in a tube, correct? Yeah, I think it was the receptacle he didn't care for, because like it was really hard to squeeze it out. So I kind of defend that. But really, this is the channel we're watching right now, Miles in Transit, their YouTube channel. And they feature all sorts of videos on public transportation and other transportation, like this Amtrak train, which is brand new. They just opened it about a year ago, and it goes all the way from Miami to Chicago. And they are covering that trip in this video. But nice to see you, Lily. Good to see you again. And let's continue.
All bets are on. This is funny. There's way fewer people here than our previous major stops. And the conductor told us there'd be a great view of the city, and she was not lying. So we've got the Carolinian coming in right behind us. Leaving Raleigh, from here it's 4 stops to Alexandria, Virginia, which is right across from DC.
We get to run like Super Express up this now combined Amtrak corridor.
Here's downtown Selma?
Yeah, wait, look.
Or is this Smithfield?
Richmond Station built 1855.
Selma. It's really funny that we express through this station when we go so slow around this curve through it.
I love the train section though.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
It's cotton. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, this town looks noteworthy. Is this Wilson? Yes. Look at all these people waiting for the train behind us. There's supposedly a Greyhound station here at Rocky Mount.
Off we go.
Oh boy. If we travel at this speed, will they just... No, we stopped again. Okay, right in this report, we're getting ripe again. We've got like weird like spittle here. We've got... This is like overflowing. There's so much downtime on this train. I need to Yeah.
There we go.
It's out of focus.
I don't know what all that was.
Kowalski, status report.
We're in Virginia.
Okay, cool. We're starting to get some fall colors. I see them.
Wow, so you know it's in all those cars, right? Those green ones?
Well, you just told me, but you should say it again, and I'll pretend I'm surprised.
It's trash from New York City.
Okay, here we are at Petersburg. Not a very inspiring building, is it, Sonny?
Next stop, Richmond.
I do love the James River for how just like shallow it is. You can sort of see downtown over there and some really beautiful mansions on the riverbank.
Once again, now arriving in Richmond,
Looks like they're crossing into Virginia.
Here's the Staples station. Here's our train boarding. We got admonished that it's apparently not actually a smoke stop. Even though they announced earlier it is a smoke stop, I guess now they're trying to make up time, but they didn't say it isn't a smoke stop. So several people got confused, but whatever. We're getting back on. Oh my God! Here's the Carolinian again. Caught up with us.
Thank you for your 3-stream streak, Lily.
Totally stuck behind us this entire way.
I'll pick this up in a second, but thank you for your 3-stream streak. Here it is. You've got a piece of lettuce for the burger, and our burger is now up to 4 for the nut. That's great. Rothgar had said if I feel like if you are putting something in a squeeze tube, there is a maximum viscosity before that becomes a bad idea, and cream cheese is above that viscosity level. I didn't even know they did that, so I completely agree with that. While Miles is based in Boston, his travel buddy today lives in New York. So that is why he knows those train cars are hauling trash from New York. Good times. Good times. Oh, I do like cream cheese. Yeah. What we were talking about is like this tube that they put in the cream cheese where you have to like poke a little hole in it to put the cream cheese out of the tube. And it just does not seem like a reasonable way to serve cream cheese. But now they have just like a regular like cup where you peel off the label for it, which is much better, I think. So let's carry on.
Raleigh. Here we are in Ashland, Virginia, where we get to be street running in like this beautiful residential neighborhood.
I'll have to hit up Miles if I ever am back in Boston, because I definitely have a plan to go back there, because like that would be really fun. And I don't know what for. I'm just like, is there any place you might recommend Miles to eat or something like that? Which of these diners did you like them? Like, I wouldn't actually try to invite him for lunch, because like, who am I to invite Miles and Chad to lunch? He barely even knows who I am, and I'm just getting to know who Miles is too. It's like, obviously, you need to establish some kind of a conversation before I do anything like that. But I would love to get his advice on like local eats and stuff. Yeah. Broadcast is just asking what dinner you're eating. Exactly. A tremendous call. Offer him cream cheese. That might turn the tides of that conversation for sure, Lily. Offer some cream cheese in like an peelable cup or something.
That then becomes the downtown.
Do they have the street like closed here? Yeah, they do. Over there. Here's the Ashland
station. I love how the street just kind of curves out to let it happen. Okay, that train came from Springfield, Massachusetts. I just find it sad that we're seeing trains from home now, but we're not going home.
If this were any normal like long distance experience, it would be like, all right, time to go into Washington, engine change, bing bang boom, like 3 hours to New York.
There are also a lot of Chicagos on the train now, and you can just like
we went
Pittsburgh,
walk through
Cleveland's, and rock bills and alliances. Check out this swamp. We're also kind of in this like very interrogational seat in the cafe.
Here we are passing Spotsylvania, which means we've entered VRE territory. Miles is taking a brief nap before the scene.
Yeah, we're getting hot and heavy in the DMV here, folks.
This is Potomac.
Potomac, okay. Oh wow, plane foamers.
Get a load of that.
This is nice. We're going so slow over this bridge. I have so much time to take it in.
How are we waiting on freight track when there are 3 tracks? CSX, Master Class.
There goes the other First Floridian. Lots of foamers on there, I'm sure. The water views on this segment are shared by a lot of trains, but they're just very, very nice.
We saw Sanford, now we have the other end.
We're going by the auto train yard. You can actually see the trains this time.
There's the Superliners.
So those will be the only Superliners east of Chicago now.
There's Franconia Metro.
Oh, I don't
see a train in there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Welcome back to the land of electrified railroad.
We're being kicked out of the cafe.
Let me know if you end up getting off train.
Yeah, we'll do. Ripeness meter substantially higher. This is definitely the worst it's smelled.
Washington will serve as the final focus stretching break on this section of the trip.
I'm not super clear about how long we'll have.
Stay train side, smoke away from the open doors, off to the side.
We just want to run up and get food. It's not cafe car food, like a Chipotle burrito, a McDonald's.
Miles taking a nap is funny. A big reason why this channel is such a success is because Miles is so funny. Like, Miles is funny, his buddies are funny, the content is funny. It's got the whole channel has like a great sense of humor. If it was literally just about like, well, I'm taking a train, like it might be pretty boring, but because there's so much like intriguing nooks and crannies and hilarious shenanigans along the way. That's what makes these videos really fun to watch.
Burger.
There's a Cane's, I believe. Is that open now, I think? Oh, would you get Cane's over Chipotle?
Stop! I'm gonna be so sad if we can't do it. You see the Washington Monument, you can see the Jefferson Memorial. Very tuneful there. Good sightline. Yeah, it's over. Let's kind of start mobilizing here. I want to make a break for it. Knowing Canes, it'll probably be packed and like impossible to get anything. So a bad sign coming in is that there are people waiting on the platform. It's just gonna be difficult to like figure out how much time we have.
I'm guessing the answer is no. If they've already put everyone on the platform.
Yeah, they're trying to get us out of here fast. Yep. Look at that, electric locomotives. What's the plan, Homer friends?
Do you know if they do anything to the locomotives?
I don't think so. I mean, these are all people boarding, right? I see Steelers shirts, yeah. Okay, the train isn't officially boarding. It's just like people who need help right now. It's standby. So at the very least, we can go up, and when we say now it's boarding, then we'll know we got to come back down.
Make a break for it.
We can see the line. We're looking at it. Ooh, we've got a cane. It's not that busy.
Oh, it's really empty. Wait, yeah, I think we can make it.
All right.
You gotta jump on that cane. There we go.
People are boarding the sleeper cars, which is a good sign.
So I'm assuming this is in the station at wherever they are, PC, I think.
Standby. Now they start boarding.
I think that was a good call by them.
All right, shout out to Raising Cane's being right here. Hasn't even started boarding yet. The train's still
fuck yeah, let's go.
We didn't even need to worry.
It took me 20 minutes and not to leave the platform.
Oh, we ran. Our gambit paid off. I'm so happy. Look who's finally here. The Carolinian that's been following us the whole time. It's like we're leaving. Here's our last electric locomotive that we'll see for a long time.
Forever.
So just final tally, we spent half an hour in DC.
Wow, okay.
So shaved half an hour off our lateness, but we're still...
Over an hour late.
No, we're 54 minutes late.
Ooh.
Now this is the really weird part where it's like, oh, okay, so we're going to New York now. But no, the whole crew switched and they're gonna be doing a full ticket rescan. And also when we say the crew is changing, we mean the full crew, which is really rare for an
Including
Amtrak.
the sleeper attendants. Normally on long distance trains, they go end to end.
Oh yes, the
Gambit
beauty of
enjoyers.
Canes.
Gambit enjoyers rejoice.
Love that Texas toast, baby.
I gotta remind you all, that's not a sandwich. And I thought it was. And that's why it's in the montage. That's why it's in our starting soon montage. But it's not. It's actually just Texas toast.
Rockville looks very pretty in the sunset here.
I love the buildings with all the crazy radio antennas.
I know.
That's it. No more electric trains until Cleveland.
Last dying breaths of light as we go by the Criswell Chrysler Dodge Ram Fiat dealership. This would be a lot prettier in the daytime, but Harper's Ferry does look like an amazing place.
At the beginning of this video, we talked about how I was wearing summer clothes. Now we've reached the some point where I change into jeans. What is that?
It's an EPTA bus here at Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ooh, new state.
Yeah, which actually Harper's Ferry is also in West
Oh,
Virginia.
right.
So we failed to just mention that we were in West Virginia. We all just kind of came to the realization that.
Oh man, they're in West Virginia. Get going, keep going. Get out of West Virginia. I'm just kidding. It actually, I heard West Virginia is really beautiful though. So for what it's worth, like, Rocker asked, "What is Cane's? What kind of food they have?" Raising Cane's serves chicken tenders, and they're really, really good. And they do now have sandwiches there, but I think for most of their history, they had just the tenders, and then they would have fries, and they had coleslaw, and their famous iced tea, and what is the thing? Fries, iced tea, and the Texas toast. But I think their menu has expanded to the degree where they now are including actual sandwiches, which is pretty cool. Lily says, "What's the problem with West Virginia?" I'm just joking. Let's get back to it.
This train means the return of traditional dining
To Chicago to Washington.
Lost it during COVID.
Yeah, that's so cool. Testing out the other smaller bathroom. This one you can see is like very worse for wear.
I have really got to stop eating during these segments. Now I have to hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me finish this part of the video
In terms
first.
of visuals, but they really recently applied this foaming cleaner, so the ripeness meter is actually pretty low.
He just said that we'll be waiting for a freight train, but then we'll get to come Berlin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. They never said their videos were family friendly.
How you folks hanging in there?
It's good. Life's good when you're in a sleeper.
I was addressing your viewers, but yeah, I can talk to you too. No, it's too late. Also, it's getting pretty chilly. I'm a little chilly.
I have my big bulky.
Here's my question there, Rothgar. Is that person live streaming? I don't know how he's doing that. They have internet where you can live stream? I would be very surprised. Lily says, yeah, they're college kids, definitely. I don't think the network, unless our friend has Starlink, I don't think that's a possibility on these trains. So I'm assuming it's a recording.
Jacket. Yeah, your jock, high school bully jacket.
So again, the small restroom has been locked out due to being out of service.
We got one. It's midnight.
Again. This was not the time to be having the frozen strawberries. It just... Oh dear. Rothgar says maybe could be just recording video and Miles is talking to the camera to troll his friend. Very likely.
Back, at least in Nova Scotia.
Great moment to pause.
Straight up for that cookie.
This
Do we actually know
channel
what
does
it
have
is?
incredibly
Oh,
great
God.
possible moments.
It's the Yakigini.
So thank you, Lily.
Okay. Yep.
I'll take
It's the
your word
Yakigini
for it.
River. This is classic Pennsylvania small town urbanism happening.
I know.
Look at how close we are to all the buildings. I love this.
We've got all this Pittsburgh industry here in McKeesport. Like, look, there's like ghost lights in there.
That's cool.
There's probably a ghost in there. Kennywood's up there, but it's all dark. You can see the Christmas tree.
This is just kind of magical.
I read you, Rothgar.
In America.
Oh, there's
What is it?
Pittsburgh.
New York, Chicago, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Ah,
Coming into
I
Pittsburgh
would love to
Union
visit
Station.
Pittsburgh one of these days. It does look pretty cool. I have a friend who went to Pittsburgh, and he said it's actually pretty underrated.
This is supposed to happen. This is actually a good thing. Look how jank the right of way is. Like, here's the train, and it just like cross.
Do we even try to guess what that was? I'm just gonna keep going.
And goes that way. It's like, okay. This is actually perfect. We're curving around for like a perfect skyline.
That does look cool.
All right, well, looks like it's bedtime.
Pittsburgh skyline. Pittsburgh sky. Pittsburgh
Look at this.
Plains.
This is like the prototypical Midwestern town. Totally
Oh, they're in
different from where
Indiana
we
now,
were
huh?
last night in the mountains. Now it's flat. I think my second night of sleep was shorter and worse. Sonny, you had a change of pace last night, right?
I slept on the top.
How was it?
Actually, much better than the first night.
Rothgar says it's probably cooling water. Yeah.
That's what I figured.
It could be any kind of water, and I guess and it would be valid, I guess.
Like, it's fine if you're under the blanket, but the moment you take it off, it's freezing.
Basically, Sydney announced that the dining car is open and serving the coach passengers.
So you want to go the bougie route again?
Sure.
Lily says, "Oh, that's beautiful. The trees peak orange." Yeah. The thing I'm noticing, and they kind of alluded to it in the beginning. They said they were going to do this. They segued from full-on summer like attire to like solid like winter attire as they get further and further north. So in Miami, when they started the trip, they were like all in shorts and t-shirts. And now they're starting to put on their pants, putting on their jackets, putting on like maybe at some point they'll put on sweaters too.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
How the other half lives. Figure 1.
I also feel like for $20, it's actually a pretty good value. You get like a breakfast dish on the side and unlimited beverages.
It's also
Hey, Mitty, good to see you. Welcome. What up, Mrs. Sandwich? I'm doing all right. How are you, Mitty?
Amtrak signature railroad French toast. I think
That's still better French toast than the one they had in California. Remember that one? Or was it California? What was the one that they had? Like Sausalito or whatever. Like they had that one really sad like little piece of French toast with barely any syrup or powder on it. That's certainly a step up. Rothgar says winter attire. That is fall at best outside of California, Davey. Oh, that's funny. Rogie, welcome in, Hoagie. Good to see you too. Welcome back.
The joy of this French toast comes from the fact that it's being eaten on a moving train, not necessarily the quality of the French toast itself.
Rothgar says, I think that was
skyline.
in
I
Oregon.
think we'll have to go past the original
It was a tourist trap town, I think.
Yeah, the original station is beautiful. I don't understand why. And the bus hub is like right.
It must have.
here.
Yeah, that sounds right.
South Bend. This is our
South
last stop
Bend!
before Chicago. We just went express.
Do they know the significance of South Bend, Indiana? I hope so, because that's the home of Notre Dame University.
Also, Sonny got off here in South Bend to ride the South Shoreline.
But we have to do a full, complete trip report.
We've reached the return of electric railroading with the really dinky-looking South Shoreline that runs to Chicago. Final tally.
The thing about South Bend is that folks may or may not know is that South Bend is closer to Chicago than it is Indianapolis. So parts of Indianapolis, particularly northern Indianapolis, are really, really close to the Chicago area. So you will see people in that part of Indiana rooting for Chicago teams a lot. Kagamis is... Welcome back, Kagami. Mitty says, doing good. Today's sandwich was an Argentinian beef and peppers on a ciabatta roll with Swiss cheese and a spicy aioli. Yum. Yum. Add that to that fantastic book of Mitty's sandwiches. That's terrific. Argentinian beef is very good. Very good. Your sandwiches, if I may say so, your sandwich sounds very gaucho today. Rothgar says, is this like how Toronto is an hour away from Toronto? I guess, yeah. I think I saw a video earlier where was it a video? No. I was on a channel. I was on Twitch. And somebody was talking about driving across Texas. And was this Carissa's channel? I'm thinking it was Carissa's channel. I don't know where it was. But it was someone was saying like it takes like 7 hours to drive from Dallas to Dallas, meaning like you still are in Dallas after 7 hours of driving, which is honestly pretty accurate.
3 out of 8 bathrooms are out of service. We are in Eastern to Western Central time.
We went from Eastern to Central.
Ooh, is that the old Gary station? Yeah, wow.
Oof.
Seen better days.
This is the best part of the Chicago approach, is just like, what are these death factories? Welcome to Chicago, which is also the border of Illinois. You wouldn't think it, but the city of Chicago borders Indiana. It's kind of crazy.
Never really thought about that, but it's true.
The industry never really stops until, well, stops soon.
Good barge action.
There's a red line train at 63rd, and then there's the green line. And Chicago skyline is that way.
I had another red line train.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could now that we've learned this point that Chicago truly goes right up against the Indiana border. So what that says is that northern Indiana is just part of Chicago. It's just like like extended Chicago. How about that? Lily says, I'll take what you mean. Toronto's endlessly huge. It's true. I've been there. I saw it. I saw it firsthand. Toronto is massive, but it's great. I love Toronto. Toronto's cool. Let me go put this in for Mitty. 7 stream streak. Thank you so much. We got a really good streak burger going tonight. Like, this is the best we've had so far. We've had in a while. Like, we are now up to 5 layers. 5 layers. So which means we're 2 away from unlocking our bonus highlight, which I've never done. But I think we're really close to it tonight. So I'm very excited. I have lettuce. I do. Probably lettuce is a rarity. It means we're doing really well. It's a good time. I think maybe you may find really good success if you started an Instagram with your sandwich content. I think you would find a good audience. Now, there was a time where sandwich Instagram was meant to do that, but I had to stop eating so many sandwiches because my health was getting negatively impacted by the frequency of sandwiches. So I had to space them out. Ergo, I had to come up with different content. But Mitty, I think you're in a good spot to make sandwiches. And if the mood suits you to do it, I say do it. Sounds like fun. Rothgar says it is large, but also just takes a while to get anywhere because of traffic. LA is kind of the same, that it takes forever to drive anywhere because of the traffic. I'll tell you this too. I think Dallas is also very much the same. Houston as well. Like, those cities are tough to drive around.
We're really getting into the thick of things. Metro mentioned. Boom, just stopped, 9:15, half an hour late on the dot. That is an impressive turnaround. That is not bad at all. Thank you.
I was thinking of Atlanta too.
47 hours and 10 minutes later. Oh, I just got dripped up.
All right, fastest postmortem ever because I gotta get this video out soon. For scenery, you're gonna want to take it south because then you're getting the mountains and the really cool like West Virginia, Pennsylvania scenery. The stuff down south is like, you know, it's okay, but I think the mountains are a lot better. In Florida, unfortunately, it's just not very scenic. So I'll average it out to a B tier with those mountains pulling a lot of weight. And then overall, this is a really interesting case because I'm seeing a lot of people saying like, oh God, 46 hours from Miami to Chicago, it goes a stupid way. Like, what's the point? You know, it was created for operational reasons. It's less about the trip, but even so, I feel like there are a lot of people taking advantage of the trip. Like having that 1-seat ride from say like Richmond to Pittsburgh, like we saw a lot of people actually taking this train through Washington and it was day 1. So I get the feeling that even though this is meant to be temporary, there are going to be people taking advantage of it, and there'll be enough people doing that it'll end up sticking around. Obviously, 2 days in Amfleet coach is not the best. I think you're going to be much better off on a long-distance Superliner train where you have like a proper observation dome car. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend taking this train for fun per se, but I did like how they turned the cafe car into more of a lounge situation where you could hang out for as long as you wanted. And on the sleeper side, I actually think the Viewliner sleepers are better than the Superliner sleepers. So if you really want to do a long trip in one of those, this is actually the best train to do it with. But unfortunately, it is 1 train a day. Like, you are doubling some other trains in the south, but you're basically running on the tail of like the Silver Star and the Carolinian. It's not like a perfect 12-hour frequency between 2 trains a day. And this is all you get between Washington, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland. And because the train is so long, it'll probably end up having a worse on-time performance than it used to. There are obviously other perks like having full dining on the Capital Limited section. That's awesome. But yeah, overall, I think I'm still gonna go C tier. I think it's a good train. I'm excited to see it stick around. There just should be better service between a lot of the different points that it serves. All right, now to put all these clips into my editor and do minimal editing so I can get this video out as quickly as possible. Bye.
Very nice that he has his tier list going for all the routes he's taken. Rothgar, Coggamus is driving in Houston is crazy, and adds, I think driving up in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee is also crazy. I certainly believe that, absolutely. Lily says Texas is a whole town country, so I believe the thing about Houston. Yes, yeah. It would be a tough spot for sure. Let's see if do I have time? Nah, I'm gonna wait until the credits roll out here, and I get to Rothgar's comment.
This is a reminder for myself in editing to put a funny post-credit scene in, so hopefully I don't forget.
Yeah, and I mean, I wish that was that almost seems intentional. That almost seems intentional. That almost has to be intentional. But boy, that's really funny. Regardless of, I'm sure it was intentional. It was very well executed, I must say. Yeah. Miles added that for the plot. I'm pretty sure that was deliberate, and it was very funny. So to Miles' credit, that was great. All right, so that's our first video tonight. The Amtrak Floridian. There's apparently a whole situation behind it. It's apparently not a permanent route, but it seemed like that train at the beginning looked like a really good spot, and the diner car in particular looked really fun. And I would really like to see. I think I would love to take a week off and do a vacation like that. Just like enjoy a train ride to a place and come back to the place. I just have to investigate like how much would it cost to do a sleeper car, because they can be very expensive too. So we will return to Miles in Transit later in the stream when we do the when we see every diner in Boston. Miles in Transit documented all of them, and we'll see how they get there. Obviously, each one of those is going to be they will get to each one via local transit. Now that I've been to Boston, that's not as easy as it sounds, because there are certain parts of the area that are really hard to get to with local transportation. And I recognized that when I was considering the hotel for my trip to PAX East, and I'm like, I almost took one that was like significantly far away from the city, and I changed course pretty shortly after that. I'm glad I did that, because like it would have been a lot harder to get to and from the convention center had I stayed with the original plan. So getting to diners with transportation will be an interesting adventure, and I'm looking forward to that video once we get to it. So before we do that though, let's get a little more scenic. We're going to return to the Adventures of A+K for the next video. Now, when we last left them, they had just ventured into Washington. They're about to get out of there, and they're this close to entering the Canadian border and going through Canada in order to get to Alaska, which really means they're going to go through British Columbia, which is beautiful. But to do that, they have to prepare the van for the drive. And there's a lot they have to do, including that new window they talked about in a previous video. So this series comes from 2022. And next we are going to look at their van prep for the drive to Alaska.
Oh my god, we have a window.
So it's been a bit of a stressful day.
You want to go to Canada? You want to go to Canada? You want to go to Canada?
Kagaman says, I'm excited for the diner one. Me too. I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. There are so many places I want to visit in Boston when I go back there.
We're leaving the lower 48
to
in
eat.
2 weeks to head up to Canada and then Alaska, which is crazy exciting, but we have a bit of van prep to do before we go. We're currently in Seattle, Washington, which is where we called home before we hit the road, and we're spending the majority of our time
Roth
here
versus
knocking
Davey
out
on a train video. Yeah, I'd love to do a train video during that trip.
It's our window.
There's that window
If
we
you missed
talked
what
about.
happened to our window, we'll put a link to the video that explains everything below. But over the last month, we've been using this plexiglass with black duct tape over it. It's been working out really well, but about a week ago, we picked up our new window from the Sprinter Store Parts and Service near Portland, and we've been waiting for a non-rainy day, a nice dry day to install this window. And if you know anything about spring in the PNW, it can be a challenge. First things first, we got to get this old plexiglass off here and all this tape. I think the tape's holding it on more than the adhesive we
Goodbye, plexiglass window. You held up very well in the rain and in the snow, but we are not sad to see you go.
So I bought these plastic scrapers with like these replaceable blades here, and I'm just getting started on taking off all this old the stuff we used to put the plexiglass up, and then also the old adhesive for the real window.
And in case you're wondering, today's window project is coming at you from Walmart because they had the biggest parking lot we could find. It's very fitting because we've slept at many Walmarts in this van, but the good news is right across the street is a Lowe's, so if we need anything, it's just a quick walk away.
That's so funny. That has to have to be the nicest Walmart parking lot I've ever seen in my life, too. It's usually Walmarts are just kind of well, let's just be honest. Like, Walmarts are usually a shit show from the parking lot on down. It's usually crowded. There's tons of cars. You can't move around. It's all run down, all beat up. And it's like, this is such a gorgeous looking parking lot and serene and calm. It's probably like 6 in the morning. But even at 6 in the morning, Walmart can be a zoo in most places. So.
Having one heck of a time getting the silicone off with this little plastic scraper. So we read that using a blow dryer would help. I've also been using some alcohol. The alcohol kind of works, but now I'm using this blow dryer and it's...
Rothgar says, not the strangest thing I've seen happen in a Walmart parking lot. Oh, not at all. Not at all. This is not even the point of the tip of the iceberg of what could happen in a Walmart parking lot.
Coming right off. It's way easier.
How many of those have you broken?
You know, Lily was right about the tape. That tape really held on fantastically. Like, it's so good. It's like, do you want to put a window up there? Like, that tape thing actually worked really well. Like, it was rather effective, I have to say. Yeah. Yeah, so they're using this opportunity to fix their van window because it broke in a previous episode. So they had to figure out a space in their trip to do it, and this is the space right here. But this is motivating me highly to eventually move up to Washington State. Look how beautiful this is.
Good now.
And clean. And quiet.
6 or
and I don't know, calm.
7 now. They just snap right in half. It is working better. As you can see, it's kind of coming off in one tape, but that part wasn't warm enough yet.
Kona, are you worried?
Worry, Kona.
She's very worried.
Rothgar says, I would not want to cross the border with a broken window.
Getting the adhesive off is taking much longer than we thought it would.
No.
Of a theme with every single van project, so I'm not sure why we have.
I think that's why they waited until this moment. Yeah, I mean, I was being a little facetious earlier with my comment, but yeah, it would be a very risky proposition to try to attempt to cross a border anywhere with a broken window. Yeah. Lily says, and if they need anything, yeah, right, exactly. So they're in a very well situated. So if they need tools, there's a Lowe's across the street. If they need food, the Walmart's right there. So like, it's a good spot.
I haven't learned that lesson by now, and why we're surprised, but we're getting very, very.
But also, like, in a pinch for clothes, same scenario.
Hungry, and hangar and van projects do not mix. So I'm whipping up some quick tacos to fuel us up so we can get through this without eating each other.
Always a good decision.
Oh, heck yeah.
That looks nice.
You look good.
They can make anything look exciting. Like, this is. They're just putting up a window. And this looks very entertaining.
So now I am wiping it down, kind of cleaning it up with isopropyl alcohol. So it has,
do they need to clean off all that residue?
For just stick. I'm also gonna wipe some
I don't know.
alcohol on the window. Again,
Probably
so
not.
really good.
The
Clean,
actual window
sticky
part of the
surface.
window is only that middle section. That looks like glue. Oh, they pull that off very nicely. Imagine they drop it in the middle. Oh, that would be that's messed up. I shouldn't say that.
We have a window.
Aw.
Like push in and like up a little bit, you know.
That looks great.
So we have a problem. So when I ran into that dang bush. It left a dent. It kind of pushed in the framing of the window here.
Oh, crap.
I can see there's a little gap in there. I tried to load it up with the adhesive, but it's I can see sunlight.
Are they going to have to take it back out?
So we're going to try to peel it off. The guy at the Sprinter store said you can if you do it quick enough.
Oh, crap.
Not ideal, but...
I wonder how... Yeah, they did actually. Wow. That's a good catch.
There.
Really?
Ah, damn.
So I shoved a Q-tip up in there, kind of spread it around a bit, and it looks like the gap is gone. So I think we'll be okay. I guess the real test will be next time it rains, which will probably be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now we're going to let it sit for 3 hours before we drive anywhere so that it can harden up and be safe and road ready.
Oh, nice.
We have a new window.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it feels so good.
I have never been so excited to see a window, and I am just so happy this whole window saga is over. We promise to never back you into a bush. Mwah.
Promise, I promise, I promise I'll never back into a bush again. I promise I won't do it again.
Our least favorite van task is getting any sort of work done on the van. One, because it's usually very
there's
expensive.
gonna be a lot to go on here.
And two, because this is our home, our only vehicle, and we have a dog. So basically what happens is we have
right. I mean, King says I was going to say if this episode is all window. I mean, it's pretty close. Like, this is literally just like the episode of them preparing the van to get going. So there's not going to be any scenic stuff in this video, but it's a quick video at least. So it's only like 23 minutes. Yeah, I'm glad they made it. But that was a really good catch by Adam, because like if not for that could have caused a lot of problems later if he did not catch the gap situation. So they smoothed it out and they put the window back, and I'm glad that they were able to take it off too, because that had to be some drama there too. They got through all that. Half of it was window. Yeah. So the window of the 23 minutes, 6 of them were dedicated to the window.
Nowhere to go, and we kind of get stranded, and we have to figure out what to do with Kona. And
I feel like this is a good opportunity to get some snacks if you want to get some snacks, folks, while they organize this.
So today we're getting the oil change, the fuel filter replaced.
It is cool that they do this though, because it really breaks down like what goes into these really fun trips. Because
get back safely. We're having the work done at Sound Auto Care just outside of Seattle. We're not taking it to a Mercedes dealership because they usually charge way more money.
Way too much.
In the past, we've just walked around aimlessly with Kona for hours while we've waited for the van work to get done. But as you may be able to tell, it is raining today and there's nowhere to walk around in the area we'll be in. So we're boarding Kona for the day, and our plan is to get an Uber and go to the library so we can get some work done.
I wonder how long it takes. I'm gonna go put some dishes away. I'll be back in just a minute.
We love working at libraries because 1, they are free, 2, they usually have a lot of tables and outlets, and also, typically the Wi-Fi is pretty good. But shh, we're in a library, I gotta be quiet.
So it's been a bit of a stressful day. We took the van in, had some services done, and they were looking at the brakes, and we knew the initial services we took it in for would be a few $100s or about $900 or so. But they're saying that the brakes are in worse condition than we were expecting, and recommending to replace a lot of the parts. And it's looking at thousands of dollars, which we were not ready for today. So we're actually going to do what we said we're not going to do and don't like doing, and we're going to take it to the Mercedes dealership tomorrow morning and have them take a look at it, because I called them and they said that they were quoting me prices that were much cheaper than what this place was saying. So that's kind of a weird concept, but that's kind of our next step right now, is take it to Mercedes in the morning, have them look at it, and we'll go from there. We just showed up at Mercedes. Like I said, we do not like coming here, but we're hopeful that there's just a 1% chance that we can get some of this covered. And so we're gonna wait here while they take a look at it, but we heard that at least there's free coffee and snacks, so there's that. We made it out of the dealership alive, and it actually went better than we expected.
Shockingly, Mercedes ended up recommending way less to get done on the brakes than the other place did. Mercedes said just to get the front brakes done because that was the most dire and most important thing for safety, whereas the other place took more of a cautious approach, knowing we're going to Alaska, and suggested things that we will definitely need to get done at some point, but we feel very confident we can get there and back just fine, and we'll tackle them later, hopefully back in Texas, where my dad can help us and we can save a bunch on labor costs. But we ended up saving $4,000 today. Whew, oh man, we were so stressed out yesterday. It was gonna be so expensive, so we're very happy about that. We'll figure out the other stuff later, but for now we feel good about getting to Alaska, and we can officially check van maintenance off the list. We're now headed to go get our sweet little Kona because we ended up having to board her last night unexpectedly just because of how early we had to get to the shop this morning. And we just want to say thank you to Mercedes for getting us in so last minute, being very helpful, answering our questions. We will take back the things we said about you earlier.
Today we've got a handful of errands to run and some tasks to complete for both us and Kona. Nothing crazy or really that exciting, but it's just a few things to make sure we're ready for the drive and to enter Canada. And first up, we are making a food box.
We hear that things are more expensive in Alaska, and we'll be driving through some more remote areas where we may not have as many good grocery store options. So we wanted to have a box of non-perishable food items on hand to kind of get us through those longer drives and more remote spots. We always joke that we need a big emergency hanger box in the van anyway to help us out when we're getting a little bit hangry. So this is gonna be it.
Really the only spot in the van where we have space to keep this box is right back here. This is where our feet goes when we're working at the table here, and right behind Kona's bed. It's not very ideal to be losing this space, but like I said, it's the only spot we can really put it. So I'm gonna measure out this space, and then we're gonna go to a store, hopefully find a big plastic bin that'll fit just perfect snug right.
Yeah, I'm seeing the comments about the brakes. 4K for brakes sounds like a lot.
We're going to head to a few stores to buy the box and a bunch of food items, and since most stores
I
don't allow
don't
you
really
to
have a
film,
read
we'll
on
show you
how
what we
much
got when we
brakes
get
would
back.
normally cost for a van. Oh,
As you can see, we
that was
have
impressive.
quite the spread of snacks. We got some oil, some spices, just a bunch of things that we think we'll need on our way up to Alaska and in Alaska.
I think those folks
And
went to
man, Our
Costco.
friends took us to Costco because they have a membership and we don't have one anymore. And we found some amazing looking snacks that we've never heard of before. It's gonna be very hard not to eat all of these in like the next week or so because
Yeah.
we're so excited about these. We've already broken into these guys and they're very, very good. Now, the real test is will it all fit in the box we bought? And will the box fit under the table?
Wow.
That is
They look
perfect.
great.
Boom.
Wow.
That'll last you. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if that's a lot or not. I mean, that's a very, very high performance van. Maybe it's okay.
Next up, we picked up a bunch
It's
of
a
goodies
lot of
that we ordered
money.
through Amazon, and we
Is it
picked
worth
up
it?
at
I
a
don't know.
Whole Foods counter. And first up, we have a portable charger. We have a couple
Solid.
of these already, but
Solid.
they're kind of getting old and they aren't really working as well. But these are really good for backpacking and just anytime we need to charge something if we're low on power in the van. Next up, this is, I believe, this is the tire patch deal. Conan's really interested in this one. Let's see what it looks like.
The list says also free snacks.
So
I'll
this
go
is
to
if we get a
Mercedes and
flat,
sleep there.
this'll
And
kinda
Wi-Fi.
hopefully fix us until we can get to a tire shop and, well, we have a spare tire so we can switch it out, or if we need to get a new tire, yada yada. This is a tire flat fix. Your thing. So if you didn't know, the state bird of Alaska is actually the mosquito. Not officially, but unofficially. So we got this thing, it's a thermocell. So it's a mosquito repellent. So there's these little cartridges you put in here, and this basically, I guess, warms it up, heats it up, and it emits like a scent or like some kind of chemical into the air that, you know, repels the mosquitoes and creates like a 15-foot zone all around you so we can be mosquito free. So we'll have this, we'll have a bug net over our face, long sleeves. Mosquitoes won't stand a chance.
We have heard mixed things on if this works or not, but we figure We'll give it a shot and we'll see, and if not, I guarantee you we can find more mosquito repellent things in Alaska.
And this isn't really for Alaska, but we use this on
These folks really thought
just about
ahead.
every hike. This is a camelback reservoir. We noticed on one of ours, like where the straw connects to the bottom of it, like right in there, it was like very, very lightly leaking. So I had to get a new one so we can always stay hydrated.
Yeah, it does look like that emote, Kogi.
Time to go get that money, you know what I'm saying? No. I do not have Canadian money on hand.
Damn.
Well, you can order it online, and they can like deliver it to whatever branch you want. She said one branch down the road had some last time they checked, but they never pick up the phone when you call, so no. I got the goods. After our failed Bank of America attempt, we looked at some other places to go to, and
So how much money would you need in that situation? Because they would be going through there for about what, 3 to 4 days. So this journey taking a while, because like that's a whole week later. This probably took place over months.
we came to Currency Exchange International in the Alderwood Mall in North Seattle, and for a $3 fee we were able to get some Canadian dollar bills. Look at their dollar bills, they're just so nice.
Fun fact for you, rabies is very rare in Canada, and all dogs entering Canada must have the rabies vaccine. So we just got Kona's vaccination records printed. That way, in case they ask us at the border, we have it on hand. I don't think they've ever asked us before, but we just always try to keep it in our vehicle just in case.
Yeah, I agree with Rockguard. That did not look like much. Maybe 120 or so. So it's like basically money, very, very petty cash. I don't even know if they've got enough. Like, it took a week. I would have ordered more money. I'd order like 500 Canadian dollars worth. The petty cash bit was a bit petty.
For our final errand of the day, we went to Kona's favorite store, the pet store, to get her some more dog food and some treats. If you have a dog, you probably know that switching up their food often
I'm working
can
on
make
the
their
ding. I'm
stomach
gonna get to
upset,
that
so we
ding.
wanted to stock up on food that she knows and loves to at least get us to Anchorage, where we can probably buy more. A couple things to know, though, about taking dog food over the Canadian border. It has to be in its commercial packaging, so you can't just put it in some sort of bin. It has to be in its original packaging. Also, you can only bring up to 44 pounds, which is a lot of dog food, so that's probably not an issue. So that's our final errand of the day. We mostly had success. We didn't accomplish one thing, but overall, it was pretty successful.
Now, I'm trying to figure out, did most of that happen in a single day? Because that doesn't seem like you could do that. It does not seem like you could do all of that in one day. That seems like it would have taken like a couple weeks to do all that, but if they did all that in one day, that's really good. I mean, the money did come in a week later, but Lewis is traveling so hard about. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to run this video, because I just wanted to show folks, like, there definitely is a lot of prep that goes into doing a trip like this. Rothgar says, based on the amount of well, hang on, before I get to that, before I get to Rothgar's comment, how about a ding for King Dambreaker? Here we go. Had to do that for that comment. The cash was a bit petty. But Rothgar says, based on the amount of cash they got, they are going to be using plastic for most things, but just some cash for snacks or tourist stuff. I would have for sure wanted more if I were in their place. Yeah, because I mean, it doesn't look like they will be in Canada for more than like a day or two, but you still, I feel like I would not have been comfortable with only that amount. Now, I went to Toronto, I brought zero cash, Canadian dollars. And I somehow got away with it. It's actually a big ol' assist to Rothgar for that, because like there was a parking machine and it did not take any cards. So I would have had to have gotten very creative if not for Rothgar coming through with some coins. So thank you again, Rothgar. I owe you so much for that. Very grateful to you for that. But with that being said, like I think I still would have wanted to brought at least a couple $100. But in the city, it's not as important. But when you're going to where they're going, I think you're going to need it a lot more. So I definitely would have done like 500 for sure. It's for 2 people too. It's not just like it's not just Adam. It's Adam and Catherine. So you definitely need like $500, I think. Rothgar says coin only and that was supposed to. It's crazy that could have existed. Like you went to the trouble of making a machine, but it was only coins. That's just crazy. Rothgar says no idea why they had a coin only machine there. If it's a small country. I'm here to tell you, Lily, Canada is not a small country per se. I think you're talking about the area. Okay, I see what you're saying. But this was in Ottawa. So it was surprising. I have to say, it was very surprising. But yeah, in the countryside, definitely you'd be more likely to have situations where you need cash. So I think to that end, Lily is correct. Hoagie says, I can't remember the last time I used a coin. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would have said like washing machines. I haven't even done that in like maybe 10 years now. It's been a really long time.
One big tip we've read about driving to Alaska is to have extra fuel handy. We probably won't need it, but we will be driving some more remote stretches, and we hear that gas stations aren't always open 24/7, so we just want to have it as a good precaution. The problem is we have nowhere to put it on the outside of our van, and we obviously don't want to store fuel inside of the van for obvious fume reasons. We have spent hours and months and many phone calls to my dad trying to figure out the best way to attach fuel canisters to the van without spending over $1,000 because, like I said, we probably aren't even going to need them in the end.
Our original plan was to get a hitch receiver to put here and then get a basket and then strap the fuel cans into the basket. The problem with that was we would have to take it off every time if we wanted to open the back doors, which is how we put water in the van and then put it back on, and that was just going to be a pain. We don't have a roof rack that we can attach anything to, and we don't want to bolt anything directly to the van, so we found these fuel canisters called Roto Packs. They're only 2 gallons, which we would like more, but it is what it is. But they're thinner and modular, and our plan is to attach them to the ladder here. Our plan is to attach one right here and then hopefully right here, and our concern with this was that they were going to stick out too much.
Rothgar says, not always open. Some of those gas stations shut down for the winter. See you in 8 months. Oh my goodness, that was putting it lightly, wasn't it? Elise says, I'm talking about having cash in a small place. Yeah, like the countryside. Because you might not get away with cards. Yeah, totally. It makes sense. Because like, would one have the infrastructure to do like card machines and things like that? So it really makes a lot of sense here. A baby can be born by then, Lily says.
Much, and that could be a hazard, but the ladder luckily curves in towards the top, so if we attach them to the top, it shouldn't be a problem. We measured the side mirror here, and it sticks out about 9.5 inches, and once these are up there, it shouldn't stick out any further. So how this works is, this is the locking attachment. Okay, so it'll go through the fuel canister right here, and then twist this, actually line that up, and then start twisting this one down so that it's tightening in here. And once we get it pretty snug, goes right in there like that, and then we have a lock right here that we can lock up and no one can undo this. So with that attachment for the Roto Packs, we have this backing plate here that we're
I have to tell you, like this entire scenario looks very dangerous to me. There's so much to unpack with this. Like, I understand the scenario, the situation with the gas station, because we just covered that, but the odds, like, imagine what could happen if they back the car into a bush and that whole thing leaks. They could be on fire. 1, 2, people will see that this bright yellow tank, and the opportunity for people to want to steal that is going to be enormous. Just so much could happen here with this tank. I mean, I wish them the best of luck. The good thing is I feel like they'd only need it for a couple days, but this just looks... This has so many layers to it that just seems really, really... Yeah, Rothgar says, also as Davey learned, cards from the USA don't always tap in Canada. This is correct. And Lily says, imagine if, I don't know, a hurricane happens, always be ready. Yes. But gosh, this gas situation.
Basically, it has 4 holes in it on the corners.
I would be so nervous. I would be nervous the entire time I had that thing mounted.
Some little strips here because this would be right up against like metal.
They must have never attempted something like this before. This is.
So if I put this here, I'm hoping that it'll help not scratch the ladder.
Ooh. But at least it's the ladder and not the side of the car, side of the van, though, right? I don't know. Just look at this. Like,
Shout out to our friends Allison and Jared for not only letting us work on the van.
if this is going to be mounted to the ladder, what would stop someone from just unscrewing the ladder and just taking the whole thing? Oh, goodness.
At their house, but also letting us ship a million things to their house.
Wow. They did him a solid. Look at that. Their friends did him quite a solid.
Okay, moment of truth.
You know, that's the thing.
All right, it's on there. All right, we got the first one up there. I think it looks pretty cool. It makes it more of an adventure van, but we're waiting for our one more part to come in so we can attach the other fuel can up here. So we're gonna insert a really cool snappy transition right here. Speaking of, might be coming in the mailbox right now. Literally 2 seconds later.
Clever editing. There you go.
Every video we share and every adventure we have takes many, many, many hours of researching and planning. And to be honest, ever since we left Texas in January, we've been so focused on just making sure the next adventure's planned that we haven't had much time to think very far into the future. So we have not planned the drive up through British Columbia and Yukon to Alaska at all. There are different routes you can take, a lot of different stops, there's a lot to know. So our goal today is to plan it all out and to figure out where we're gonna sleep at night, where we'll get fuel, where we'll get water, any hikes we wanna do or sites we wanna see. And to do that, we're using this guy right here, the Milepost, which is said to be the Bible of North Country travel since 1949. This is the 2021 version, so it's not the most up-to-date. I got it for Adam for his birthday in November, thinking,
just to put this in perspective, Cases is not the most up-to-date, but this video was from 2022, so it's only like a year old at this point. So it's only a year. It was only about a year from when they made the video, so it's not too bad. I'm just as surprised. I'm fascinated that they still make these. You know, I'm like, I think I get it because when you're traveling in the woods, you're not going to have the access to the internet, right? So I think you would probably need something like this in that situation. But it's interesting. Like, we can look up this stuff online a lot now. But it's convenient to have it all in one thing, right? So. Rothgar says, I feel like they will get away with it, but I also feel like they are underprepared and have no idea how rough the road they are going to be on is and how sparse the infrastructure will be. This is certainly a leap. It really does feel like they've not made this kind of commute before. I thought that maybe they would have, but no, this feels like a very new thing, and we're going to find out how they weather these storms, so to speak.
Oh, we'll be planning so far in advance, and here we are, leaving in a few days to go to Canada, and we haven't planned any of it. So this book is pretty crazy. It is 600-something pages. It has a lot of info. It's a mile-by-mile guide to the routes up to Alaska as well as in Alaska. I personally find this to be extremely overwhelming. Many people swear by this book. I don't know. So far, I find it to be more overwhelming than helpful, but I'm going to give it a chance. But it has info on campsites. It has different route options and maps and attractions. So it has a ton of information. It's just sifting through it that's hard. So today we're going to be using this as well as good old-fashioned Google and come up with a plan. So I think we're pretty set on going up this way. Doesn't look like there's a ton to do in that stretch, so maybe we just kind of book it through that area so we can get to the next spot quicker.
That one blog said they saw like 17 bears in one day.
I know. I hope that's us.
So to help us get organized, we created this Google Sheet to help us plan each day. And so we have a tab for each day.
It's the way to do it.
On
When you
each
need to
tab, we
plan
have the date
things
we'll
way in
be
advance,
there,
Google.
all the places we want to stop, how long it'll take to go between
Our friend Kenny
places,
from the
and then a
Prog
little
Rock
bit of
Piano Bar
notes
can
for
tell you
each
all
stop.
about it.
We also have some camping
When you
options
plan
that we wrote down,
vacation,
and then we have
plan
fuel
Google.
options and water options. And we wrote those two down because we know we're not going to need fuel and water every day, but it'll be nice.
Rothgars is
know,
hoping
we
to see
can go.
bears. Oh, that's so funny. I'm hoping this is about the end of the video. Yeah, it pretty much
We have
is.
a pretty good plan for our
Good
route
deal.
now, at least better than we did a few hours ago. We do still have a lot more details to fill in, but our route going up, we're going to take the Alaska Highway just because we want to get that quintessential driving to Alaska experience and see the mile marker 0 and all the other fun stuff.
I didn't realize how
along the
much
way.
of that.
And then on the way
I didn't
down,
realize how
we're gonna
big
take
that
the
was.
Cassiar Highway,
Holy
which
shit.
many people say that's a more scenic route to go. So if you have
Is that because of the way that they scale the maps? Is it really? Is it not? Why does British Columbia seem bigger than California? That doesn't seem right, but maybe it is. Like, let me show you this to you again. Like, it's always an interesting way that they scale that sort of thing. Right there, yeah. Like, is this supposed to be the size of the entire West Coast? Is that possible? I mean, it's possible. Wow. I guess you can see why it snows so much up there, but oh, Rutgers says, I can't believe they're hoping to see. Did they really say that? Oh my gosh. That's a choice. To actually want to see bears. Square kilometers are popular. No, I'm talking about like land size. So like literally the size. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess so. I had no idea. This is a learning moment for me too. I was completely unaware that British Columbia was as big as it was. I'm like, I thought it was pretty big. I didn't think it was big. It was like rivaling the size of Ontario. Like, that's cray. Yeah, BC's like 1,200 kilometers top to bottom. California's about 1,000. Okay. I'm trying to look at that. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Okay. It's just wider than I was expecting, I think, in that case. The highway loops to the east because of mountains. Yeah. Got you. Now, I think in British Columbia, the Vancouver and Victoria is like this part over here. So like the meat of where the people live is just really this little area over here. The rest of it is the wilderness. So they are going to be in for some adventures.
Experience and see the mile marker 0 and all the other fun stuff along the way. And then on the way down, we're going to take the Cassiar Highway, which many people say that's a more scenic route to go. So if you have any suggestions for either of those routes, please let us know.
But first, we have a bunch of adventures planned in the more southern part of British Columbia, and in our next video, we are officially crossing into Canada. You want to go to Canada? You want to go to Canada? You want to go to Canada?
Love it. All right.
Some poutine.
Ooh, get some poutine.
As you can see, they're tight with each other. Oh, that's fun. All right. So, Rothgar, I do want to do like a time check with you. I don't want to run so late that you don't get to see the beginning of the diner bar. I know you won't see the whole thing because that's a 3-hour video, but the next video is scheduled to be 15 minutes long. How much time would you estimate you'd be able to hang out here? Because if you feel like that number is less than 30, I think I'm gonna skip the Canada part. We'll save it for next week, and we'll get right to the diners because I know everybody's here. That's why everybody's here, and I'll probably need to have the next 10 minutes. Okay, so that decision will be easy. So we will do the Canada part next week. And so that's actually fine because like it's a good segue. We kind of set up for the British Columbia segment of the A+K adventures to Alaska, and then we'll get into the actual adventuring part next week. So we'll skip that for now, save it for next week, and we'll do. Here we go. It's time to visit every diner in Boston. There are 20, I am told, in total. And these come from the Miles in Transit channel. This video was made about 2 years ago. And there will be many eats in store and many bus rides and train rides in store too. So let's go enjoy this together as we get rolling. Rothgar says, thanks for pushing that. I have been looking forward to their adventure in BC since you started their series. Yeah, for sure. You're absolutely welcome, Rothgar. It's an area you know very well. So I'm excited to save that for next week. I think it'd be really fun. So, and all good as far as your early morning tomorrow. I'm looking at this. Okay, well, obviously, if it's close to 10 o'clock Eastern now, I mean, I would have, if I don't stop the video at all, we would have a very limited window to play anything after the Diners video. So the odds are pretty good that we're going to raid out from after this, but it will be a very fun adventure. So please, folks, let's enjoy Miles in Transit's visit to every diner in Boston. And I'll be glad to pause at the appropriate moments, but not too many times because this could make for a very long remainder of the stream. Here we go.
Jackson, we only have 90 hours to visit every diner in Boston. We better go.
Miles and Jackson eating in diners, traveling on buses, trains, and streamliners. Jackson gets eggs, Miles gets French toast. Come and see which eatery they're digging the most. In New England, there's diners aplenty. Boston alone has well over 20 on Miles in Transit.
So pretend we're not
Okay.
here. We're in a
So they really do make songs for literally everything. Make a whole theme like just for this. That is impressive. That is impressive, Rothgar. King says that is done on purpose. Oh man, I'm here for it. It's great.
But we're in an undisclosed location. So we are taking transit to every single diner in the Boston metropolitan area.
We decided to set the distance as 20 miles from my house,
which is at a bunch of diners in the Boston area are only open for breakfast and lunch, which means they close at 1 p.m., 2 p.m., some even at noon. So that means we have our work cut out for us. Is this going down?
I don't know. Not to mention that we are trying to get French toast and scrambled eggs at every diner where we feasibly can. So it's not going to be possible in every case. Some diners just don't serve it, but we're trying our best to get the apples to apples comparison of like the foods that we always get.
And as in the Philly Diner video, there's several former factory-built diners in the Boston area that are no longer diners.
But we'll still go to them because they're interesting from an architectural standpoint.
Because the things we do for this frickin' channel.
Look how many books we have. Look at all these diner books.
We're authorities on the subject. So welcome to the Boston Diner video, and here we go!
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Ooh, walk sign. What?
They're gonna get a letter. They're gonna get a letter from Food Network. I'm telling you.
Oh, bud, stop sign. And you blocked off your license plate because
at least I'll try to do it all in one day.
Sure. So.
That's gonna get us
Whatever.
That'll help a
I
little
want you to
bit.
pronounce the town that we're going to. Woburn? No, Woburn. We're going to a place called Lana Thai, which is a Thai food, so not like a
letter and an
get
email.
French toast, but I'm pretty excited. I wish we weren't front-loading it because we'll be so sick of French toast by the end of this, but that's okay. Here we are at Tufts Medical Center, which has a disproportionate T logo and the old Silverline logo.
Why is the Silverline logo look like a 2006 PowerPoint?
It was made in 2002, so you're not far off. First tap of the weekend. Go. Mark, you're our first guest for our first diner. How do you feel?
First guest?
I'm
hungry.
Well, we'll get some Thai food.
Wait, so what's the direction of this? So it's a diner that became a Thai food restaurant?
Yeah. It's coming really slowly. Yay.
Doors are closing.
There is no doors closing announcement on the T. It's just
more aggressive.
This is steak.
Listen to how it's cut off. He definitely said State Street, and they cut it off.
State. We emerged from the subway tunnel like groundhogs.
This is ass.
My mom just
assembly.
Oh man, my mom just watched the Empire Builder video, and she said that the next time we make a video, she wants there to be fewer references to pooping.
Okay, I'll take the feedback into consideration.
This is Wellington.
Oh yeah, it's weird. It's only at Wellington and Sullivan. Where'd Marco? Oh, hi. Where's Jackson? Oh no! Oh, there he is. Our bus leaves at 6 and it's 5:58. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's not here.
No.
I guess we didn't have to run. 134. Birth 6.
I wish
Middle
there was
1.
less unnecessary running in these videos.
Who said that? That feels like a comment someone would make.
Oh yeah.
So many unnecessary.
I wish there was less unnecessary running.
No Uber, Jerry.
This is my favorite Whitney song.
No Uber.
I didn't know we'd be getting a party, but this has always fascinated me. Cappy's Liquors. It's kind of majestic.
That is 8-stroke neon.
Wow.
Meaning each like stroke of the letter has 8 neon tubes.
And
somebody sign me up for an appointment at the septum piercing parlor because we are deviated.
I don't know if that one totally hit me correctly.
No, I'm sorry. Now you have to junk this footage.
Nah, I'll keep it. Here we go.
Whoa, so this 134 pulls up to the literal front door of the like.
So this is a case of like the mall is off from the route, so they have to do this deviation to like serve it, but it is kind of a pain. Oh, there is a nice shelter at least.
It's a nice shelter.
We're in front of
way in the back.
It's well maintained. Yeah. It's pretty clean.
Yeah. This is Medford Square, which is really nicely decked out. Good winter light.
Medford.
Yeah.
Things about Medford.
Yeah.
It's Medford.
Meffa. This is Playstead Road, which is where about half of the 134s end, but we have to go way, way further. So not only is this the second to last trip of the day at 6 p.m., but it's
Miles,
also like hourly throughout the day.
Speed table.
Whoa.
I see trees lined in fairy lights. That must mean we're approaching a revitalized town center.
Yes, this is Winchester Center. There's an old traffic sign there. Well, maybe I'll get street view of it. It didn't come out very well.
Here you go, buddy. You're welcome.
Woo! What's going
We are now the last passenger, so this is officially the largest.
Oh, look at how the stainless steel shines in the. Oh, that looks great. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely a cool looking building.
Protect that party bus and all who dwell within the party bus. So this is the Lanatai Diner. This is a 1952 Worcester lunch car.
Where was that built?
It was built in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Okay.
It is serial number 834, which is towards the end of Worcester's
Foamer.
run. I'm a diner foamer. As you can see, they added some stainless steel to the facade, but like if you saw a lot of stainless steel diners in our Philly video, you'd know that a lot of stainless steel was applied in continuous bands across the entire facade, whereas here it's a porcelain facade that they applied the stainless steel to as an afterthought to try to make it look a little bit more modern. While Worcester usually just kind of prefab diners, this one was custom built to fit this lot, which is uniquely
Oh,
small.
it is kind of a squat little boy.
So that's why this little boy is squat. This is a picture from the 90s when it was called Stella's Diner, and as you can see, it hasn't really changed since then.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Mark. I am so excited.
This is amazing.
This is amazing. Look at this wood paneling.
So I didn't know that Worcester still put so much wood in its stainless steels originally.
Yeah, right. We're starting to get to like 50s materials. You see this like Formica ceiling with the stainless steel. Look at these original like counter stools, all of which have bats in the original.
This is some top tier architecture,
First
folks.
time we're doing, this is one of the newest ones we're gonna see in this entire trip. This is just telling of how old Boston's diners are. This 50s one is one of the newest. I'm very excited to do the first one of these.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
Oh, there's a lot of menu.
You have to fold it out.
Oh.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
Okay, well, sorry if you can't read any of that.
So we're just sitting here admiring all the wood trim that goes into a place like this that was built in the 50s. Like, There's this core bell here. There's this cornice. It's so dignified.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
Thank you.
And what'd you get, Mark?
I got one of the specials today.
What is it?
I don't
Oh, okay. We got chicken teriyaki, which looks
Thai food
freaking amazing. I have to gush over sticky rice. The waiter was like, just do it with your fingers. Like, oh,
Miles is gonna
yes.
have like 26 minutes of footage from just this first diner trip at this rate.
I just finished my plate, and you know what that means? I get to finish the sticky rice. Sticky, 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 sticky.
I made it out of clay.
Oh, there's the bus we're gonna take back. It's a different bus.
It's an Excelsior.
It's an Excelsior, so we won't be shouting over the engine.
Notice this spectacular original Worcester Diners, as opposed to Worcester Lunch Car, because they were trying to rebrand themselves as a diner company, not a lunch car company. Clock.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
I'm making a conscious effort to review all the bathrooms in these diners. Jackson said there's a transom over the door.
I feel really claustrophobic in this bathroom.
I'll pan around, and if you know what a transom is, then
I'm good.
let me know.
I'm gonna
Here's
walk
the
away.
bathroom.
That's gonna get me dizzy.
Maybe that's the transom.
All right, we're leaving Lana Time.
We're starting to walk toward the bus stop just to make sure in case it does any shenanigans.
And we have our leftovers.
I guess we have to start with the aesthetics and originality because that was spectacular.
Blown away.
Yes, that diner was preserved perfectly. It looked exactly the way it did when it left the factory in 1952.
The mixture of the wood and stainless steel makes it such a fascinating part of diner history. The waiter knew everyone. People would come in and be like, oh, hi,
I think it's phenomenal that they serve Thai food in one of those. Like, that just seems like a great spot.
The food was fantastic. I mean, really spectacular food. The sticky rice, the sticky rice, sticky rice, sticky rice.
The only thing we'd say is that the transportation isn't ideal. This is kind of in the middle of nowhere.
We're about to be on the last trip, and it's
and
only
it's
8 o'clock.
This bus is hourly, weekdays through Saturdays only.
Yeah.
So if you want to come up here, it's very much worth the trip, but it's a schlep.
Does everyone have a number in their minds for this diner out of 10?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. 1,
2, 3. 9 out of 10.
Hey, well, I didn't realize that.
Mark, this is why you need to watch the Philly video.
It's coming around the corner real hot.
It's so
we
good.
gotta step out into the street to make sure we can get it properly. Wow, we have the whole bus to ourselves. Okay.
There goes the Lana's Eye.
It's beautiful.
You know what's beautiful? This interior of an Excelsior with all these yellow.
I love the yellow poles. They're so great.
They're so stylish.
And they're also ADA compliant.
So now we're on our way to go get tattoos at a
Miles and Jackson visiting diners.
Are we going just B-roll? He's not going to use any of the audio from this.
Oh, I will. Here's a rotary because we're in Massachusetts, even though it's around.
Yeah, I think I remember the ballsy voice of the MTA announcer. Now arriving. It's like, I can't even do it.
Almost getting off the bus.
I am. As long as we're at Wellington, that thing used to be a people mover to the parking garage.
It was a horizontal elevator.
That's true. I mean, yeah, if you want to be specific.
That's really cool.
And now it's a walkway.
You can see where it used to be. Like
Oh yeah, here's where the thing
there's
used
the
to
old
be.
platform for the people mover.
It was 2 different cars on 2 different tracks.
Right.
Oh, there's another one over here too.
All right, we're on this for 2 stops, only to take a bus back up to almost where we were.
Entering ass.
All right, we have 2 minutes till our bus because our bus coming down was so early. We were able to get the previous train, which means we can get a previous bus. It's all very exciting. I'm excited.
2 seconds later.
I'm so glad we made it so we could get on our not in service. That was a close one, guys.
Yay!
Look at the beauty of the bold type. Look
It's
at the
beautiful.
triple stroke type.
I love it.
Head size.
And look at all this great transit ridership.
Beautiful it is.
Triple stroke. It's missing.
Top requested.
Rothgar, it's good to see you again. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks so much. Rothgar says it's time for me to head out. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Rothgar.
Yeah. Gonna be Mark toast. Oh, mine's gonna be French toast.
Mine's gonna be scrambled eggs.
All the
I get the feeling this one isn't quite as original as some of the others. You can see the barrel roof inside. That's something.
fascinating. They made a tattoo
That's probably
parlor
all
out of
there
one
is,
of these
huh?
diner cars.
Yeah, it kind of is. All right, so this is a picture of the diner. We're standing outside in 2003. when it was called Phyllis's Diner.
And it looked awful in a different way.
This diner was built in the 30s. It was an on-site diner, but it's apparently one of those that's become canonical as an actual diner.
So you're telling me it's not even like a real diner?
It's not
It was
even a
built
real
right here
diner.
on the spot, not in a factory.
They don't have pancakes here.
Originally, it sat along the street like this, and in 2003, the previous owner of the diner turned it 90 degrees to give access to that parking lot for I'm not really sure
that's
who.
important, of course.
It doesn't look like a big parking lot, but so this is some diner archaeology. That's pretty much all there is to it.
All right.
The way that it's renovated inside, it looks like a nice, comfortable place to get a tattoo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Is there another
I
one?
think we could jaywalk.
Hey, run.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Good run, guys.
Yes. Oh my God.
They spent the exact appropriate amount of time at that tattoo parlor. But it seems like if you genuinely wanted to go get a tattoo, it seems like a good spot for it though. So
Those are some good pancakes.
So now we'll say goodbye off camera, which will be more sincere.
See which eatery they're digging the most.
Alewife. We're about to go to Danvers.
I know Alewife. I see the trains were all headed to Alewife in one direction, and when you were going from Boston, that's the destination point for the what do they call the subway? Whatever that is, but yeah, like one of them was heading to Alewife. So I know what it is. And but they are very, very committed to making jingles for everything. It's so funny. King says, considering it was closed. Oh, it was closed. Okay, I didn't even realize it was closed. Hoagie says red line. Yes, that's right. The red line. Hoagie knows. The jingle has a jingle. Yeah. Mitty, I imagine you're familiar with the T too, right, Mitty? Yeah. I took the T last year. It was good stuff.
It's 7:25. We'll see when we get to Danvers. It's going to take forever.
We just heard a obnoxious sound, which means we're going.
The door closing sound on a
Hoagie says, I lived in the Boston area for like 20 years. Oh, God, 20 years. Good stuff.
Red line train.
Right on.
Whoa, are those hard to come by?
Right on, Hoagie, right on. You definitely have ties to there.
This is
one of the many abandoned Harvard stations.
Yeah, it's one of them, and I always.
King's like, where the hell is Jerfo? He might know a lot of this too. Oh yeah.
A little bit.
Mitty says, I lived in Boston for 3 months when I was in the circus. There you go.
I don't know about you. I only see one Charles River out there.
South Station. What heinous sounds will these dorms make?
That's a blatant attempt at a ding, Jackson. I'm not gonna allow it. That's a little too obvious.
Oh, one more. Yay.
I know that ding.
So
I know that ding too. I remember that ding. Oh, dude. I was totally in that. Well, or at least one that was very close to looking like that. I was in that station. In that underground station. Yeah.
Yeah, Jackson told us to stay here.
I feel like every time I've been at Silverline Way, there's just a random dual mode just sitting in the middle of the right of way.
They do like to do that.
No trying. Oh.
Yay!
Oh yeah, look at this.
Across the drawbridge.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I like that.
But I guess I just didn't believe you. I thought you were gaslighting
I
me.
wonder.
There's an actual drawbridge.
Here we are.
It's a very bad move for me to pause a 3-hour video, but I do wonder if one of these 20 diners that they're going to go to will specialize in a 3-way roast beef sandwich. And if they do, that's going to get me pretty excited. But I'm just as excited for the Thai. That Thai looked really good. I would totally just hang around there just to get the Thai. It looks like fantastic Thai food.
We're now on the SL3 busway. I love this busway. It's very
Mitty
nice and
says he
fast.
took the
This
tea
is
every day.
Bellingham
Gotta love.
Square, which is
Good
home
stuff.
to the old Chelsea station.
Oh, so I saw a sign that said Chelsea. Yeah, this is not Chelsea.
No.
I've been bamboozled
Not anymore.
again.
And now we have 19 minutes until our train. Jackson, review this station in 3 words or less.
3 words or fewer.
Never mind.
This is the station where history as a concept debuted.
Is that more history for us to read?
Yeah, Miles in
Like
Transit.
not just in
lore.
Miles in Transit, you know, the concept of history as a field of study, like, you know, as an area of academia. Is that your imitation of the Red Line door closing?
Our first commuter rail ride.
Wow. Let's just throw some more money down the toilet.
I mean, the ticket's $8, but on the other hand, we might get a bi-level.
What?
Yeah.
What? You're only letting me know this right now?
Yeah, look, there's one right there. I mean, I don't know if it's the one that's open, but we'll
There it
see.
comes. There you go.
Yeah.
Bottom or top? Top requested.
Thoughts on being on the top floor of a bi-level train?
I did not see that coming, and as such, I'm feeling euphoric amounts of ecstasy right now.
I love how it's just like this is just.
I'm not sure if I took this kind of train when I was up there.
It has some lands that look pretty wet.
This is definitely the most scenic commuter rail line on the T. Maybe, definitely top 5 in the country. Maybe, I'd have to think about it.
Miles, what am I filming?
We're gonna go by Riverworks Station, which is a weird employees-only station. But I have a very, very old video.
We're gonna get a little action, guys!
So we're about to pass through Lynn, which is closed right now because the station isn't in great shape. As you can see, they're working on it, so that's good to see.
I typically don't like my train stations to have backhoes in them.
So how was your first commuter rail ride? Was it worth $8?
I mean, you know, like a bi-level, like I'll pay through the nose for that experience.
Actually, I just realized the foamers will yell at me. It's technically a multi-level because there's like a middle section and then.
In housing terminology, it's a split level. Oh, there goes the train we were just on.
It's a good foamer shot, huh?
It's a good foamer shot.
So to get to Danvers, we're taking the 435 bus, which, fun fact, this
Vehicle
is
number 4 for one diner.
Yeah, we left at 7:25, right? And it's now
it's
9:09. This is MBTA bus territory that I've never been on.
Whoa, this is a brand new Miles bus.
This is going to interest you and like 3 other people, but this is a first generation MBTA Excelsior. These are from like 2014.
Whoa.
And away we go! That sign says entering Salem, which means that we just entered
Margin Street at Driscoll Street.
Peabody. Ooh, bowling alley. I wonder if it's beautiful. That's amazing. I wonder if it's Candlepin. It is Candlepin. They got like a logo. Oh, Candlepin. If I haven't said it before, I probably have. But best type of bowling.
Stop requested.
This is so cool. I'm interested to see what a diner up here looks like. Thank you. I said it too late. I'm sorry.
So what did you think of the new bus route?
That was very fun. I mean, there's technically like a little bit more down there that I have to do to totally complete it, but I look at that, we're right by the water.
Yeah.
And I think we gotta hurry because we only have an hour for this diner, but slightly less because that bus was 3 minutes late, so it's more like 57 minutes.
We gotta walk 8 minutes now.
And Google Maps says the diner is as busy as it gets. This is such a cool area because the houses are so old, like 1793, that one, and they don't have front yards. They just kind of like front the road, like.
That is kind of nuts.
Can we talk? And there's a chicken, and there's another chicken.
There's another goat.
How would you like to live in a house where the whole thing's on stilts?
Come to Danvers for your fix of boats and goats.
They have like little walkways to like. Look at that! It's so cool. I love those weird horizontal.
That is
goat
cool.
Eyes. Oh, you're so cute.
You're so cute and so calm.
Right by the water. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hoagie says that's sick. It is pretty sick.
So cute. The Danvers
I
Port
dig it.
treasure chest. It's a little antique shop, like right just on this random road. Wow.
Danvers is very charming. Oh, here's a diner.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
Parking lot.
Ooh. Yeah, it's busy.
I don't like the park. Why do you like the parking?
It looks like there's more cars than people.
So this is a picture of this diner we're about to go into in 1948 when it was delivered. And if Miles pans up, you'll see that it looks pretty much exactly the same today.
Right down to the Cape Ann porcelain, even though, well, we're not on Cape Ann anymore.
This is Worcester lunch car. It was built in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Serial number 813, and it was built in 1948 for this guy named Philip Michel. It was originally a different location in Gloucester.
Good pronunciation, you got it. Oh, we're gonna get killed.
He had this diner business, and his previous diner was doing well enough that he wanted to upgrade to this one. And so he got this diner. And unfortunately, right after that, his business failed. So 10 years after that, he sold this diner with the stipulation that it be moved 10 miles away. He really yeeted this diner. He was like, I'm selling it. get it out of here. So in 1959, the diner was moved here.
In Danvers.
You know what? I'm actually gonna try something. Let's open the queue. Use exclamation point guess. How many minutes do you think it'll take for them to get a table? I'm not sure if they're gonna tell us, but if you were to guess, just looking from that little preliminary shot and all the cars that are parked outside, how long do you think it'll take? I think it's gonna take them. I mean, they might sit at the bar, so that might defeat the question, but I'm gonna go with 20. 21? Yeah, this is good. Let's see who gets closest. Yep. Oh, Mitty, I don't know if you Mitty, are you caught up on the NHL stuff? I don't want to spoil anything if you're not, so I just want to check with you first. You are okay, good. Yeah, so that's a huge win. That's a huge win for Buffalo. You know, people were so confident in Montreal today, and I didn't really. You know, I was initially leaning that way, and then I was like, why would we be this confident in the Canadians? Their offense is not that great. I'm like. And they had already won that previous game 3. I'm like, I think Buffalo can win this. And they honestly they won that one fairly easily. They even had a goal that they had that was presumed that was called a goal, and they took it back because they didn't rule that the goalie's glove was across the line or whatever. But with that being said, I mean, honestly, I felt like they controlled the whole game. And then the Anaheim-Vegas game, I forget who everybody's rooting for. I'm not rooting for either side, but I do think Anaheim's going to win today. I really got a feeling that they'll take this one. It's a very close series, so honestly, I don't see why they wouldn't. And they've been in the middle of a 4-minute power play. Mitty said, I thought Buffalo would win. Yeah, like totally. Like I just felt like that was. I really felt like they were going to look pretty good here. So we have our guesses: 20, 21, and 15. Let's see how long it takes.
Menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot. Menu shot.
Oh, goalie interference in that goal.
Right
I
now
see.
you're looking at the menu shot.
Good prices.
What?
When she was taking our order, she said, "Tell me a story."
Oh yeah, I love that. This is insanely well preserved.
Look how
So nice. The wood, but then you've got these kind of like newer. When was this one built? You'll have already told us.
I tell you, I feel like I have pretty good attention to detail. These two guys are so above and beyond anything I would be able to observe from this. This is incredible. You know what? I'll give you like the one thing I can observe out of all this. They've installed this new air conditioner. Like they have this like modernish air conditioner in the top. That's all I can contribute. They did not say how long they waited for the table, so apparently they got right in. So. That's good. Good news.
This is 1948.
So they're kind of starting to get these newer materials a little bit.
Mitty says, do you want to know what is going on with Ducks versus Golden Knights?
Original.
No way. That's awesome.
I think these light fixtures might be original.
It's fine. I think it's fine, but I'm actually watching it as I got it on my
maple
iPad.
Syrup in a tub.
Right
There's
here.
some photos of Adam Sandler
as well.
over there.
So,
Apparently they filmed a movie called.
but you're welcome to share updates if you'd like to.
Apparently, a lot of people come in here looking for the picture of Adam Sandler.
Yeah. This is nice. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Not a very good movie. And now a review of Hoobie Halloween from someone who's watching every Adam Sandler movie.
Well, looking at my
Elena!
Adam Sandler spreadsheet, I gave it a 1 for plot and a 2 for interesting, and I remember wanting it to end, so I don't think it was very good.
First of many scrambled eggs with wheat toast and bacon, and French toast with powdered sugar, butter, and maple syrup.
There it is.
So it begins. This smells delicious, in fairness.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Jackson pointed out this is the original freezer.
Well, that's what they claim.
And then, oh man, is it? There's someone in there. Oh, okay. I mean, the bathroom's not in the diner building, so it's a bathroom.
I just got this really nice coffee mug at the Portside Diner, which, you know, I don't really drink that much coffee, but it would be nice to put some water in this.
The waitress also gave us free pens, which just, I guess, segues into Holy crap, the waitress was so nice.
She was so cool.
It's
preserved
so beautiful.
There's no clock, but everything else is original. The booths, the interior, the
Yeah.
tile. We kind of make the distinction. We wouldn't necessarily make a trip up here specifically for the food.
Right. But it was really good and really
Yeah.
cheap. Like, the French toast was like a little flimsy, but it's $7, which
Right,
is
I
$1 cheaper than the commuter rail up here.
If you're up here for the summer and like you're staying in this neighborhood, it works great.
Yeah.
If you're trying to come here from downtown Boston, like we had to take 4 vehicles to get here, and
From
the last
Cambridge,
one,
yeah.
it was a 10-minute walk. In fairness, along that 10-minute walk, we saw goats.
That's true. That's a positive.
So we have decided to rate this diner with all those factors in mind.
8 out of 10.
We were saying like, if we gave 0.5s,
Yeah.
this would be an 8.5.
I mean,
but we
it's
don't.
amazing. I think if it was just less of a schlep, it would
Right.
be easier to give it a 9, but it's such a pain to get out here. The goats are gone.
Still got a couple chickens though.
I feel like reality's gaslighting me. Like, what if they never existed? We're at the bus stop. We're
Are you ready
heading...
to wait 7 minutes to ride on a bus for 3 minutes?
It's a beautiful area, though.
Interesting cake. So
For what it's worth.
Eggs and French toast.
Which is directly served by this route, but because the route makes...
How long would the soundtrack album? I think they said they have a soundtrack album for this, but like if they committed all the cues they've ever done, how long would that be? It would probably be 9 hours of jingles.
So many deviations on the way to Peabody.
Oh my God.
It's easier to take the route back towards Salem and then walk for like 20 minutes.
Oh wow.
Welcome to a continuation of our current episode of Miles Films Every Body of Water.
I like bodies of water. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, we made it. The Peabody Diner. Wow, look how original it is. Oh, it's such an awesome building. Oh, I'm so glad.
Hey,
Wow.
hey, males, we actually have to walk 20 more minutes.
20 minutes!
Peabody.
Okay, so this diner closes at
This is
2,
commitment, you
and
all.
we're scheduled to get there at around 11:20.
So we're gonna see if they'll let us eat there. Like,
No, can't do. Sorry. Closes at noon. Oh, we're gonna die. There's the diner. We found it.
So this is an old picture, as Miles is about to relate to us.
Jackson asked me to do the intro. It's from 1929. It was a Worcester lunch car. Where would that have been built, Jackson?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh, that makes
It's
sense.
serial number 650.
It started out in Lynn as Harry's Diner. Then it was moved to, sorry, I'm reading it, Danvers as Cal's Diner. Then it moved here and became Curly's Diner. When this book was written in, when was this book
Look
written?
how beautiful it looked when it was
the
Curly's
Whistle
Diner.
Stop Diner. And now it's the Little Depot Diner here in Peabody.
Cash only, I have cash.
Little Derpy Diner. Cash only. Like we were talking about with smaller towns. Wait, hold it. Just a second here. Study this carefully.
Peabody.
Sorry, closes at noon. Oh, we're gonna die. There's the diner. We found it.
So this
Look
is
at that
this is
roast
an old
beef.
picture, as
I
Miles
wanted
is about
in on
to
that.
relate to us.
Jackson asked me to do the intro. It's from 1929. It was a Worcester lunch car. Where would that have been built, Jackson?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh, that makes
It's
sense.
serial number 650.
It started out in Lynn as Harry's Diner. Then it was moved to, sorry, I'm reading it, Danvers as Cal's Diner. Then it moved here and became Curly's Diner. When this book was written in, when was this book written?
2002.
It was the Whistle Stop Diner. And now it's the Little Depot Diner here in Peabody.
Cash only, I have cash.
Okay.
Right here. Guy was here. Guy Fieri and his Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dive show took a trip to this diner too. Now that's interesting. And that's a fun fact. This place is tiny. My goodness. I don't think they have.
A lot of Beatles stuff in here.
I don't think they have
Menu
boobs.
shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
So this is our first diner that's counter only.
I love how these stools are like no frills, like instead of like the stainless steel we saw earlier.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a raw iron.
They've done an interesting like reno job here. There's a lot of like rock and roll memorabilia on the
You're right, we
walls,
got some
like
Beatles single covers. This is a
Yeah.
replica of John Lennon's first guitar, which he would have been playing on July 6, 1957 when he met Paul.
Thanks, Jackson, the
No
Beatles
problem.
expert.
I'm a Beatles foamer.
Also, there's a resident foamer for trains here, because that's very cool.
The most New England thing ever, I'm assuming. This came with a side of baked beans. I'm so excited to try this.
So we also, I love the options you get here. Jackson was able to get 1 egg.
Which is great because like we're in between meals.
And I was able to get kind of a side order of French toast, which is just 2 slices instead of 3.
Yeah, right.
But it comes with this interesting like maple butter.
Yeah, right, maybe. Yeah.
And maple syrup in a tub.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Ouch.
Oh, old photos.
Yeah. In the 50s, when it was called Curly's.
70s.
Oh, that's a cool paint scheme. The roast beef place is still in the background in the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
There's today.
And there's the Rolling Stones.
And there's a photocopy of the same book that we
you
have.
used in the intro. Jackson pointed out you can see where they extended it, where the roof tile color changes.
So, let's dig in.
All right.
Inside, it's not very original. We were just looking at
outside.
But what it lacks in originality, it makes up for in 5. The food was
I thought
good,
quite
yeah.
good. The maple butter was fantastic.
Oh, right, you love
fantastic
the
touch.
maple
yeah.
butter.
And you had the baked beans, which are also unique.
Yeah,
like,
I had baked beans, which we've never seen on the menu anywhere else. They were pretty good.
and very cheap. I mean, the prices were great, and I liked that they had small options. My French toast was $4.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
amazing.
My 1 egg was $6, so we ended up spending very little.
Transit access, it's the same route as before, so hourly on weekdays and Saturdays and every 2 hours on Sundays, so not great.
One other thing about this diner is the hours are tough. It ostensibly closes at noon, which if you live in the area and this is just a breakfast spot, it doesn't really matter. If you're making a trip to try to get up here, it could be kind of difficult.
And they were nice about letting people in at like 11:30.
People came in at 11:30 and were seated, so they were they were very chill about it, which we appreciate.
This diner definitely is like the least original one we've seen, but I was personally won over by the vibes and the food.
We're going
enough
on vibes,
to give it
7 out of 10. Let's get that 435
in like half an hour.
Food criticism on Miles in Transit.
Plot twist, we're actually not getting on the 435 because we have to wait half
I cannot get enough of these jingles.
3 minutes, then walk for like 20 minutes. So instead, we're just gonna walk directly to Salem and kind of save a little bit of time because Deb's closes at 2 and we need to get there stat.
Wow, I do like how the
I don't want to spoil anything for anybody in chat if you're watching the hockey game, so I don't want to give you score updates right when I do want to wait until I'm sorry I jumped the gun on that, but because I know people have stream delays, so I got to be really careful when I give score updates. So I apologize for getting too quick with that.
train tracks just go straight through this.
That's cool.
See tracks? Big train!
The Kagame says, I remember when I was in high
Trains,
school,
not for playing games.
we passed this,
You are not a train.
So we're just gonna take this street for a 26-minute walk, and by the end, we'll be at the diner.
1, 2, 3.
We're walking down the main street, / Boston Street. We're walking down the main street, / Boston Street. We're walking down the main street, / Boston Street. We're walking down the main street, / Boston Street. We're walking down the main street, / Boston Street. We're walking down the main street, / Boston Street. Is that an acapella deviation?
Sure. Who you gonna call?
Ghostbuster! Oh.
I kind of forgot
Whoa.
that we would be getting some original porcelain.
oh god, that's good. No wonder they make all these jingles.
This isn't the Pilgrim Diner, or rather the Pilgr-Einer. This is Worcester Lunch Car. Where that been built?
It's serial number 725,
Where
which
was it built?
1936.
No, where was it built?
God damn it.
Worcester, Massachusetts.
You'll notice that there are panels that say booth service, which the last diner we went to only had the counter, and booths were kind of a new thing in the mid-30s.
Booths in it.
This will have booths in it. It said in one of our diner books that the original interior has kind of been altered, so we'll see what that looks like.
Hi. We grab a table if that's okay. Thank you so much. Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
This is the first diner we've been to that hasn't had an explicit history section, for what it's worth. Maple syrup in a tub.
I'm gonna bring that cookie from Coffee Carnival. Tell me that has a lot of sugar in
We were just talking about Lana Tai, which was like, you know, a later era for Worcester lunch cars. This one is back when everything was wood.
Exactly.
Very little stainless steel. In fact, there's no stainless steel anywhere.
Check out these original like stool bases.
Oh yeah.
And the original floor tile we got going on. These really cool porcelain tiles.
Tiles
on,
are my favorite part of this.
Which
Look how beautiful that is.
that must have been like
That's a neat
yeah,
design.
that must have been baked into the porcelain.
Our food has arrived. Jackson got, well, obviously scrambled eggs and potatoes, and I got a half order French toast. So presumes we got the full one, it would be double this.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
I asked if there was a bathroom, and she said go out around the back. And then I guess there's going to be a door to the basement. There's a parking lot, and then I guess this is the basement.
That's crazy.
I was going to poop, but that might not happen down here.
The Pilgrim Diner. Oh wait, no, Debs, as the sign so tackily pasted over the original porcelain says.
Yeah,
which kind of sets the tone for our feelings on this diner.
I don't think this is going to get above 5.
There feels like it's just there because they haven't bothered to like mess it up.
They ripped out the original booths and put in those crappy, like, low-budget pizza place wooden tables with the benches. The service wasn't that friendly. They, like, the 2 waitresses in there spent, like, the first 10 minutes we were in there.
More than 10 minutes, I feel like.
Shouting at each other about family drama.
Yeah.
That was, like, it was just kind of awkward to be sitting there. And, like, we didn't really, it was hard to talk over that, so we kind of had no choice but to listen. And I kind of feel like that's, you could call that down-home service, but it just felt weird.
Not to mention there was a TV just kind of like blasting out infomercials. Like, there's no music, it's just this one TV. It's like a Greyhound station.
It was alright. The eggs weren't the best in the world.
Fine. I didn't like the butter, but the bread on the toast was good. Transit accessibility, you're right next to the 450 and 456, which are both pretty infrequent.
And according to Google Maps, we're a 20-minute walk away from the Salem train station.
Which is a pleasant walk, so if you want to do that.
Yeah, the diner is in okay shape, but not great.
Yeah.
So, based on all those factors, we're rating this diner
6 out of 10.
7 out of 10. Because I recently went back there and it was a lot better. There was still family drama, but I got to be involved with it because they were telling me about it directly. And in general, everyone's just a lot nicer. Maybe Jackson and I just went on a bad day. I'm not really sure. But at the end of it all, I was like, you know what? I would come back here if I was in the area. And that doesn't seem 6 worthy. So Debs, it gets a 7.
And now we're going to take kind of an interesting route to our next diner, which is
an interesting diner.
Streamliners.
This is a segment of Miles calling our next mode of microtransit.
Yes, we get to use a route called the Salem Skipper because our next diner, the Salem Diner, is, believe it or not, also in Salem. We get to use this microtransit service called the Salem Skipper, which you can basically use to go anywhere in Salem. It's basically like a cheap Uber, but it's public transit because it's run by the town of Salem.
Whoa!
So we're gonna say that we're going to 70 Loring Avenue. We're finding you the perfect ride. Oh, $2 in 7 minutes. Book this ride?
Book this ride!
Patrick B is going to meet us on the
like
southeast corner of Boston Street and Federal Street in a
Be an Uber without saying you're an Uber.
white Buick Encore. Notably, this is a shared ride. I think he's making another pickup before he gets to us, so we might have someone else in the car.
Public transit Uber pool!
We think that might be it. You'll find out if the next shot is us in the van. Good day.
Oh, sorry, Jackson. Oh, look at it. All right.
Diner foaming.
Jackson, tell us about the Salem Diner.
Oh my god! All right, this is a moment I've been looking forward to since for 10 years. This is one of the architectural gems in the diner world. This is a Sterling Streamliner. It was made by the J.B. Judkins Company of Merrimack, Massachusetts, which mainly made car bodies.
Boo!
In the 30s, they developed this diner.
I did want to give some love to Kagame's comment about the goats, though. You passed a yard where goats are all lined up at the fence. That sounded pretty cool.
Streamlined diners, which are kind of modeled after trains. They had like a bullet nose. In Miles's Central Falls,
it's kind of interesting. A diner car and a train car don't seem a whole lot different, do they?
Sterling Streamliner, which is is the
which is
modern
actually
diner.
operational.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
So there are two left. These were all built between 1939 and 1941.
They also bankrupted the company, which makes them anti-car.
Exactly.
Which is
so
great.
these diners are based.
Hey, look,
this
good
one
to
is
see you.
not
Welcome in.
operating, but it is still standing.
King, can you give
So
a
it's a
shout to
diversion
Electro
diner, but it's a
MTV?
very
See you.
But it's a very
important
historically
diversion
important
I'm doing
one.
all
I'm
right
very
tonight.
excited to be here.
Hope you're
And
doing
this is
well.
on the National Registry of Historic Places.
We've had a
but
fun
again,
time tonight on
like
stream.
changed
We
it
watched.
that
We were
way.
watching
It was operated by students at Salem
State University.
a fully
And
blown
they closed it a couple years ago, and there was a
YouTube
plan for
video
people
on
to, like,
all
pick this diner
the-
up and move it and deposit it on
And
top of
I
a
emphasize
skyscraper
all
in
the
New York, like, on
original
the
diner
God.
cars
And that didn't come to
in
fruition.
Boston.
So the
It's
diner was just kind of
pretty
sitting
interesting.
This is so sad. We will reopen for good. Thank you. That's very sad.
But here's the key aspect here. This is the bullet nose. This is
Oh man, they're not even
Oh,
open.
so nice. There's such a cool color scheme too. Blue and yellow seems to work very well on diners. If the port side is any
not
indication.
in great shape. but
No.
You can imagine the grandeur that once took place here.
It's really intact in there. You could just open this up right now if you wanted to start serving
so
stuff.
You can kind of see it because we're at kind of a good vantage point to see it. See how the edge of this diner is completely rounded, but yet they tried to put a rectangular window in there. Miles very astutely
Yeah.
mentioned this in Pawtucket as well.
It doesn't work very well if it's a cold day.
Yeah.
It's very drafty.
This part of the diner is held together by duct tape right now.
Oh damn.
No.
I guess that might explain why it's
little like
closed.
metal mounted accent pieces here that are taken off. You can see where they were.
Yeah.
So yeah, this diner is not in great shape. It would need a lot of TLC if it were to reopen, but it's still here. That's something. This is like a pilgrimage. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Notice these arrows that are kind of baked into the porcelain. That like,
They point toward the
front
door.
Yeah.
That's never gonna wear out. That's how porcelain is. It's just like there
it's
forever.
there. It needs to be clean, but the
Yeah.
color is still bright as ever.
Check out the porcelain inside. It's still there.
Oh wow, look at that little I don't know,
It's like a
card
flower
terminology.
type of thing. I don't know. Also, this has the glass counter still intact, so a diner might have put pastries in there to try to entice people.
That's so interesting. Electra says, thank you so much for the shout. Of course, absolutely. Glad to see you again tonight. Yeah, it really stinks that the diner wasn't open. It's such a bummer. It looks like a really nice place, but yeah, obviously there's some infrastructural issues with it. It's been 2 years since this video was posted. I wonder if they might have reopened it. I hope so. It's an incredible architectural history. Electra says, I gotta tell you, I don't know who these guys are, but I love them. This is a channel called Miles in Transit. Miles is the main fella in this video, and Jackson is his buddy, who also is creates a lot of the music for this show. All these jingles, like Jackson does the music for those, and Miles, I think, sings along with it as well. So if you want to follow more of their adventures, you can go to Miles in Transit on YouTube. There's the link right there. Yep. And Mitty with the score update. Yeah. But if you comment on if you find anything interesting about the game, feel free to you're welcome to chip in on that a little bit. Not to an extent. Obviously, we want to focus primarily on what we're watching here on the screen. But yeah, that's solid. It's solid.
Looks
like it's gonna be a good game.
You'd be looking at the pastries and you'd be like, oh, I want dessert. Wow, that's like a heckin' news report shot, you know?
Yeah, it kind of is.
That was well done.
Bodies were found in this building last night. It's a picture of the building with a car going by. We are waiting at the bus stop, and an old man tapped the window of the senior citizens day trip shuttle, and he was inside, and he waved at us, and we waved back at him, and then said, okay, that was kind of weird, but at least not as weird as Salem Skipper.
Do you know what song they're singing right now? It's called, it's a song by Suzanne Vega called Tom's Diner. So that's why I had to point out the brilliance of that. That's pretty brilliant. Okay.
So we're gonna take the bus up to Salem. Our next diner is
Once again, it's time for commuter rail.
We're on a T-bus going down.
They're using a diner car for
here.
subway.
One lane.
It seems like a waste of a good
parked
architectural
cars on
space.
both sides. This is. Thank you.
Electricists, they're so silly. They really are. It's the best.
Alley, which is one of my favorite.
Mitty, have you ever been to any of these diners? I'd love to hear your takes on some of these.
Following the witch trail.
And that's same question for Hoagie, and same question for anyone who's been in Boston. Like,
Line on the pavement.
have you been?
Miles is winning.
This is one heck of a diner speed run right now. Okay, commenters, we don't know how to play checkers.
Probably gonna regret asking this, but who won?
I was red, Jackson was black. All right, our train is in 7 minutes. We're heading further north, one stop to Beverly.
Oh, Miles finally found a body of water to film. Nice.
This is also noteworthy because we'll be going over that bridge when we take the bus back from Beverly later.
Thank you. So the bus back to Salem runs every 90 minutes. It's scheduled to leave in about 6 minutes, and the diner's about a 5-minute walk away.
So we're gonna try to film a segment really, really fast.
Because frankly, this isn't gonna be that interesting
of a place to hang around.
Ooh, Cabot Street Crossing.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's a diner,
There it is.
all right.
That's a diner.
It sure looks like one.
Start filming.
Imagine. Well, it's like the Pizza Huts, you know, like they have the Pizza Hut buildings and they repurpose them for different things. Like some of them are clinics, or some of them end up being like Chinese buffets, and some of them end up being, you know, like video stores. And then when video stores stop being a thing, they end up being something else. So like diner cars will also get that treatment sometimes. So Hoagie says, to the diners, no, but they've been pretty close to where I've lived. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine there's something like that in LA. Like there's like a type of restaurant or a type of thing that they're all around me, and I've never been to one. So definitely, I probably have something like that in my area too. Rip Blockbuster. Oh yeah. Those were good days.
Filming.
You're filming. Okay. Right now, we are looking at Worcester Lunch Car, which is manufactured in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Serial number 828. It was originally the Miss Beverly Diner. It looked like this in the 80s because it was called Buffalo Bill's Roast Beef.
It also looked awful then. It still looks awful now.
After that, it was renamed Subway and painted green. It had been
Subway.
bricked over, so it's one of these diners that's kind of not original at all. It's apparently been gutted in there.
I see a toilet. That's all I can see.
This is ridiculous.
In there, I think.
It's one of those that you can only really tell by the outside because of this telltale row of windows.
Yeah.
There is a Worcester Lunch Car in there somewhere, but as you can tell,
And
it's
shockingly,
not really
it's
visible to the naked
closed.
eye.
Yeah. All right. That was fun.
Who would have seen that coming? Why must Miles be brutal? That was actually Jackson who said that just now. That was Jackson earlier, but but maybe it was Miles too, because like
The Worcester Lunch Car Company.
Okay, we're embarking on a deviation. I guess, fun fact, this route has the most.
So this is Miles, and
level
Jackson is
crossings with a railroad.
the other
any
fella
MBTA bus
on the left.
It has to go over like the Newburyport Rockport line a bunch of times.
Now that is a fun fact.
You're hungry?
Fun fact drop. Yeah, but I will tell you, between Miles and Jackson, they were relentless with that Subway, and but I guess so was I. Mitty says the only diner I've been to is called the South Street Diner in Boston. I wonder if they'll ever make it to that spot.
Hungry. Wow. Oh, you pooped successfully and I didn't. So I know your mom said we talk about pooping too much. Seal crossing, apparently.
Whoa.
This is the deviation. It's like this big office park called the Cummings Center. I like this very proprietary bus stop with a couple of incorrect T logos and a big like steam thing. This is us crossing the Newburyport line.
The same line we crossed 4 minutes ago.
True. Nature of a deviation.
Exactly.
And now coming up, now here we are crossing the Rockport line.
Elliott Street.
As we also did 4 minutes ago.
The snow band light is lighting. Is the snow going to be awful tomorrow? I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll have to find out, yeah. I guess if the snow is awful tomorrow, that means we will be
Say the line, Bart.
pushing transit to its limits
while attempting to be entertaining.
Noisy.
It's very, I think it's a very bumpy road.
Mitty says his knowledge of trains is incredible.
It's a nice view
Absolutely.
behind you, Jackson. Yay, here we go. There's water there.
Whoa, that's a body of water. Hear that? That was the sound of us driving through an intersection.
You can tell these guys are good friends.
This is presumably like the Salem town.
That's a
green,
nice
which is
park.
very grand.
Wow. But I was gonna say, Jackson's relentless trolling of Miles, like filming every body of water during these trips is great. It's fantastic theater for
that
me.
was like 2 hours ago. No, wait. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I know.
And we still have 3 more diners.
3 more diners to visit.
Oh my god. There are a ton of people waiting here.
Is that just in
here's the
Salem?
train.
Because this
We
is
did
video.
not film anything on
You're
this
only
train
46
ride.
minutes into
Thank
this.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
Electra says there was this great diner, random dude. There was this great diner chain in my neighborhood called Cherries, but they all closed. So now I have to find a new diner in town. I'm not in Mass though.
You got a hustle, right?
No.
I thought you said. Okay.
I love that. I love that, Hoagie. Hoagie says, I'm going to visit my family up in Mass very soon, so the scenery in this vid is a nice little warm-up.
Left turns on buses
Cool.
are like
Super.
abnormal
Well, because now we go down this really tiny street.
It'd be really cool if you
Traffic
did
on
wind
this
up
side,
going
and then,
to
like, we're having to really push by
one of the
this
diners that you
car.
see in this
One time I did
video.
turn in the winter, and the bus couldn't handle it, and we kept like sliding back. And I don't actually remember how we got out of it, but somehow we got out of it.
I guess
And
you're
then
here
should
now,
make the
so
turn.
you somehow got out.
Hit it. Thank you. So this place we're going to is called the Rosebud. It's not really a diner. It's a diner building, obviously.
Yeah, right.
It's a very, very well preserved exterior
On the
diner
outside,
building.
yeah.
The inside's completely gutted. But it's more of a restaurant.
Yeah, so even though this place does serve brunch, because of the constraints of our schedule, we're actually gonna get dinner here.
Holy crap, this is beautiful. Oh, wow. Look how well preserved the porcelain is. Like the rose, that's incredible. I don't know if it picks up on camera, but you can hear the neon buzzing.
Wow.
Your camera's awesome because it picks up the individual strokes. This is 2-stroke neon because
so amazing.
the letters are outlined. This is a 1941 Worcester lunch car.
That does look amazing, doesn't it?
Massachusetts.
I was just about to ask.
It's not fully streamlined, but the corners are kind of rounded, as you can see, and there are a lot of really cool details, like the stained glass.
The like
little
pinched
corner-
glassy glass on the corner
Yeah,
is
the
really
corner
cool.
of stainless
Or
steel, fluting,
yeah.
as that's called. This diner is beautiful enough that it's been put on the cover of books before. This is it on
Wow.
the cover of a book in 2002. But then in the 80s, as you can see here, it was converted into like a disco kind of club thing. Now
Huh.
it's back to being a restaurant again, but it had that massive roof as you saw in that picture. It's been removed.
Yeah,
It's
which
been
is
restored
good.
to its original
It's
appearance.
beautiful.
Outside. Inside,
Yeah.
it's kind of been gutted. Miles and his parents go here all the time for brunch, and I've been here before. Now, having been to like 4 frickin' Worcester lunch cars in the past couple days, I'm really interested to see how this stacks up.
Oh yeah, this is totally just
Here's the restaurant part. This is a nice restaurant, but they have the diner up here. Yeah, I might ask them.
Oh, they have a... Okay. That's a little confusing because I was like, what do you mean they have a restaurant? Oh, there's a restaurant building attached to this. Since the filming of this video, the Rosebud has reopened under new management, so consider this menu shot a relic. Hoagie says, okay, I'm pretty sure I've been by this one before. No, all right, neat. That's pretty neat. Mitty says, one of the best diners in Colorado is called Sam's Number 3, also features in Guy Fieri's Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. You may have noticed earlier in this video, they went to another diner car that was also featured on that TV show. I forgot which one it was though, but I don't think it was the one with the waitresses yelling at each other. I think it was another one. It was the one before that. Was it the one with all the Beatles stuff? I don't remember which one it was, but they definitely had another one of those. I think the show has been on so long now, the Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, that literally wherever you live, Guy has been to some restaurant in your town. In my hometown, he went to a restaurant there too. And so like that's not really a place you would expect someone from the Food Network to go, but nevertheless, it has happened. So it's fascinating. Oh, it was the one with all the Beatles stuff. So that must have been it. I guess that would have gotten some attention, Mitty said. How about it? How about that, Mitty?
Menu shot, Right now you're looking at the
I love
menu
sandwich board art.
shop.
Me too.
Oh, I don't know if anyone cares about the McMenu.
The one with the counter service only.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did you know, did Jack not tell you we were making a video?
Oh, no, I did remember that.
Okay, this is Jackson's friend Steph. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, wait, actually, Jackson, they named a cocktail after the lunch car.
Lunch car 773.
Is that this
I
one?
guess I guess I should then. All right, what did everyone get?
I just want to first say that this came insanely fast. Like,
came in
10 minutes? I don't know. I mean, all right.
I got the Nashville hot chicken fried sandwich.
It's
That was good.
such a thick sandwich. It comes with a stick.
I got the fish and chips because you guys don't have a microwave, so like I'm in a situation where I don't have to worry about stinking up the entire house.
Ah. And then I got a Korean, what did I get?
Barbecue.
Yeah, thank you. Steph had a comment about the lighting in here.
Yeah, I mean it's nice. It's just it's hard to see your food, and I generally like to see what I'm eating, so I might have to dock some points for that.
Ooh, okay.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
This better be a good bathroom.
Downstairs in the restaurant portion of the diner, so it's not really that noteworthy. Actually, it is nice though. Look at that wooden stall. Merch number 2. Also show us what came with the receipt.
This is a very bougie restaurant. Like,
a free postcard.
so
with every meal.
no, it does. You know, it's unfortunate that they don't have like the original layout and everything, but it's a very nice. I mean, it's a very bougie restaurant for sure. It's certainly the antithesis of what the car was meant to be, but it is a pretty nice restaurant.
All right. We just came out of the Rosebud.
I've got a stomach full of great food, so
Yeah.
at least that gets high marks for me.
It's obviously not like diner food, and the brunch is pretty pretentious too. But like
because of our schedule, we couldn't come and get like the actual like French toast and scrambled eggs, which we usually get at these places.
it's on the pricey side, but like you're getting a nice atmosphere.
It's not diner prices, it's restaurant prices.
Right.
Exactly.
This is a
rebranded it.
restaurant.
So transit accessibility is
Perfect. Davis Square's right. Like,
Yeah, you
I don't
can't
know,
beat that.
maybe a 5-minute walk
Look at
away,
that.
but like it's a lovely walk through.
Cannot beat
you know,
that.
Davis Square, which is amazing.
Yeah.
And there's also like a bunch of bus routes here. Yeah.
If you're trying to picture what it's like to be in this shop, it smells like weed.
That was
Food
the-
came so fast.
The food came
Yeah.
surprisingly fast.
And they
I
were
was thinking
friendly,
that.
but they were not like hovering.
In your face,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's sad that they stripped it of its like counters and
So they
stools
gutted
and
it
stuff.
inside, but outside it looks so beautiful that even though
Yeah.
the diner purists will give me for this, I appreciate the way it looks.
You know, it's adaptive reuse. With all these factors in mind, we are going to give Rosebud American Kitchen and Bar, established Pies, Pickles, and Pints, established 1941, 8 out of 10.
All right.
Yay! Bye, Steph. Bye. 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 When's our next?
Yeah, so they closed and reopened under new management. So you wonder what that rating would be if they went back there. But that's fascinating. But as it was at that point in time, about 2 years ago, seemed like a pretty solid spot.
Guests showing up
in 3 minutes.
Okay.
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
The ceremonial opening of the Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, has begun?
Is at
Uh-oh.
hand.
Oh, great.
Pepto-Bismol
Shit's
time.
getting serious now, folks.
Oh,
when you got
man.
heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach.
Oh, appetizing.
Here we go.
Way more appetizing than French toast sounds at the moment.
You want some?
Nope.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, did Jackson tell you that it's gonna be a video?
Yeah, well, I figured.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Hi, Irv.
Hello, YouTube.
Well, hello to you too.
So one thing we'll note about this Boston Night shot, you see how the Little John Hancock building is flashing red? I believe that means snow. There's like a poem about it that like
supposed to
tells
be a
you. But...
blizzard warning tomorrow.
All right, can we get to Haymarket in 20 minutes for our hourly bus? We'll see how the Green Line performs. Union
I think I've been to the
Square,
Haymarket
3 minutes,
station.
That doesn't seem bad. I'm a little worried that this front car is gonna have dots, so we might have to run to the back. Boo! No! No! 9:15. We have 10 minutes to spare. That's pretty good. We did it.
I don't know why they did that.
7 pounds of cheese. Why wouldn't I buy 7 pounds of cheese?
And look at that. Our bus is sitting right here. We're going back up towards Salem, Jackson.
Wow, again? Like for the third time today?
It did seem like they've gone back and forth from there.
So we're now in the weird industrial area around Logan Airport, which is where this diner is. We have to get off a very obscure stop on this divided highway.
Is that the backtrack?
Yeah. Oh, I don't.
I'm pretty sure they lost it.
They just get goofier and goofier when they add more people.
Thank you. Where the heck have we ended up? All right, the airport diner, which actually looks pretty happening right now. This thing's open till 4 a.m. tonight, so people are here for a while.
Late night
It's crazy because
destination
that's
for-
like later than anything in Cambridge is open.
I know.
How's it busy? How's
It's so true though. Like I was looking up places around there. It's like everything shuts down early around Cambridge. That's hysterical. But this is like one of those places. Like it's so small and it's in the middle of all this wreckage and rubbish. It's like you drive around, you blink and you'll miss it. Like it's that kind of it's that buried in the industrial area, right? Kagama says what I don't like. Well, these are historic buildings. I mean, Kagama. To be, like I think there are probably some grandfathered scenarios as far as the ADA accessibility, right? So I don't exactly know how they would address that. It's kind of an interesting spot, but it's a valid complaint from Kagama, who says what I don't like a lot about these is the lack of ADA accessibility. Well, I mean, these were built quite a while ago, but now I don't know how they've addressed it in some of these. I just don't have I've not looked into it, but yeah, I know you're coming from on that. Electra says I listened to this podcast once, and the hosts who were Australian were like, I don't know how Americans drink Pepto-Bismol. It's so gross. And I'm like, you guys eat Vegemite, and I tried that when I was a kid. I still remember it to be the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my life. Touche. Go Electra. I love that.
How's it full? I don't know, because nowhere in Boston is open late at night, so people schlep up to this region of the city to get food, I guess.
Miles is not wrong. I kind of lived that, coming in late from, I forgot what I was doing. I was like coming back from He's not wrong. That's the point.
Okay, this right here is the sum total of information we have about this diner. It is considered a diner. It was built around 1940. It's on site.
So it wasn't built by a company.
It looks like a Worcester lunch car brand barrel roof diner. It was called John Quill's when this was published in 2005, and it served Portuguese specialties. It's got this weird stainless steel siding, but let's see what the interior
I don't love
looks
the stainless steel siding.
Maybe
but
there's some vintage ass going on here. So there's only one way to find out, gang. Hello. Table for freebies.
This is such a crash. Like, what is the word? Post night out hangover type spot. I forget what you call it, but it's definitely a late night place to eat.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot, menu shot.
Oh, so now it's Colombian.
Oh, yeah.
Menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
I was gonna get a side dish of quail eggs because the menu said that breakfast is only served till 3 p.m., but they're actually still serving breakfast.
Yeah, so
Unfortunately,
we
they
get
have
the
a little
usual.
side of scrambled eggs, which is fine though.
And I'm getting French toast, but it's challah French toast. Earth, you're not bound to our rules, so you got a real thing.
I transcended. I got an arepa burger.
Earth was inspired by the sound of the sizzling. I was.
Yeah.
It's cathartic.
Good vibes in here. Impeccable.
So I think this barrel roof with the
This is like a fun place, doesn't it?
The wood battens is original. I think everything else is just kind of modern. But you know
Yeah.
what? For what it is, a place that's kind of like happening late at night, I think it does the trick.
I am pretty impressed. Like, this is really nice. And the wood.
Okay.
feels
Mitty
very
says I will be
original.
back
I
soon.
mean,
Gotta
it's
drive home.
board.
Right on, Mitty.
It's been around the block. These are some cool coat hangers. I don't know if they're original or not, but they're cool. Those aren't original.
Electra says the
I
interior
like
is
that.
gorgeous. Yeah. It seems noisy, But
Hang on,
I suppose that makes sense at late at night.
Jackson has his eggs. Miles has his French toast on challah bread. Earth?
Wait, so Earth, what is in that burger? There's an arepa burger, corn cake, burger, flakes, a bunch of different sauces.
This French toast
What in the heck? That was a burger? I should be.
Some
I
cool
mean,
coat hangers. I don't know if they're original or not. but
arepa
they're-
burger.
Well, I.
So is
like
it kind of like a? Is it gonna be kind of?
Hang on, don't.
So I got mother.
Jackson has his eggs. Miles has his French toast
There you
on
go.
challah bread. Earth?
Wait, so Earth, what is in that?
Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's guess it's like. I kind of see it. That actually looks pretty good. Actually looks pretty good. But I'm like, where's the bun? But no. I think it's on like a. What? A sope? A tortilla? I'm not sure.
Burger. There's an arepa burger, corn cake, burger, flakes, a bunch of different sauces.
This French toast
corn
is
cake.
spectacular.
These
Your
eggs are
eggs
delightful,
are
yeah.
spectacular.
That's probably pretty good for
this
like.
thing looks incredible. Earth.
Yeah, it's like low
This place was
carb.
next to my apartment. I'd be coming here like once a week.
It's good.
Maybe more.
That does look. That looked good, y'all. That looked good. Yeah, Electra says I thought like an omelet. I did think that was an egg underneath too, Electra. Yeah.
Bathroom review.
Okay, documenting the journey of the bathroom. You leave the diner, you come down these stairs, you go around here, walk to the other side of the diner where it says restroom, come back up, open this door, and now we're kind of in the kitchen, but the restroom's right here. And then once we're inside, it's pretty nice.
Solid restroom.
Alright, these two are both still hungry, so they got some Colombian specialties. Jackson got his quail eggs.
Yeah. It still counts as eggs, so.
Earth, I don't know what you got.
I don't remember what it's called, but it's gonna kill me.
It looks, I mean, it looks fantastic.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh my.
Those look like there's a Peruvian place we have in the area called Mario's. And they do a dish called lomo saltado, which is fries or home fries. I'm not sure if it's actual fries or home fries, I forget. And then they put like sliced grilled steak and peppers and like I don't know, maybe they put some spices in there too. Like it's good. It's good. So this is not quite that. This is kind of like I think this is like I don't know what kind of meat this is. It looks like some sort of bacon. You got the quail eggs and the I think eggs, and they're on top of fries. I would definitely try this. This looks good. Hey Salad, welcome in. What's happening, says Salad? We are watching Miles in Transit. So it's Miles, Jackson, and then another friend that they picked up along the way, and they're trying every one of the classic diner cars in the Boston area. So there are 20 of them, and they've gone through a few of them already. And then, but they're committed. They're going to try to go to all of them. They're going to use only public transit to get to eat any one of them. So they've covered a lot of ground in like one day. It's pretty good, like 1 or 2 days.
It's 10:30 and it's
10:39 p.m. This place is bustling.
in this like
goes to show you
industrial area, like
diner.
And I've had a couple pieces of this. It's amazing.
That does look good.
Jackson, you finished your quail eggs. I didn't even notice.
It's like a party platter Earth's got working on right here.
So apparently this is the name of the item that Earth ordered.
It was a meat tornado, as Jackson put it.
Meat
Okay,
tornado.
we come out of the airport diner.
Dude, that place is solid. I probably would give it like a. I mean, if I were to eat the food, I'd have a better rating. But I mean, based on what it looked like, I would say it's an 8. Solid 8. Solid 8. Sal says, "Oh, I just joined at restroom reviews and I was worried." No, that was. Thankfully, the whole video is not just restrooms.
I would say probably the most unique and like best diner experience we've had so far.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. It was freaking good.
It wasn't a traditional diner in that it kind of like served Colombian specialties.
It was a Colombian diner. Yeah,
But it
but
had,
they
like-
have
but
the
it had
diner
all the
staples
diner-
if you want them.
All the food was
so good. I mean, like, it's worth the schlep just to get like really cool Colombian food.
architecturally it wasn't the most original, but it was also like it made up for that in spades.
Yeah.
And ambiance.
You know what? And I think they have something good going because like Colombian food is to find Colombian food that good. I can't imagine it would be that easy to do in that particular town. Like that just seems like a really good spot if you're in the mood for that kind of food. And even if you weren't, I think you'd be won over because like these dishes look so good. Electra is saying at least an 8, but I feel like a 9. Could definitely be a 9. I feel like they could give a 9 here. So I said 8 as well.
It was packed in there. Like, this is clearly the people people go here after like doing something on Friday night, you know?
Yeah. It's also 11 p.m. and it was full.
And it's open till 4.
Right. The service was great.
Oh, they were so nice in there. They would like explain the dishes to us and tell us like, you know, what was in it, the different sauces and stuff.
I wasn't entirely sure how to eat the arepa correctly, so I had to ask them if I should use a knife or just pick it up. And they were like, no, don't pick it up.
Right.
Don't do that.
The only thing we can ding this
That's
diner
really
for
cool that they were
is
so
accessibility,
friendly
which
about
is
that.
not-
Like, that's because, like, I can imagine folks, like most of us, I imagine, would go in there and we would love to get some. Well, we want to make sure we know what how to eat certain things. Like, that's very cool. They're very cool about that. That's very cool of them to like break that down. That's very, very cool. Very classy of them. Electra says, man, I want to do this now. Miles Jackson inspired me. They inspire all of us, you know? They inspired Rothgar. I mean, Rothgar's taken a big cross-country train ride basically because of this channel. Like, that's really cool. I'm inspired, too. I want to check out some of these spots. King says that food cannot be easy to make. Probably not. And I don't know what the prices of all that stuff, of all those things were. I didn't read that carefully, but good stuff.
Really optimal, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we came up on the 450 express bus, which is weekdays only, every hour, and you can basically only take it going north unless you want to cross that awful divided highway. The Blue Line Beachmont station is a 16-minute walk away through this weird like Target parking lot and stuff. It's not a very fun walk, so yeah, we gotta ding him a point for that.
You pretty much have to do it with the car.
9
There you go!
out of 10.
There you go!
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Why are there still so
9
many cars parked in here? Everything's closed.
Oh, speculation. But 9 out of 10. Electra had that on the nose, and I think you judged that very well. I put it as an 8. I probably would have done a 9 if I tasted the food, and Electra felt very similarly. And King has been inspired by the channel too.
Yeah, the lights are still on at Target. Now we're here on the side of Stop and Shop. We're still going the right way, believe it or not. Here's the huge construction site that used to be Suffolk Downs, which was a horse racing track that's been destroyed. This is so nice.
This is awesome. I love it.
As it turns out, on this walk, we're passing another diner.
Scrambled eggs and French toast.
Are they open?
Thankfully, it's abandoned, so we don't have to spend too much time here. It's also a really ugly, terrible building. I will say that billboard is spectacular.
This billboard is beautiful. It's a 1948 Worcester lunch car, serial number 811.
Where was that built?
What?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
It used to have a barrel roof.
It looks awful in this, too.
Yeah, it kind of looks awful here. It was called the Shamrock Diner when it was first delivered.
There's like nothing left original about it. Maybe we can peek in and see the barrel roof, and that's about it. Actually, I stand corrected. There's no barrel roof. It's just
drop ceiling.
I mean, there's a light on, so maybe they'll open it at some point. Please stay tuned for the future use. It says on the sign that's really out of focus. All right, welcome to Beachmont. Best station on the T, in my opinion. First of all, amazing neighborhood right here with a bunch of restaurants and dense housing right nearby.
It's got character.
This mezzanine is so spacious and nice. And I love the double countdown clocks. I think this is the only spot on the T where you have that. I'm sure there's others I can't think of right now. We should take the elevator up because the elevator is really cool. This is the shiniest elevator you'll ever see at a train station.
Oh, wow. My eyes are blinding me.
It's like, it's a little dirty. It's a little like...
That's so funny.
Does it work?
It's got character.
Yeah, there we go. And then we come up.
Look at that no smoking
Ooh,
sign. Look,
that's
there's
cool.
a tiny little cigarette in the no smoking. Like, look at that.
Wait, that's so cool.
That's some graphic ass design.
Okay, so we come out onto this platform. These are all the different trains that have run on this line over the history of it.
Wow, in porcelain tile. Wow.
Oh, that is engraved.
It's engraved.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that cool?
This is baked into the porcelain.
This is from 1994. Like, it's not even that.
Feel these letters. These are not
old.
painted on. This is like baked into this porcelain tile. Oh,
wow. That's amazing.
And now we've ridden every...
They better not hope for any sudden route changes. It's like, that's going to be awkward. But that's really cool. They had a lot of confidence in all those places still existing. Good for them. King says, I've had an idea for a travel show long before YouTube was even a thing. I just never got it off the ground. Electra says, I don't think there's any diners in my area, though, so I just do late night eats because my city needs more of them. It is, honest and legit. It's like true of every city. Late night eating took a hit. Late night dining, specifically, took a big hit when COVID hit. And a lot of places that were 24 hours stopped being 24 hours. And then a lot of places that were open late stopped opening late. And then a lot of those places that depended on those late night hours, they just closed. So it needs a renaissance, folks. Like, I think the time might be nigh.
Free line on the system.
Hell
and we
yeah.
still have, what, 2 more days of this?
We still have 2 more days.
Later. Yes. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, we're seeing the snow starting to come down.
Yeah, it's almost midnight, which you may remember from before as the time when the big blizzard warning is supposed to start tomorrow.
MIT goes over to the right side of the train. Make your bus connections.
This operator makes very good announcements, huh? Anything to add? Okay. Earth is gone. We've been out for 17 hours.
We left Miles' house at 7:15 a.m. and now it is 12:15 a.m.
Yeah.
We ate 5 meals at 5 diners.
And visited 8 diners in total.
Right, that includes 3
diversions.
diversion diners. So tomorrow we're apparently going to have a blizzard and we'll be able to test out the tea in some strenuous ass conditions.
Hopefully it goes okay.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Intermission 1. Diner Factory.
Every morning I wake up at 3 to start my shift at the factory. Hauling at 5 on a long dark train, watching my future going down the drain. Carving straight lines out of stainless steel. Mary don't understand how I feel. Shipping all the way from coast to coast. Billions of people eating French toast. Working at the diner factory. Working at the diner factory. Life is far from satisfactory when you're working at the diner factory. One day it's counters, the next day stools. Working with the diner factory tools. I've been slaving away for that workers' comp since I got home from Vietnam. I've always been a union man. I pay my dues whenever I can. I was a lawman. It's the
Yeah, I love that. I love that comment. Electra says, Miles is kind of your doppelganger. In a lot of ways, very much so. In a lot of ways. But with a skateboard hood. Right, totally. We have that amount of goofy in our systems for sure. Oh, excellent song. Let's go.
Food criticism on Miles in Transit.
I can't get enough of that. It's just so dumb.
What kind of blizzard is this?
Bro, last time I checked, the blizzard was supposed to contain snow. We're about to get that bus.
Not the one leaving, the one sitting there.
The 89.
Great views out the window.
These views would be even nicer if they were occurring at 8:02 a.m. instead of 8:01 a.m.
That's true, left a minute early. Also, the views would be much worse if we were sitting in the seat in front of us. Because dots.
Why do they call it Powder House Square when it's a circle? Why do they call it an oven when you oven the cold food, out the hot, eat the food? Thank you.
Thank you. Whoa. Alright, that was a fun 4-minute bus ride. You've seen this in a video before, in the green light extension video.
They got the neon on.
Whoa, wait, that was amazing. Okay, this
There you
is
go.
Kelly's Diner back when it was in Hare's Corner, Delaware, and it was called the
How
Greason
huge that
Diner.
sign
Diner?
was.
I don't know. Here's Kelly's Diner today. It was moved here by a guy whose name I can't remember.
That's okay.
Hang on.
Larry Holmes. As the book says, it's a transitional model. It's a 1947 Jerry O'Mahony diner built in Singac, New Jersey.
Bayonne. I might be wrong about that. On the side there, it says 1953, so they're owning
they're
its heritage.
wrong.
but
Good
they got the date
sandwiches.
wrong. But you know, points for trying.
Good sandwiches. They got my attention.
So it's a transitional model in the fact that it's stainless steel on the bottom, but they still got some porcelain going on the top. Although I don't really know why, because it's not all that decorative, and it's got this weird bar in the middle. But that neon is beautiful. That clock's beautiful. It's a fantastic diner, and I'm excited to get out of this awful rain and
Go inside and eat some French toast. Let's go.
So we just
Electra's like, I'm getting cold just looking at him.
So you'll have to take it on our word that we're in the diner now.
And now I'll open this door, and you can see that, and then we enter the diner. Hello.
Menu shot.
Who is that guy?
Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
That's a jukebox here. Our very kind waitress advised us not to put any quarters in there because it's just for show. So we've been talking about how the pink is probably not original.
Yeah, it's a little too like garish 50s for me.
A
But
lot of
like,
the stuff in here is original, like especially this mosaic tile floors.
Oh, wow.
and the stools
The
seem.
stool bases are original. Also, like that little
that
vent is
focus,
probably
but-
original.
Wow, that vent is the highlight. It's also cool because this is like a totally different generation of diner than like a lot of what we've been doing. Like this is obviously a lot bigger. Like
You see this kind of diner a lot in like Philly, like a little bit farther south, because this was
Yeah.
manufactured in New Jersey, especially
It's-
because this diner began its life in Delaware.
and it's obviously much bigger. This probably would have been shipped in 2 sections, or maybe just
This
one.
would have been shipped in a couple sections, I think.
Yeah. Also, maple syrup in a tub before I forget.
There's a lot of that in Boston. Huh?
Yeah, that's because Boston's the best. This is Jackson in a diner.
Hey.
That's the Green Line station that serves the diner.
French toast with no fruit.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh,
perfect.
Look at that French toast.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Oh. I'm glad this is the first diner of the day because this is a monster.
This looks really good.
It looks so good. This old Belova clock is insanely cool, but we must check out.
Now it's time for a bathroom.
Here it comes. Hoagie says I've definitely seen this one too. Oh, that's awesome.
For which?
Definitely an iconic looking thing.
All right, we just left.
I don't know what he said about the bathroom. It apparently was a bathroom.
Yeah. This is a fun place. I've been here a couple times before, and it's
I've been
always
here
been
once
great.
before. It's always a really good time. The prices were pretty good for what we got.
Yeah,
You know-
so it's a little pricier, but you get really big portions
Yeah.
for
Right.
those prices, so it still
He got a lot of
feels
stuff. He
reasonable.
got 8 ass slices of French toast.
This is the place
I
to
think
go.
they'll probably give this an 8. I'm gonna probably
The
predict an 8.
exterior is super original.
Beautifully preserved outside. Inside, it's a little bit less well preserved, but there's still the classic diner vibe.
Transit accessibility.
Accessibility is
amazing.
fantastic. A brand new
Yeah.
Square station right across the street. We
Yeah.
were watching 80s and 89s go by while we were in there.
Every waitress in there has a Boston accent. I like it. They're very like, to the point.
Hoagie says the green line definitely wasn't there when I was. They must have, yeah, like they just added that, I see.
Fun place. So with all those factors in mind,
We are going to give Kelly's Diner a 9 out of 10.
Give a 9. There you go.
We don't grade on a curve. It's fine.
We're not
grade on a curve. It's fine.
This isn't a class at the University of Pennsylvania. I only give 2 9s per video.
Yeah, we're fine.
There are a lot of good diners in Boston.
Yeah. Now we have to get to Lynn.
Okay.
So this
Hoagie says I was
train should be
confused
able to
for a
get us
second.
one station time for a commuter rail up there.
Once again, it's time for commuter rail.
There's the diner still. There's the.
That's amazing.
Transit accessibility is amazing at Kelly's.
That is impressive. I mean,
Say the line, Bart.
Oh, cross-platform transfer. We're not getting on that, but like, it's so cool. Yay! Newburyport. Yay! Wee! Yeah! Oh, it's all single levels. So this car was built by a company called MBB, based in Western
Massachusetts.
They were based in West Germany because these cars are that old.
Oh, wow.
It's a weekend, so it's just a $10 pass for the entire weekend.
Also, we're right next to one of these tuning fork ass bridges.
I think,
Yeah, the Zachem
I think this is going to be a good opportunity. Oh, look at that. That's that bridge. That's the bridge. I've been by that bridge.
Cause heartburn and stroke, but also
There must be.
causes you to be able
Okay.
Foamer alert.
So is it fair to say they were at North Station? Because that bridge is like right by North Station. That must be North Station. Or they were in and around North Station. King says, I've been on that bridge before. I've walked by that bridge. Yeah. Good times. I went to a bar that was near there. I have stories of that part. I can't tell it right now because we're gonna we have to keep this video rolling. But while they take this trip, I gotta go take another quick break, so I'll keep the video rolling. And I'll put away the things and take my restroom break and get some more water. I'll be right back.
We've been trying to get photos of these for a while. These are the Bud RDCs that are just rotting away.
Those things look burned out. Is that green energy?
Yeah, 1 green energy.
That is one,
just one.
parentheses, 1 green energy. Miles, I see trolley bus wires.
Well, I don't see trolley bus wires, but I see trolley bus poles that are down, not on a wire.
I see trolley bus poles.
So we're passing through Lynn now, but we can't get off because the station is under construction repairs.
Oh.
So we had to go to Swampscott and then take a weird bus shuttle back. We did?
We did.
Oh, I can't see it, so like no spoilers.
It's not much of a spoiler. I mean, what did you click on this video to watch?
That's true. And now you're probably like an hour into it, knowing my editing. All right, we're coming into Swampscott. I don't know how this bus shuttle thing works, but I guess we'll find out. Is it that thing?
At least it's not the Salem Skipper. Look at the Victorian-ass gingerbread on that train-ass station.
It's beautiful.
Ass.
Thank you.
No problem, Bob.
Oh yeah, it's Yankee Line. Oh my god, we're gonna take a weird
Dodge Sprinter.
Okay. Should we just open the door manually? There's no one in there.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's shuttle bus to Lynn Station. Oh my god. Well, it's snowing now with like weird rain stuff. What? Oh, thank you. Is this the bus to Lynn? Okay.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Maybe open up a little more and then slam it.
All right, yeah. Here we go. That's it. Now entering Lynn.
Oh, well, that's where we want to go.
Lynn Shore Drive, LSD.
This is so cool. Look at the waves crashing up against the seawall.
All right, here we go.
Thanks a lot.
Have a good one. Stay safe today.
And now the diner should be very close. Oh, it's a diner.
Here it is. I'm so excited for this one. This is considered by many diner authorities to be like one of the best diners in the United States.
Oh.
So this is gonna be a tough.
This is also a rare bird, as we'll find out right now in the video.
History segment. Okay, so this is Capitol Diner. It's a rare diner that was built by Brill, which is a company in Philadelphia that manufactures trolleys. Yeah, they made a lot of Peter Witt cars for the PTC, which is the predecessor of SEPTA. They only made like 2 or 3 diners, like a very small number, and this is the only one known to have survived. So this is
it's a rare bird.
When it was delivered in 1928, it was known as the Miss Lynn Diner. In New England, there are a lot of diners that have that like Miss and then the town name. And as you can see from this exterior picture, and also there's an interior picture too, because we're about to go in and see what that looks like.
Yeah.
It hasn't really changed that much. This picture was taken in 1950 and it looks pretty much the same today.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
No.
History.
Yeah, the waitress saw us like, taking photos and stuff and gave us the full menu with the history on the back. So show us the history, Jackson.
Well, here's the history.
All right, focus. History.
Oh, that's very interesting.
So the diner has this kind of outdoor patio space that in the summer is tables and extra seating. But apparently, according to this menu, it used to be. Yes. Oh, you want to do, okay.
Menu shot, right now you're looking at the menu shot.
But according to this menu, it used to be like a farmhouse, and there would be like a rooster that would like cock-a-doodle-doo at 4 a.m. in Central Square, Lynn, which is a very funny thought.
I came back just in time. I was hoping I could
shop in the basement of this diner, apparently.
Yeah, this thing's been around
This looks cool.
for
They've
almost
preserved a lot of the
over
architecture in this one.
No, almost 100 years.
Look, it's got a glass countertop, so that while you're eating at the counter,
That's legit. Look at that.
all the enticing desserts.
Yeah, which they actually do have in there. It's being used for its original intent. And this thing, it's in general, it's so well preserved. It's beautiful. These stools, we also think are original.
I think, like, look at the way they're riveted.
Look at the rivets on that thing.
Yeah.
Not original, it's pretty vintage.
How's the deal? Great to see you. Welcome in.
Maple
Nice to
syrup
have you here.
in a tub.
We're glad to welcome you to our channel. How's the deal? Says neat.
Lunch cars we've gone to. This is a lot like
This is neat.
There are a lot fewer frills on display here.
Right.
Kagami says, oh, that's always neat when the menus have the history of them. Oh, yes.
Because a lot of the stuff, like this tile is very clearly original, because all these stools are still bolted in.
Oh, right.
The table's aren't original, but the counter is, the wood trim is, this porcelain ceiling, that's original. Like,
yeah.
This is all the original surfaces have been maintained, and even though it's less ornate than a Worcester lunch car, it just means that this was originally designed that way.
So it's really well preserved. It just wasn't as ornate to begin with.
Exactly.
Most of the diners we've seen, especially from this era, have had a barrel roof, which is basically like, it's like a curve. This is called a monitor roof, where you can see it's like kind of thing, and then up, and then another thing. And it was basically designed to look like a train car, which based. This is also a cool spot because all the cooking is done behind the counter.
This is the way all diners were originally manufactured. Most diners eventually expanded towards the back with a new kitchen, but since this is right up against the building, there's no room to do that, so all the cooking still goes on behind the counter.
Our sizzling food has arrived.
It's here, baby.
Here's my short stack of French toast, which
there
looks
goes a 455.
spectacular. Oh.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo. To the bathroom. So that's where the barbershop used to be, down that way.
Wow.
But here's the bathroom, which is very nice.
Electra says,
all right, the Capitol Diner in Lit. Such original condition.
They're so hyped about this one, I think they might give it a 10. I think they're going to definitely give it a lot of points for maintaining a lot of their original features. I'm going to say 9. Let's say 9.
Not only is it very old and like a monument to another time, but it's also a kind of rare variety of diners. So the fact that it's been preserved so lovingly is mind-blowing. The only thing that had been replaced in there was the tables, I think. The service was pretty good.
Yeah, it was, I mean, it was very fast and very nice.
The food was like perfectly good diner food. Like, I'm not sure I'd make a specific trip for this food.
Yeah, like it was good French toast, but it wasn't like mind-blowing. The price is very good. Well, Transit Accessibility, we've been doing the review this whole shot, and we're already at the Lynn Central Station, which, in fairness, like, no individual bus here is frequent, but this is the hub for every bus route in Lynn, plus the commuter rail once the station opens again. Wherever you are on the North Shore, you should be able to get here decently easily. We are going to give the Capitol Diner a 9 out of 10.
There it is.
Which, hey, that indicates a pretty incredible diner.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's such a shame that they're only open Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays though now. Too bad. Can't be a local lunch spot then.
All right, well, let's try to find some shelter.
Miles and Jackson visiting diners.
Number 13.
Here
moving
we go.
along, folks. Moving along.
Wonderland. Well, your local idiot misread the destination sign. We're going to Marblehead, not Wonderland. Yeah, okay, so we're not the only crazy people.
All right, this is the right place.
Yeah.
This video comes to you live from an Excelsior, where I unwittingly picked Miles' least favorite seat on the entire bus.
Why'd they put this here? I want legroom. We're now beginning the long journey to Victoria's Diner. This is going to be like a bus to subway to BRT to commuter rail trip. Yeah! The camera lens is foggy. I'm sorry.
Ooh, it'll be positively a 3.
4, 2, 8, 9, 6, 4, 8, 3, 6. It's the industrial area.
Look how rainy it is out there.
We're always passing through a neighborhood that you call the industrial area.
Really?
How many industrial areas does this city have?
Robert.
Went across the open great span.
We're making the Point of Pines deviation, which almost never has anyone waiting for it, so we'll see if we get lucky today. All right, looks like there's someone waiting, so we got lucky. This deviation was useful today.
Waiting at the Point of Pines.
Thank you. Wonderland.
2, 3, 4.
This is lyric. Wonderland by Taylor Swift. But the audio is crap and Milo doesn't know the lyrics. I have to turn this down. It's going to blow up my speakers. This is...
Miles, get the body of water.
Well, while we were getting lost in Wonderland, we apparently left Wonderland because we're now somewhere between Orient Heights and Wood Island. This is us.
Oh, this is us?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And if we get
That looks like a BART car.
We missed the
oh, I see. This is a commuter rail. That's right. No wonder it looks like a BART car. It's probably the same train they use for BART.
like...
Not a dual mode, alas.
Oh well. We could do the World Trade Center trick to see if we can get a dual mode. And it might save us time. No,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, actually. All right.
Now you'll all find out what the World Trade Center trick is.
This is the big dig.
Thank you. So this is the World Trade Center trip. We've just gotten off outside of the World Trade Center station. This bus is going to go over the Silver Line Way. So basically what we can do now is go into the World Trade Center station and get an earlier Silver Line because that bus has to go out. So we save time. This is such a good trick. You have to do. You need to have a monthly pass or just like spend another $2.
I think I've used.
How you really do a BRT.
I have absolutely been here. I used the Silver Line to get to the
Look,
convention
Jackson,
center.
it's holographic fish.
Whoa.
They move when you move.
The Silver Line aren't ripped the dual modes, but the Silver Line is the most remarkable idea. It's a bus, but it runs underground. But so it runs like it's a subway, but it's a bus, and it has a tunnel that's fit to just the size of the bus. It's the most unusual idea. But it works. Like the Silver Line from World Trade Center is fantastic. Like I got to the convention center very, very efficiently. And yeah, this trick that they tell you of, I might even have done it myself.
We just checked
that exact visual. I was there. I did that. I was standing there waiting for a bus and the Silver Line. And you can see where it goes. Like this is the convention area, and this is I think I have this right. And then this is the city right over here. Like this is just this is Boston proper. Well, the whole thing's Boston proper, but this is like the main area of the city. So yeah, I've ridden this bus several times, and I remember all this so well. This is so cool.
The tapes. This is actually the previous SL3.
And actually, the Silver Line does a decent job of getting you to the airport too, which I'm sure they covered already. But
so we have actually saved quite a bit of time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
South Station. I've been.
Trolley bus.
This is making me so happy. Hoagie, does it make you happy? Is it making you happy too, Hoagie? I can see it. Yeah. Isn't that good stuff, Hoagie? Yeah, I love it.
Why couldn't we have gotten one?
You'll note that the red line is closed because the shuttle bus that we'll have to use later tonight.
I love it.
But that doesn't matter.
Because I was literally here last year. Like all this stuff is so recognizable.
It stopped filming. It stopped filming. I did a really funny thing. It stopped filming.
So we're meeting us on such short-ass notice.
Short ass.
So, Mark, remember how last time we took you to a really amazing, like early 50s beautiful diner?
Yes. Are you going to disappoint me?
Yes.
Okay.
So because we're taking the Fairmount line, we get to use this cool fare validator that just kind of grants you passage on the Fairmount line.
Just the same fare validators from the Green Line.
Well, yeah, but that's okay.
Yay!
All right.
Hey!
Yay!
Another paper ticket.
Woo!
It's a big train.
The voice is reading all the stops.
Very slowly. She's really taking her time.
We're actually using a 3-seater for its intended use.
Hey!
I hate 3-seaters.
This is Cabot Yard where the Red Line cars are stored.
Now approaching New
Oh.
to the black box.
Now approaching New That is us.
Alright. Oh, that was fast.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Oh, perfect stop. That's awesome.
Welcome to Newmark. The home.
Yay!
Is this the industrial area of Boston?
This is one of them. So we predict that brick thing is the diner.
Oh wait, I see the roof line. That's the diner. All right, so we're at the Victorian Diner, which, as you can see on this side, it kind of has this little like flared '60s roof line.
That's pretty cool.
It's got this like mosaic, like popcorn ceiling thing.
I hate that.
If you ever want to just go up to a building and cut yourself,
this is the only like environmental, as it's called, diner in Boston. Like, meaning it uses kind of like earthy materials.
Right.
This is actually the third diner on the site. The Georgines family operated like this diner dynasty in this location. First, they used this Worcester lunch car that was called the Old Colony.
Okay.
That was quite a sound. That diner was later moved, so this picture isn't actually right here. Their second diner was an O'Mahony in 1949, which, as you can kind of tell, is in this exact location. And then, this is the current diner that's here.
It's pretty much the same. Even a T bus stop right outside. I don't think it's there anymore.
They kind of have started rebranding it as like a faux 50s place. So I kind of wonder what that looks like. This is kind of a sedate 60s diner with, like, you know, earth tones going on, but they've got this new neon sign, which I love, by the way.
Yeah.
and this sort of thing here, which I'm not really sure how those will integrate. So we should also note that we originally planned to have lunch here with the author of this book, Richard Gutman. And when I messaged him on Facebook to ask if he was into that idea, he said that recently he had a, quote, terrible experience at this diner, would not be patronizing it again, and the Georgines family, who ran this diner for generations, must be rolling over in their graves.
So instead you thought of bringing me along.
Exactly. So our first thought when we heard that was Mark.
Oh, great! Caution. Watch your step. When not...
Yeah, right.
Actually, no, that's valid. There's a step here.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, man, that's intense. Yeah, you're gonna have to set the bar pretty low over here, huh?
Okay.
Interesting.
L plus ratio, plus book menu, plus Comic Sans.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going so far.
Keep going.
It's not focused on anything, but...
I'm very excited to get my French.
You know, it's a good thing Carlo's not here. He would have... I think his head would be exploding right now if he saw all this. Oh my gosh.
Toast.
But it does look delicious. It's color.
Electra says I love the color palette.
Delicious cinnamon.
Oh, and the inside? Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
In the menu. Like, that's how you know.
Hey Jackson, are those light fixtures original?
No. This is like an imitation 50s vibe inside an authentic 60s diner.
Are these light fixtures original?
No.
Is the roof original?
No, it's not. The beams would have been in these places, but they've been repainted black.
Is the floor original?
No.
Is the table original? Is the pagoda original?
No.
Is anything in here original?
Okay, so it's worth noting that my usual choice of dish is called at this diner the No Meat Basic.
Ooh.
It took me a while to find it because I was looking for, justifiably, I think I would say, 2 eggs.
There's also the hangover burger.
Boy, it's almost as if the people running this place have never run a restaurant before. And am I looking at this correctly? Look what's behind them. Is this liquor? Is this like supposed to be like a bar at night or something like that?
You're in that kind of mood,
Which,
Mark. I'm kidding. Well, even though it's not original, we've got maple syrup in a tub. Jackson, is this weird cabinet you found original?
We found the only original element inside this diner. Also, this wood paneling, which has been painted aqua blue, was also probably original, but, it's not really the original spirit.
Do you think there are fuses in there?
Hey, do you guys want to have fun and short out the power of this place? That's really tricky.
Don't look at the floor too closely or you'll go on a trip. Mark, you're the wild card. What'd you get?
I got hash it up.
Jackson? Scrambled eggs?
I got a sausage.
And then, this is supposedly challah bread, although it's a little skinny.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo. Yeah, King says Carlo would have deceased 3 times over.
Interesting walls.
One thing you have to say is that this diner's pretty transit accessible.
Now it's time for the review of Victoria's Diner. Was it as bad as Richard Gutman said?
You know what I'm gonna say about this? It was a lot of things. I'm not sure if good ended up being one of the things. What do y'all think? What are your all great? Like, we can predict what they're gonna say. I think they're gonna give it like a 6. I think they tried too hard with it on the inside, because the exterior is a really nice look. It's like if they maintained that. Millie, thank you for the raid. Yeah, if they had maintained that for then I think you would have had a solid like 6 or maybe 7 or 8, but. I don't know. To me, I would probably give it a 6. I probably would give it a 6. Melly, thank you for the raid. It's good to see you. Let me go bring you all in. And Melly, of course, is doing incredible work organizing the raid train tomorrow. So let's go give some love to our pal Melly who raided in. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Let me bring you in. Here we go. I predict the raid. I predict the riot. Thanks so much for the raid, Melly. How you doing? Go follow our good pal Melly Pedetta, who was streaming music tonight. Super cool, super duper. Thank you so much for the raid. It's nice to have you here. Just double checking that I'm following you myself. And again, yeah, big thanks to you for helping Missy organize this incredible raid train. I'm going to be part of, well, we, the Sandwich community, will be part of the Melba Foundation's Teacher Appreciation Raid Train, and you will see us tomorrow night at about this time. We're going to start at 11 Eastern, but we'll keep it going for the raid from our good friend Mimi, who's going to join us via the raid about an hour later, and we are going to raise some funds for for scholarships and music supplies. It's going to be a great time. This is the raid train. This is the entire schedule. These are all the really cool people that'll be involved, and you can donate. You probably could donate right now if you wanted to, but once we get going tomorrow, we'll tell you more about how to donate. There'll be a convenient command. I've got some music we'll be doing, and I also have a Wheel of Mermaid that I'm slowly telling people about. And when we get to certain milestones, we'll spin the Wheel of Mermaid, and then that Wheel of Mermaid will select a song from The Little Mermaid. And then I'll do that song on karaoke. So that's the plan. Wheel of Mermaid could be in our future tomorrow, depending on how the stream goes. So I'm really looking forward to that. Millie says, I love your themes. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, this will be a fun one. I know the Little Mermaid movie really well because I watched it like 100 times. So I'm looking forward to hopefully redeeming that wheel at least once. And we can do it with various milestones as we go. Melly says, I haven't streamed in so long. I was trying to remember to turn everything off. Thank you for... of course, absolutely. My pleasure. Well, we're having a fun time tonight. We are in the middle of an epic 3-hour video watch-along where one of the most interesting and hilarious transit enthusiasts, Miles in Transit, and his buddies have been touring every original diner car in Boston. So they've been going through each one, even the ones that were abandoned and the ones that serve breakfast, and even the ones that don't serve breakfast, even the ones that have been repurposed. They're covering all of them. All the ones still standing, even if they've not been used in some time. Mel, this is so interesting. But yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Feel free to... Raiders and Melly, if you got a raid and run, of course, do the thing. It's so great to see you tonight. It's lovely, and we'll hang out with you tomorrow too. And we'll see how things go. But yeah, we've been having a good time. This has been wild. So we're almost halfway through this video. So this stream has a ways to go yet, but it should be really fun to watch the rest of the way. And thank you, King, for shouting out Melly.
Okay. I feel like one pitfall of this expedition is that at this...
We were trying to predict what the rating for this diner would be. I predict these fellows will rate it a 6. And just my own takeaway of it was probably about a 6 too. I don't know. It wasn't really vibing with it personally. So...
point, I'm just kind of like... That was eggs.
Scrambled eggs is a lot less variation than French toast, which was like... fine. Honestly, the big thing with this is that it's very pricey.
The service was really fast, and the waiter was nice.
The originality is not.
Outside the diner is pretty well preserved, but inside they've got everything. Nothing original in there. And honestly, to be honest, I'm not inclined to rate a 60s diner too highly in Boston. We have so many brilliant time capsules of like the 40s and 50s.
Transit accessibility. The Fairmount line is right here. That only runs every like 45-ish minutes at most. The 8 and the 10 buses stop close by at that shelter down there. And then the 16 is like kind of close-ish, which is a little more frequent. It's okay, but it's not amazing. So with all that in mind, we are going to give Victoria's Diner 6 out of 10.
There you go.
All right, guys, let's go to the vet.
Food criticism on Miles in Transit.
One of them has been converted into a vet. I didn't see this coming. Electra says, I think you're right, Davey. Yeah, and it turns out I was on the money. 6. And honestly, that was my feeling too. So, wouldn't this be pet criticism? This does not even look like a diner, but all right, let's go see.
So now we're walking to the Boston Animal Hospital, which Mark has actually been to several times and has no idea that it's actually an old diner building.
I didn't even know. It doesn't look like a diner from the outside.
I don't know if I've ever seen this before.
Right? Like, we all have made the same conclusion.
For a painted sidewalk. It's like a bike lane. Oh, right, because it's green. Who knows? This is going to be an interesting problem to tackle.
Industrial part of Boston.
On our walk, we've ended up at MBTA Southampton Garage, which is where the articulated buses are stored.
We found the dual modes.
Yeah, they have like special little wires just here. Are you telling me this was a diner?
Apparently in 1974, I want to say Federo.
I think it's a Federo. I wonder if it looked this bad when it... It's just an office park. Like, it just looks like an office building.
You see like that row of windows?
It's got the row of windows, yeah.
Like the stones facing.
Man, you would never know that was a diner.
And what to have his teeth looked at here.
Oh my.
To all my sources, this was built as a diner. After consulting the scriptures, found out that this was actually 1971 Federo. In 2005, when this book was published, this was known as Beckwith Elevator.
Oh, they used to make elevators?
So before being a vet, this used to be an elevator office.
Oh, we've got to tell Jaqueline about this later.
So I think we really have legitimately exhausted all there is to say about this place.
Next diner!
Streamliner.
Holy shit. Yikes. I guess this is in the even more industrial part of Boston.
We're now heading to Brighton to visit an abandoned diner called the Pig and Whistle.
This is going to be really exciting because it's really intact.
Look how far out of the way they have to go to get to this place, too.
Ooh, okay. So we're trying to get this 10 in 0 minutes. You can see that it does this... Did you just swear in my video?
Oh, what?
No, okay. So we're trying to get this 10 in 0 minutes, but you can see that it deviates. So we're actually going to try to cut it off at the next stop after the deviation. This is a fun place to get on the bus. It's a pork chop in an industrial area. This type of island is called a pork chop, I think, right, Mark? You would know that better than me. This is one of the most desolate views of a T-bus. Yeah.
There's some classy ass bay windows going on here.
Oh, love the bay windows. Thank you. You too.
This one made its lights brighter when it entered the station.
That's an interesting move.
We're now traveling the line that Miles exposed.
Oh, don't reference that. Okay, Jackson, request our next stop.
Where?
You have to find it.
You have to pull
don't give any hints. Don't give any hints.
You have to pull the wires.
Don't give me any hints.
All right.
Oh, now Mark, you're just giving misleading hints. Oh, yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, the little ribbon.
Mark,
the little ribbon thing.
Yeah, I got the 47. And we're getting the 57, which is right here, which is easy. Yeah, so we decided to get the 57 from here because, well, we were like, oh, we'll wait with Mark for his 47, but no.
47 turned out to be around the corner.
That's our train going through the intersection. Here comes our bus. Will we beat the train?
Get out of here, beeline.
That means buses are better than trolleys.
Just letting you know on Jackson's behalf, this statement was a joke.
This is Packard's Corner where the B splits off. There used to be like kind of a stub track for the old A trolley, which is what this bus actually replaces.
Really?
Yeah.
I always wonder where the A line went.
Okay, one of the reasons I brought it up
So
on the 57 is I wanted to see the rainbow
Minnie says, have you been to the South Street Diner in Boston yet?
He's a GeoGuessr YouTuber.
I don't think I have.
Yeah. Finding where I am on...
I don't think I have because, like, I wrote down a list of things to look at. I don't think that was one of the things. I definitely want to see this one sandwich place. Was there anything else specific I was looking for? Not really. I wanted like a North Shore roast beef thing, but I think I ended up getting that, strangely enough, at the airport. Actually looked pretty good. So I need to check out the South Street Diner at some point.
Google Maps with 0.1 seconds, a black and white screen, and checkerboard screen.
So Electra says, BRB, we've got to feed the kitties. Right on, right on, right on. And then King says, "What a disclaimer!" It really was.
There was a trolley running here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I know. The A line, that would be awesome. Also, that was an example of the automated announcements saying Saunders Street proving extraordinarily helpful. Because Miles heard that and it went.
Nice. This is a really cool sightline with the street curving, single-family houses here, like dense, and then just these tall buildings in the back. It's our first time seeing a New England staple, the thickly settled sign. What? It means like it's dense, so like go slow.
Slowly. Okay. 25 miles an hour would have sufficed.
Whoa!
All right.
Wait, they needed a thickly settled sign in North Shore, or wherever Little Italy, not North Shore, but in the Little Italy section of Boston or whatever that's called. That needed a thickly settled sign. That place was crazy. Like, you could barely move around in there. It was so dense.
We got us an abandoned diner.
I adore the sign, first of all.
This is the Pig and Whistle Diner. It's a 1952 Mountain View, which was manufactured in
Singac?
Singac, New
Oh,
Jersey, yeah.
yay!
It was originally delivered to Watertown, where, according to the book,
I can see business gets done at this place too.
Pat's Diner
I'm
and
not saying the words. You can
Funeral
see it for yourself.
Are now located. Then it was moved here later. It's been closed since 2002.
I did not realize it was closed that
For
long.
something that's been sitting abandoned for...
I was just gonna say, like, that looks like a place that had been closed for a very long time. 2002. That's over 20 years by the time at the point of this video, and that would be 24 years up to the point of when we're doing the stream right now.
21 years, it's honestly not in bad shape at all. One modification they've made is that the corner windows of this diner were very likely originally curved.
Yeah.
And in order for them to put those kind of like...
I do think the vandalism is a little misleading for this place, because the rest of this entire neighborhood actually looks pretty nice.
That's too bad.
I just don't know for sure.
Easily be brought back.
I agree.
Little love. Get under.
So this window is, I guess someone peeled it back, so we can see, yeah, not in great shape inside.
There's
But
still some original stuff going on in there, but not that much.
goodbye, Pig and Whistle. Now we're walking to the 70 to head over to Watertown and visit another.
See, the thing, I have to be careful when I evaluate neighborhoods, because, like, I don't really know. I'm never gonna really know what a neighborhood's like until I actually walk in it myself. But for what it's worth, like, for it being abandoned for almost a quarter of a century, it's in surprisingly good shape, knowing that it's been abandoned for almost a quarter of a century. Like, very close, like just about a quarter of a century. Any other building that's been abandoned for that long, it would be completely caked.
Diverse.
I was also a Request Stop Noob not too long ago. Oh, Request Stop Noob. Oh, nice. You go on the buses? Yeah. Right on, yeah. Well, I mean, everybody's got different ways of doing it. You have the cable, you have the button, and then the ribbon. It's kind of the new thing, right? So, it's all good, Melly. I think MIDI meant in the show. Oh, got it. Have they been to the South Street Diner yet? Got it. No, they have not. But I think MIDI just updated that with 20 on their list is the South Street Diner. So yeah, we are heading into that direction. I think we're getting
diner called
See which eatery they're digging the most.
That looks pretty cool.
What's this delightful thoroughfare we're passing over?
the beautiful Massachusetts Turnpike.
I am so overjoyed at this moment. Miles, why are there holes in your hat?
It's a face. This has never been in a video before. It's been a live stream.
Whoa! Whoa, who is that?
I don't know. My dad got this hat years ago and gave it to me, and I never put the face on because my glasses get in the way. We're on this bus for 6 minutes. Probably less because I didn't film until about 2 minutes into the ride, so well, like 4 minutes.
So we just passed a shopping center that contains the RMV, which is the place,
Watertown Mall.
Which is the place where Miles got his driver's license.
I like how he's just shaking his head. No. Faux Shaw.
Well, this place has the coveted...
You gotta give some love for that pun right there. Faux Shaw. Faux Shaw. Or not.
1 out of 5 star. This was a diner rating on dinerville.info.
Really?
Oh.
Which is a very good resource if you're looking for diners.
It's got that telltale row of windows that indicates it was probably a diner. So according to that website, which I'm just going to kind of quote from,
Yeah.
1929 Worcester brand diner, serial number 651. It was built in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
So this was formerly the Puritan Diner of Saugus.
Okay.
I guess before that, it was Goulet's Diner of Woonsocket, Rhode Island.
Woonsocket.
Honestly, we're not really sure how much the original diner structure remains.
There's no barrel roof. It's just like a popcorn. Well, not a popcorn ceiling. It's just like a ceiling.
Exactly.
We're gonna go in. I don't think we need to go in.
I don't think we need to go.
I mean, it might be very good. No comments on the food. I'm sure it's a great
We're
restaurant.
not trying the food. We're not judging it as a restaurant. We're judging it as a diner with dubious originality. Okay, so we were just talking about how, like, why would you even use a diner frame to begin with if nothing's original? And then we realized that from this angle, you can kind of see the barrel roof from the outside, so
yeah,
it's not much, but I guess there is a diner in there somewhere.
We're getting the 70 back to Central Square, and then we're gonna head down to the...
I think it's unusual that they would do, they committed to not going there, but then there were like a couple other ones where, well, I think the reason they went to the bougie restaurant is because they did preserve the diner building, but on the inside it was pretty much gutted. Well, maybe the tables weren't, but I thought that was a little inconsistent. But because I mean, maybe it's a good restaurant. That's why I was a little curious why they didn't try anything to eat. Oh my gosh, Manny, did you really? I saw a pho shop called Pho King Raw. Well, that's a little much.
Miles in transit.
Which is definitely not like down the street from the Victoria Diner, which was like 2 diners ago.
At a certain point, we just need to give our stomachs a break.
I'm way in digital zoom and not focused, but there's the bus. We forgot to mention, Jackson got a mug at Victoria's.
Boston's biggest and best diner since 1949.
They sure love to make their own claims on things. Like they were claiming that the food, I think they wrote on one of the menu items, like one of the foods was like delicious eggs and whatever. Like they sort of are willing to drum up their own praise.
This is the sign that you forgot to say the thing you always say.
Body of water.
What do I usually say? It's a body of water. Miles, film the body of water.
We're crossing into Cambridge.
We're passing Yale over there. Yoink. What am I filming?
Just the Cambridgeport architecture, which is all colorful and fun.
I think that describes the rest of Boston.
Thank you. Oh boy, there's a whole fun array of colorful buses running on the Red Line shuttle today. Oh, and it's Guitar Bear!
He's playing right on down the line!
Oh my god, that's awesome! Wow, a Hampton Jitney bus on the shuttle.
Guitar Bear is a legend, you all. I think I saw Guitar Bear one time. I forgot what city it was in. Maybe that wasn't Boston. I don't know, but I definitely saw him. Oh! He was in Fenway Park. I was with Kalans and I were going to the game. I think Guitar Bear was there. Yeah, as we were walking behind the back of it. Right behind the Green Monster. Yeah. So we saw Guitar Bear too. It was great.
That's like a luxury bus that goes out to the tip of Long Island. But thankfully our one approaches
as Guitar Bear launches into Baker Street on the left.
Yes, it's a very crowded one, as is typical. A couple people got off and we managed to get seats on this increasingly packed bus.
Hi, my name's Jackson. I don't put my bag on the seat on a crowded bus.
Yeah, that would be an asshole move to do. I mean, the view here is very good. This is worth it, even though it's out of focus. As it tends to do, we're emptying out nicely here at Hines, and right outside of Berkeley College of Music, where Jackson could easily go if he wanted to.
Oh my gosh.
That's the famous Berkeley College of Music. And we know several people on Twitch who've been there. Like Joe plays violin is which school at that school, Berkeley College of Music. It's a great institution for music. You are truly elite in music if you go there. That's pretty cool.
Except for the fact that I'm 26, but thank you.
Oh, that's true. There's the Christian Science Center, which is home to the Maparium, where you go inside a big globe.
Mitty says I said about
Stop requested.
Thank you. All right, so now I think we just walk down.
This
there.
video just keeps going. I can't.
Good
It's,
to be back at the new market.
it's tough to comment without
Industrial area,
pausing.
huh?
This is the industrial.
But I did see Kagura say the ones I seen online seem fucking good. Fucking good sounds dope. I would go.
What's it look like? What's it
And I'd be
look
like,
like?
you better be right. Mitty says, I sat above the green monster at Fenway Park 3 times while in Boston. Go Red Sox, that is my team.
Oh no.
Mitty says, I have been in there and did some engineering in there for a song. Nice. Literally a song? That's great. Or did you mean like you were engineering for a song? Meaning you were an audio engineer for the recording. That's great.
There's no food.
So I guess it's just a bar right now. It didn't look like there were any patrons inside there.
All right, Jackson, what's the deal with this abomination?
What's the deal with this diner? This is a 1930s Worcester lunch car. It is the third location for it. It was first in Nashua, New Hampshire, where it was, I'm just cheating here. It was called Walsh's Diner in Nashua, New Hampshire. Then it was moved to Stoneham, Massachusetts, where it was named O'Grady's. And then it came here. It's got a monitor roof from the 30s, but it's kind of been expanded towards the front with a brick addition.
Yeah, I guess this is technically like a full-scale diner that we're not giving a review to, but as far as I can tell, we're not missing much.
Food criticism on Miles and Transit.
They were back?
Okay, this is a reconnaissance mission to try to get back to the Liberty Diner and actually have a meal.
They're going
I just
back
missed a
there?
10, and next one's not for another half hour, so I'm gonna try to go to Ruggles on the Orange Line to get an 8. I'm at Back Bay, by the way.
Serves them right, though. They should not have skipped out on it the first time. Like, it has food, it's a diner, it's situated like a restaurant. Go eat there. And they should have done that with the pho place as well.
We stopped just before Ruggles, which is my stop. There was a train in the station. Quite possibly screwed up.
And he says Miles cracks me up. Miles cracks me up too.
I just screwed myself with
To be honest with you,
Well, I see
Jackson
that.
cracks
We
me up
started
as well.
moving
Now
very
what happened over
slowly,
here?
But we're moving.
Oh, Nashua, New Hampshire, where it was, I'm just cheating here. It was
Time to get the bus now, about
Okay, let's
4
try this
minutes.
again.
Plenty of time, it's enough time.
The 8 takes a very residential route to get to Nubian, and I quite enjoy this tiny street with protected bike lanes and some pretty nice new development. Nubian Station, which I actually don't think we've been to yet in this video. Now's the part of the 8 where we just go along the Silver Line for like half the route. Oh my gosh, we caught up to the 10 that I would have got. So if we can pass it, then this whole deviation would have been worth it. Oh man, the 10 is long gone now. I don't even see it. Well, it was a valiant effort.
Thank you. Oh, look at this. New protected bike lane, new bus stop locations. And when we passed the diner, it said open, and there are cars parked in it. I think that's a good sign. I think I enter from this side. Well, this side's not great either. I'll try the other side. Yeah, I guess this
It may
is
not be open. Oh no, never mind. Never mind.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
There was a lot going on there. Menu shot and bathroom review back to back.
All right, the Liberty Diner. I've kind of walked a ways down because they didn't want me filming in there, so I had to kind of be discreet with a couple shots that you'll see over the course of this review. I'm going to start with the positive. The French toast was very good, and it was very cheap. It was $6.32 for a fairly sizable portion of French toast that had really good butter. The presentation of that French toast, it came in a styrofoam like tray. I don't know about that, but you know, it actually was very good.
Maybe that's why they don't want him filming in there. They may not be so proud of their presentation.
In terms of originality, there is not much at all. You can see the monitor roof up above the bar, but the booths have been gutted. It's basically all been gutted. Now it's basically just a bar. But what's weird about it is that it doesn't have bar hours because it closes at 7 p.m., which I find very strange. So in general, there's just like some weird things about it. They were very nice besides the no filming thing, which I thought was a little strange and The last time we came, there was that kind of odd interaction too, so I don't know what's up with that, but the people in there were generally very nice. Oh, by the way, put this in the review. The transit is fine. It's basically 2 or 3 pretty infrequent bus routes and then the commuter rail, so it's okay. And this is certainly a place to go if you want good food, just like good food, no frills, cheap price. This is the place for that in this area. But I'm gonna go 5 out of 10, and that's...
Wow, that's the lowest they've had just done so far. Yeah, you know, I don't disagree with that. I mean, it's a very tacky vibe. I mean, you see where they're serving you food in styrofoam containers and you're not taking it to go. It's weird. I mean, it might just be an order at the counter situation, but that's still kind of weird. No plates, really? Like, I mean, this is bathroom menu review jingle time. Oh, yes. Calgary says, I didn't like the order of that bathroom. That was a rough one.
Partially because, you know, our priorities are very much aesthetic and the place isn't that original. But if you're looking for good food at a good price, you can't go wrong with a Liberty Diner.
But then I asked the question of this, like, is it convenient to get there in the general area that you're in? Like, if you lived around there, would you go there? It's interesting. I mean, it depends on how close you were to it. Maybe. If the food was good, then and it was cheap, then perhaps. Interesting spot. Interesting. I'm not sure why the music was so loud too in the middle of the day like that, but I'm not saying it's bad. It's just interesting.
Now back to whatever diner is next.
See which eatery they're digging the most.
I can't get
We're
it
gonna
up
get
with this.
10 up to Back Bay, and then take the orange up to Malden for Crazy Good Kitchen, our next diner.
It's gonna be a good one.
Yes, we promise. Way in the distance is the 10.
Yeah, they're really putting themselves up there. They're calling themselves Crazy Good Kitchen. That's a lot of pressure.
And this is charted territory, so we'll see you when we get off at Back Bay.
Electra says they're basically telling you to leave
forgot.
at that point.
All right,
No,
Back Bay. Now we're gonna
honestly,
get the
yeah.
orange up to Malden.
Like the no filming
so
thing.
This is an
Yeah.
old transfer machine that you would use to get on the 39 bus.
Oh, wait,
It's
really?
very jank. I think you can hear. Yeah, you can hear it like trying to print out a ticket, but it doesn't have paper anymore, obviously. Not to mention the official name is the Ticket Spitter.
This is Us by Mark Knopfler and Emmylou Harris.
Yeah. I don't know what you just said.
What was up with that ticket machine?
Color combinations that make it look like a preschool.
A 1, 2, 3. B-roll shot, B-roll shot. Right now you're looking at the B-roll shot.
Oh, that was a nice hammer. You wrote that.
You knew what we were going for.
Apparently. No, yeah, we generally didn't discuss that.
All
right. And now we get a bus, but then we'll be there. No, not in service.
Oh,
No, maybe it'll become our bus because it's at the. Oh, yeah, there we go! Yay!
Place.
That's a good guess.
So that stop is Salem Street at Salem Place.
Electra says, I meant putting the food in good to-go boxes. It's like, here's your food, now you can go. Oh, yeah, totally, Electra, totally.
Oh, the red light.
Like, here's your food, now get out.
Maplewood Fish Market. What a great diner. Let's go. So we're gonna walk down Maplewood Street for about 6 minutes and then we'll get there. Oh, is that a barrel roof?
This diner's tiny.
I hope they have a bathroom. Wait, oh right, I remember this one now. This one literally doesn't have any attachments, I don't think, besides this kind of wraparound porch they put in.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well here we go. This is Crazy Good Kitchen, which is a seemingly decently busy burger place.
Let's check it out.
But will he be able to order French toast in here? This place looks poppin'.
Oh, I see what they did.
No, it's just
so they turned the diner into the actual cooking area, and then we get the porch.
Nice.
Which means there are no bathrooms, as the sign says. Okay, well.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
Get a shot of the porch.
I'm dead. There's a QR code. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So it turns out that what they've done is they've turned the diner into a kitchen, which means they basically scrapped everything in there, I assume.
Yeah, the exterior is fairly original, but they surrounded the entire thing with windows, built this big wraparound porch with a counter where you can sit at.
and eat what you get.
But like it's not heated, so it's like freezing in there.
We were kind of expecting one of those places that's kind of been turned into a nice, kind of bougie, hipsterish gastropub where everything's $16 and there's plenty of menus written on chalkboards and there's a nice bathroom where you can see all the pipes in the ceiling. But it wasn't really that.
All right, so this is a picture of this diner back when it was a diner. It used to be called Lulu's when this book was published in 2005.
This is a 1933 Worcester lunch car, serial number 690.
I don't see this getting a hype.
Also, where was it?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
It used to be kind of just like a basic lunch car. A nice, kind of bougie, hipsterish gastropub.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna get a high rating. I don't know if they ate anything there either. It does not look like they did, so this is probably gonna get maybe a 6, maybe a 4.
When it was a diner. It used to be called Lulu's when this book was published in 2005.
This is a 1933 Worcester lunch car, serial number 690.
Nice. Also, where was it?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
It used to be kind of just like a basic lunch car. Now it's what we just described, somewhat disparagingly. We didn't try the food, so to be fair, we're not disparaging the quality of food at this place.
I think we're going to try to save our appetites for the next diner. Man, and we promised it would be a good one. I thought it was going to be really original. It kind of turned into a
this video
different type of thing.
Lame.
See which eatery they're digging the most.
Oh, they went back.
Well, I found myself back in the area, so let's give this place a try again. Since we're now here in the daytime, you can see how they've painted over what would have probably been wonderful porcelain and put these big QR codes on the side and put the wraparound porch, because they turned the diner into the kitchen, so you have to eat on the porch on these weird high chairs. Maybe the food will be good. All right, we're now on the porch. You can see the high chairs, and I have my fried chicken sandwich here. It's called the Fry Me Up, and it costs 10.5. So I guess we'll see if it's worth 10.5. Actually, it's pretty good. It's okay. You know what? That was actually a pretty good sandwich. I mean, the ambiance in there is all out of whack. Like, you have to order on your phone beforehand, and then you're kind of stuck on this porch because they turned the diner into a kitchen, which just seems like kind of a travesty. But taking all that aside, if you're looking for a place with pretty good chicken sandwiches and burgers and stuff like that for takeout, you're not gonna go wrong with Crazy Good Kitchen.
Although addendum to the addendum, be prepared to start getting really weird emails if you eat there. Also, why is the history of the diner a selling point when they've completely besmirched said history? Anyway.
So, yeah, back to the show.
All right, we know you're
Can't wait to see the comments.
Boring diners. Well, the next one is a classic.
Watch the South
Here it comes, Mitty.
No, it's up for 24 hours. I hope.
Here it comes. This is it. This is the one. I wonder, now I'm wondering, was I near here at one point? Did I walk by here? Because Melton is not a big city at all. Like, you can definitely walk by stuff like this and not even know you walked by it. But here we go.
Jackson visiting diners.
Watch the South Street have mysteriously remodeled since we were there a couple days ago, and is now very badly preserved.
All right. I'm an idiot. I'm tired, but I'm an idiot, and I'll say that. We were supposed to be waiting at this 106 stop, but we were waiting over there, and we saw the bus come around, turn there.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, we think we have a plan B. We're gonna walk over to the 105, which, hey, that'll be a different alignment, so it'll be a different experience. That's actually why I had to miss the bus, is so that we can, like, fast walk for this bus that's a 15-minute walk away, and it leaves in 12 minutes.
Wow, it's only 7:35 p.m. We're already reaching the manic stage of tonight's festivities.
Well, if you thought this video was getting boring, think again! I think we benefit if we cut across the field of this high school. This ramp maybe doesn't help us. That's fine, okay. There's apparently like a trail over here. And it's open. And okay, well, this looks non-sketchy enough. Let's just go. There's the bus stop. We have 5 minutes till the
This has been quite a
sight of an Excelsior. You want to cheese it? No, I want Snyder's. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Whoa. 10 minutes till a Forest Hills train. How the heck are we gonna fill the time up?
1, 2, 3. Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got a feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall on my chair. And I'm wondering how I get down the stairs. Climb to the left of me, jump to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle.
Good stuff.
You know what? Half-assed acapella deviations are still acapella deviations. We're pleasing the fans. At least I hope we are. Comment below if you're pleased or if you're not pleased. Just let us know. Give us feedback, and we'll not respond in any way. Thank you.
That's fun. Hey, company.
This is unusable footage.
This is unusable footage. That's so good. King says, and YouTube didn't stand for copyright.
Look at us.
That's not Downtown Crossing. Hey, you doing all these moves. That could be DDR. That could be on DDR.
Danny, don't pop at the bunny shop when
Is that where you make the booty pop?
Oh shoot! No, I don't know what the words are. Yeah.
South Street Diner.
We made
it's not on North Street.
We made it. Oh, why do I keep falling for these stupid curves?
Oh, are we doing this with your Are you gonna send me the footage?
Yeah, I can send
Oh,
you.
Jules, you're the greatest.
Okay.
This is the South Street Diner, which it was built in 1943 on site, but it's kind of the quintessential on-site diner that's been canonically absorbed into the diner
pantheon of diners.
Yeah, right. It may be built on site instead of in a factory, but this is the first diner that comes to most people's minds when they think of an on-site diner that's actually a diner. There was a Worcester lunch.
That's so funny. So they've accepted it into the canon despite the fact that it was actually constructed on site rather than constructed in a factory as a diner car and brought in. Wow. Jackson likes his double word scores.
On this site in the 30s. Where that been built?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Hey.
Yeah, glad you asked.
That joke is so unfunny and you keep making it. Stop.
So in 1943, the guy who owned that diner wanted to build a bigger diner, so he demolished that diner and built this diner. It was called the Blue Diner at that point. It's been known by that name forever. In the 90s, for a brief time, it was called the Boston Diner, and in 1997, it was renamed the South Street Diner, which it is today. It's got some kind of cool streamlining on the roof going on there. Got some cool original Art Deco fixtures, like that door handle thing. So I'm really excited to go inside with you guys right now.
Oh, thank you, Jules.
Hey.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot. Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
This diner has history. Yay! Woo! Okay, now I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right.
Bye.
Godspeed.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo!
Noisy in there.
Cool mural and since there's no mirror, I was gonna look at a mirror and like smile, but anyway, bathroom time.
I feel like there's not that much in here that's original. I imagine like some of the porcelain tile on that counter might be real, not the blue ones. This tin ceiling is an imitation of early 20th century store architecture, retail architecture. Although I think this is fake because this was built in the 40s and that would be imitating an earlier style. This is one of those places that's not very original inside, but they've definitely recreated the ambiance pretty well.
It feels like a diner.
French toast. Oh, thank you very much. Perfect. And there's the scrambled egg. It's nice.
So what do you think of those home fries there? Like, I've always seen those where they're really diced up really small and they're fried and they're like little fry cubes, and I don't It really depends on where you go, but I tend to not trust those because they tend to be a little bland on the inside, or they're over crisped, or they're over fried. So I can go. I'm kind of not the biggest fan of that type of home fries, but I kind of see them and like, they could be good. They could be that good.
This is CSNY to the Jody Mitchell song.
I got the same thing as
One of the same.
Like, it could be really stiff. Like, they may not taste like, oh my gosh, the Ducks just scored a goal. They just, I'm sorry, I did it again. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you think about? King says depends on hungry. I mean, listen, I think if I was hungry enough, I could probably go with it. But yeah, Calgum says I like when the places have the little circles, like at Burger King. Yeah, it just seems like it's more. How much potato is in each of these cubes?
But with different eggs. Does this count as maple syrup in a tub? I think it's tubby. It's pretty tubby. So just for the record, the French toast has an interesting taste. We're saying maybe it's wheat, but maybe it isn't. It's interesting.
Okay, I finally got my apple juice.
Interesting is often code for, this isn't that good.
And I want to note that it comes in a boba with straw.
I mean,
yeah.
it's the right time.
Yeah! 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 Money!
Okay. The South Street Diner.
Yeah, before they give the review, I want to give my review of this place. Like, I think it's good. I think it's interesting. I don't know if I don't think I like them blasting all the loud music in there like that. Which is kind of like what most restaurants do, and I get that, but it's just like, I feel like if you want to do a diner, it needs to be like, it needs to have like, it needs to add a little bit of that, like, I mean, maybe you want it because it makes it more festive, so I don't necessarily hate it, but I just think I feel like if it was gonna be authentic, it should have like no music at all. But maybe that would dissuade like younger generations from going there. But having said that, I mean, they're playing classic rock in there, so they're not really, the music isn't really going for the younger generation anyway. But I don't know. I mean, it's a very lively place, isn't it? I definitely would try it. But those potatoes, I gotta try those potatoes for myself. I don't trust them, but they might be good.
Which we just got out of.
I would give it an 8. Maybe, no, actually, I'm gonna give it a 7. But the front of it is really cool. Like, the outside is great. Maybe I'll give it like a 7. Let's see what these guys say. See what these guys say about the diner.
What do we all think?
Yeah, I think it was pretty all right. Definitely has some vibes going on.
There was some classic rock in there, which made it a great ambiance.
Fun, yeah.
Apparently later in the night it gets super busy.
Oh yeah, they have a cool TikTok of like a party going on there that I'll show it. I'm not on TikTok. I just saw it on their website. An important plus of this diner specifically is that it's the one place in Boston that's open 24/7. Genuinely, all night, every day of the week. That's a huge plus.
My eggs were pretty creamy. I like the toast.
The food will just like, it's a good meal. It's an expensive meal. Transit accessibility, we can literally hear the roar of the commuter rail over at South Station, which is right there. So not only...
This is an Amtrak accessible diner.
Yeah, right.
You can get C&J.
You can take Greyhound.
Peter Pan. You can take Lucky Star. Lucky Star.
Yeah. That won't have come out yet, maybe. Well, maybe it will have. I don't know.
So with all those factors in mind, we have decided to rate this diner 7 out of 10.
Hell yeah!
Baby.
So we're leaving the South Street Diner. Jules is heading back to Quincy. We're heading
Dude,
back to
that
Cambridge,
was...
but the
I'm getting good at this. I said 7. They said 7.
3 shuttles.
I think I've been by the station, but CVS too.
I think you have to walk all the way over there. Thankfully, our stop is right here. Bye, Jules. Thank you.
You know, Mitty, you point at a really good facet of that diner. Mitty says, I went there many times after midnight or getting done with shows. That's the biggest asset they have, right? The fact that they are open forever. That is a big thing. Is there anything in particular you like to eat there? Or I mean, I can see that that place is not really about. So it's really more of like a nighttime hangout spot. Like consider it like a little bit like a bar, sort of a post bar situation. That's why the music is that's why they use the music that they do. So I like the vibes there. I like the vibes there as well. There are places that is basically why they are loved. Yeah. I like that. I mean, and it's, as I was just talking about, like, there's no small thing that a place like that can be open that late at Boston. Do you want to know, like, a place I really enjoyed when I was in town? And there's some debauchery going on there for sure, but there's also karaoke going up there for sure. It's a great karaoke. For me, I had a lot of fun. Like, I'm not sure if I would have fun like that all the time, but I mean, the time I was there, I definitely loved it. I forgot the name of it, but... what is that thing called? The Scorpion? That drink that where like you can get 10 people. It's not called the Scorpion Bar. The Hong Kong, yeah, the Hong Kong. That was my spot. It was really fun. I was there for just randomly just hanging out one night, and they were open pretty late that night. It's gonna be a real train wreck. I'm not gonna lie. It's crowded, but it was fun. I had a good time. Mitty says all their breakfast sandwiches are great. Oh, I love that. I'll definitely give that a go. And I think it is a decent time to say that the Ducks and Vegas Golden Knights game, it will be going to overtime. It is tied 2-2. The Ducks tied it pretty late in the third period.
Thank you for coming. I was kind of hoping for a coach bus, but it looks like we're getting a crowded city bus.
The Yankee line?
LED.
They have a Yankee line in Boston? What? How does that thing not have bullet holes in it? What? How do they? What, who runs the Yankee line? What is this? I don't understand. Mitty says the Boston cream pancakes are great also. Oh, I dig it. I would never get on that line as a Red Sox fan, right? Like, what? How is anybody on that line right now? What's going on here? How has that not been tipped over? Please help me understand this.
Lighting and loud engine roars.
I mean, I guess for modal diversity, it's a Yankee line bus, not a T-bus. Okay, actually, like, everyone's getting off, which is kind of nice. We'll be able to get seats. So fun fact that these buses are, like, designed to run shuttles, which is why all the seats are sideways.
I'm putting that in the video.
Now made up to Haymarket. Here's the Holocaust Memorial.
Blow that bus up, says Mitty.
We're making our way
I
downtown.
think the Met fans are going to blow that bus up with you.
Thank you. All right. Well, that wasn't as
Not with the
painful
people
as
on it, of course. We don't want to blow up the people. Just the bus. Just the
We're gonna go
bus.
home, and then we're gonna do more diners tomorrow. And there's some good ones. There's actually some good ones. All right. Well, see you tomorrow, where we're gonna start with Lloyd's
Some
Diner.
good ones. That's what you said about the burger place, Miles. Careful.
All the way out in Framingham.
Ooh, intermission number 2. Here we go. I think I know what they're parodying.
I wanna be where the people are, driving in my car, the land of hot dogs and freedom fries, under sunny skies of blue, all of the world is looking at
This is amazing.
And it's true, there is no place that I'd rather be. Each smiling face is in perfect health and in perfect wealth. Out on the street where the pace is fast, people bustle past to work in suits and in ties. They look so composed. It's non-stop, all around the clock. No places are closed. Worcester, Massachusetts, I'm holding on and I don't want to lose it. I want to be a part of it, in the heart of it now. La 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 la.
This is amazing.
I'll get my face on the silver screen. It'll be so keen. And all the fall in love. And there won't be anything left for me to dream of. Worcester, Massachusetts, I'm holding on and I don't want to lose it. I want to be a part of it, in the heart of it. Worcester, Massachusetts, I'm holding on and I don't want to lose it. I want to be a part of it, in the heart of it now. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Worcester, Massachusetts. Worcester, Massachusetts. Worcester, Massachusetts. Worcester, Massachusetts. Worcester.
Doing this for 4 days. Is that Jaqueline from Jaqueline's Homer Fun? Elevators, escalators, and more?
The one and only.
Wearing a Muni hat.
Wearing a Muni hat.
I'm actually glad you got on here, because that means that if we all miss the 66, that means we all miss the 66.
Yeah, exactly.
You get to make our excruciating 1 minute transfer with us.
There's our 66.
Will we be able to make it?
Vote now.
That just says it's a great movie. I highly recommend it, Davey. Oh man, I'd love to watch it. Thank you, Electra.
Yeah, we have to go through this tunnel and come out the other side, and then we'll be able to get it. Okay, that's our bus running.
I am gonna need to take another quick BRB, mostly to get more water. So I'll be right back.
I hope these people take a long ass time getting on.
Trying to get that 66.
Okay, run.
Thank you.
No! This is my favorite MBTA bus route because it takes you literally everywhere. More importantly, it takes me personally everywhere.
It's the Home Depot 12 plus.
With a Christmas hat?
Wow.
Season's greetings in March.
Thank you.
Nubian Station.
I think it's this way, right? No? Oh.
I thought you lived in this city.
Yeah,
I usually get off at the previous stop, but when I was plugging this into Google Maps, I had to get off at this stop instead. So I guess I've been doing it wrong for a while.
Is that an elevator?
No. Is it?
We gotta review it.
Oh my god, I guess we have to now. Okay.
Jaqueline, you gotta do all the
honors.
All the work.
All the honors.
Oh.
It's not even opening. The button is lit up. I'm pressing the button.
0 out of 10.
Hey guys, is this our train?
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to South Station.
Oh no, Jackson, we're not going there.
30 to 40 minutes behind schedule for the Worcester train.
What?
Between Framingham and South Station.
Is that this train? Due to an earlier mechanical.
Wait.
So is this train just super late? Oh, dotted Greyhound.
You don't have to go far. Charlotte, North Carolina.
That's pretty far. Also, this train is yet to show up, and we think it might be because the inbound was so late. Which is bad, because we already don't have that much time to do everything. Are we gonna have to run down the platform to get it?
So.
Okay.
Oh, it's only 14 minutes late, I think.
That's not bad. I stand corrected as 22 minutes late, so...
We might have to forgo Casey's this time.
Well, okay, we just get in the afternoon.
Yeah. She thought the view was beautiful, but I thought she was more beautiful.
Whoa, it's Lake Coochie Coochie. That was, I didn't know it was that funny. We're seeing if we can book a trip on the MWRTA Catch Connect from Framingham Station to Lloyd's Diner. Because it's a 15-minute walk, but this weird microtransit thing might help us, and it's run by a transit agency. It's actually their only service that runs on Sundays. Number of passengers, 3. Total fare, 0. Servicing your trip request.
I love it when I get serviced.
Trip ID 72675.
Driven by operator
It's gonna
72675.
get there at 10:07. We're gonna have to like rush when we get there.
I mean, surely they'll wait for us.
All right, I'm back,
Maybe
folks.
it's like wait for up to 5
King says
minutes.
video's still making me cold. Oh, I know. It looks so cold out there, doesn't it?
Miles is messaging the driver.
We just got off the train. We'll be there.
Hey, Jaqueline.
Hey. We'll be there soon, baby.
I just got splattered with some big, fat, juicy drops of rain.
Okay, the driver says, I don't
I got this for
it,
King.
but the driver says,
Thanks for the hydrate.
okay.
Shout out to the blue bikes just by the MWRTA shelter, far, far away from home.
They're going on a little adventure.
To Framingham Station. This is the place to be. There's nowhere else to be but Framingham, Massachusetts. Wait, how do I stop this?
It's a ride. This will be your first time on microtransit.
My first time ever on microtransit.
Oh my gosh.
No way. It's
Are you kidding me?
Dotted, or is that
Out of all this, they're going to get a microbus too?
On the other side, it's not dotted.
I thought we were going to avoid it.
Thanks for meeting us here.
Goodness.
Why'd they put in 69 Howard Street?
Goodness.
I put in Framingham Station on the thing.
Oh my god.
That's bizarre.
I'm taking you to Lloyd's Diner?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we're, Oh, the seatbelt doesn't have a... Okay, well. Oh, this looks great. Wow.
Thank you so much.
That does look really
This was
great.
amazing.
It's a great ride.
We may well be back.
Have a good one.
Have a good day.
See you later.
Good luck on your hunt.
Thank you.
There's a university with my last name in the Boston area. Wow.
This place looks
Well, I don't want to
amazing.
talk to you,
Go
but that's
over here,
really
the
cool. That's
porcelain.
pretty cool.
Oh,
That's a
man.
fun fact there, Mitty.
That lettering is not painted on. That is all baked into the porcelain.
That's actually...
So it's never fading, it's never coming off. People are dying to get into Lloyd's.
That's a knee slapper.
Okay, so this top picture here, this is a picture of Worcester lunch car number 783,
Where was that
which was built in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
So it was installed on March 22nd, 1942 in Orange, Massachusetts. In 1990, it was moved here from Orange, and Richard Gutman, who is the author of this book, and a graphic designer and an expert on diners.
And a very helpful resource for this whole video.
Yes. Designed these brand new panels that are kind of made in the vintage Worcester style that we've seen before.
I mean, it looks fantastic. Like
It does look fantastic.
We thought it was original coming in.
Exactly.
Are you gonna go for it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
What is that plastic?
I guess it's just...
When it gets so cold that you need a flap in front of the ATM machine because it's going to freeze if you don't have it there. I can tell you, I've never lived in conditions like that before. That is incredible. Mitty says, I have seen this diner. Let's go. We love to see it. And King, I think the movie we were talking about was Clueless, which I do need to put on my list. That's a movie I've been meaning to see for a very long time. I wanted to see it when it came out. So it's been like, I'm not even saying how many years, but it's been a lot of years. And I do need to go watch that movie sometime soon. King says cold hard cash tea. That's a thing in spirit. I'll give that to you. Yes, Clueless has kids in America. Yes, and I think we had deduced that was the opening song of the film. Like it was the first song that you hear in the movie. That's pretty cool. All right, King, because we've known each other forever, I'm gonna give you a ding for that. There you go. But
I don't know.
Here, I'll hold it above that.
And here's the thing: they need this ATM machine because it's probably gonna be cash only in there.
If you want to,
It is heavy.
if you want to, I'm not going to be telling you no.
Yes, that's the movie with Alicia Silverstone.
Picking
King
up some cold hard cash because I assume the presence of this ATM
gets the ding in tenure.
Means it's probably cash only.
You do indeed, King.
It's probably okay.
I'm sorry.
Is this
you're
the
fine.
door? Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
This place looks amazing.
3. Thanks.
Do they have tables? They do.
We got a seat in the diner bit.
Menu shot, right now you're looking
Big
at
cash
the
only,
menu
told ya.
shot.
All right, Jackson, there's a lot to talk about the inside of this.
We are currently transfixed by this absolute time capsule of a diner. All the details. Miles, pan behind you to look at that stained glass window. These booths are original.
The table's not original, is it?
Yeah, this
is original?
Yes, this is original table.
Oh my gosh.
This slab of marble here. I imagine the counter is probably something similar. This Berlin in the corner is original.
Wow.
I'm OG.
There's porcelain tiles outside. There's also this original porcelain on the inside.
Look at these folks geeking out, man. I think this is gonna get a 10, y'all.
There's a strip of tile right there by the door, which is really cool. The ceiling is the original. That might have been.
I'm gonna repeat this point. I wish I had the kind of attention to detail that literally anything that Jackson does to diner cars. Like, this is incredible. Like, I feel like I have good attention to detail with certain things, like, you know, formats of game shows or production music, or logos and layouts and things like that. But no, whatever Jackson has with diners is like next level. Like, I don't know anything as intricately as he does about diners. I'm very impressed.
Later, actually, because I imagine the ceiling would have originally been wooden, but now it's like Formica with wooden dividers.
1 out of 10.
That light fixture probably has some original elements. Like air
1 out of 10.
Right, like an exit sign.
I love the windows like in the barrel roof. That's such a cool touch.
There are doors on either end of the front, and both of them are open, so you can just walk in either side.
It'd be funny if like
and they'll be like, "Hi, how's it going?" Like
they're geeking out over this, and the food's terrible.
All the cooking's right there.
It does not look like the food is terrible though. Like, that looks great. What I saw right there, that was really good.
So cool.
You've been in a lot of diners, Jackson.
First of all, it's been like 5 minutes since we ordered, and these guys' food have already showed up.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Mitty says, I have a great attention to detail as a video editor. Oh, I love to see it. Love to see it, Mitty. Electra says they're so excited. It's so sweet. Oh yeah, it's great to see. I love that unbridled enthusiasm here.
Like
bacon, egg, and cheese. I'm so happy.
That looks so good.
And then Jackson got the classic.
That looks so good.
It seems like they do have more cooking stuff because the food came out from here, but
yeah, I'm gonna start eating because I'm hungry.
Go for it.
I give you a
oh, thank you. All right, I'm gonna try it.
I don't know how to eat this because it's just everything's so massive and everything's just gonna fall apart. Like it's just so.
That is the
perfect.
biggest like
look at it and admire
McMuffin I've ever seen in my life.
And here's the French toast. It was a side order for $7. We got 6 slices that look fantastic, and a nice little tub of maple syrup.
After the people just vacated, this is a really good view of this booth. Look at this like ornamental like cabinetry at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice slab of marble.
They don't make them like this
He also
anymore,
got some
man.
really cool pictures. That's
nice.
them moving his diner, because as you know, they're modular.
Yeah, they can move.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
It's like, it's a bathroom. It's a bathroom. King says Miles is being consistent with the French toast. Yeah. I feel like he does it by necessity because he said it himself. He said like he wanted to have a very consistent order so he could properly evaluate what the quality of the food was like and from place to place, because he wanted to order as close to the exact same thing as possible, even the same number of slices, and if that was possible. So, so that was his motivation, and he's executed that plan very, very well. Like, it's been almost the same exact size, same number of slices and everything else. Bear in mind, they're going to like 5 of these a day, so like they can't eat big meals at each of these restaurants because they're touring like a bunch of them in one day. So definitely they have to space out their meals so that they can have enough appetite for everything. Melly says, the cat is demanding cuddles, so I'm going to head out. Always a fun time. See you tomorrow. Absolutely, Melly. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us, Melly. Thank you again thank you for staying with us all this time. I really appreciate you. King, can we shout Melly's channel out again? Missing an important word. No worries. No worries. No worries. Mitty says, except once he got 4 slices. Oh yeah, that monster order he had that one time. That's right. But yeah. Big shout. We are still in overtime in that hockey game, and I'll update that later once we have a resolution. But back to it. I feel like they're going to give this a 9.5 or a 10. I don't know if they do halves, but if they don't do halves, I think they're going to go all the way for 10. This is beautiful. I would love to go here. Just have myself a club sandwich, or maybe I'll have some breakfast, some French toast. I think I really want that breakfast sandwich, though. Breakfast sandwich, I think, is the way to go here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Back into the cold.
I love you have to close the door manually. I'm calling the Catch Connects to Casey's before we film the outro. And then, when will the vehicle get here? Well, we have to speed run the outro.
I think the red painted exterior adds to the charm of this place, you know?
Okay, not bad.
Food position is 2. Does that mean it's going to take forever to get here? Oh, I guess we'll have time to do the outro. Lloyd's!
That was bonkers, off the wall, fantastic.
Where do we start?
The
The
bacon, egg,
architecture?
and cheese.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
That was an amazing bacon, egg, and cheese. I was like, this isn't some like bacon, egg, and cheese you get at Dunkin', because I'm used to those. This is like, it felt so real.
The French toast is just like, you bite into it, it's like, oh, it's so soft, and like the syrup was amazing, and
The eggs typified my favorite 2-word combination on this planet. They were rich and creamy.
so the food is literally worth the trip. Like, it's actually worth coming out here just for the food, because it's so good.
The
but
service
then
was amazing.
Yeah.
It took
everyone
such a short amount of time.
Right. It came so fast.
Like 5
Everyone in
minutes.
there was super friendly.
Not just the like wait staff, but also the just other patrons were like talking to us.
Other
as
people
we
were
talking
talking to us
diner,
about our
and-
diner excursion and like commenting on like what we were saying about the diner. Inside, it is so original.
It's looks like you've stepped back.
You step back into a time capsule when you enter this place. The hours are a little bit tricky. It's only open
Oh, till noon. Wow.
So it
On
was kind of hard
Wednesday
to
through
schedule
Sunday.
to come up here. And also, even though like I'm a strong proponent of making this a 10, it probably isn't quite because the transit access is spotty.
Yeah, the Catch Connect only runs on weekends here. You could walk 15 minutes from Framingham.
I do
too, so
forget
you could
about
come on
the
a weekday
transit
if you want to,
situation
but,
here.
It's
So-
tough. It's not great transit.
It might be hard to get up here, but once you're here, it's really worth it.
We unfortunately have to downgrade the score to the lowly score, but this is still so amazing. But the lowly score of a 9 out of 10.
Just to be clear, we would
Yeah.
give this a 5-star rating on Yelp.
Wait, can I start off the shot?
Yeah.
Okay. So apparently, they haven't been doing the next diner bit, which is really disappointing because that was one of the things I was looking forward to most from this adventure. So we're gonna do it.
Just
per
for
Jack
you.
Cullen's request.
Next diner.
Scrambled eggs and French toast.
All right, so remember
I
when we
feel
said
like this is going to be one of those videos where
okay,
I'm going to get even more enjoyment out of it
Remember when I said the catch
every
was great?
like,
Well,
when the next time I watch it and the next time I watch it
bad,
after
but
that.
Basically, I think there's
to go to
only
the mall.
These
yeah, I think
little
there's one
jokes
vehicle
within the
on
jokes
Sundays.
is just so funny.
And the driver was really nice. But basically, so that means that unfortunately it's going to get here too late to A, go to Casey's, which is where we were originally going to go, and B, get us even to the train on time. So we're just walking to the train. You might
Damn.
think this is an industrial warehouse, but it's home to the Teddy Bear Village. We made it back. It's sidewalked the whole time. It's not that bad of a walk. Is that an elevator?
South Station
In 10 minutes.
18.
Yeah,
More
10
than
minutes.
enough time
To do an elevator review.
Now it's
Don't.
What?
Now it's time for
I know,
an
but is it
elevator
working?
review.
No, I hear something. Okay.
Wait, this is an MBCR sticker.
Quick review.
What?
Predecessor to Keyless. That is some.
Wow, that's an old
We're gonna
sticker.
get stuck in this elevator.
Yeah,
It's
we
gonna be
are.
on my phone. Just for the bit. Okay.
There's nobody I'd rather be stuck with in an elevator than
It's dirty. Where are we going to?
2. It smells like cinnamon in here. I do like how there's a glass side.
Wait, what got the
Wait,
buzzer?
this is,
I think there was a pun in there during the review, and that got the buzzer.
Expires June 30th, 2023.
Hey, so in all
Electra says a lot of the diners had red. I noticed, and then I remembered there's a theory behind red making people hungrier. Have you all heard of that? Absolutely. McDonald's actually takes that theory to the limit. Like the red and yellow are the big colors. Yeah.
You know, I don't do this often. but I
Electra
feel
says
like
their
if
friend
it's,
was so
like,
adorable.
dirty
Aw.
before 30, they got
Congress
paid
says
off
red and yellow are the
for
most visible
and now
colors.
we're
You can
going
see them
to
easily from the seat.
disregard
Model
that
McDonald's. Yeah, there
We're
we go.
going to
Yeah,
walk
McDonald's.
down the stairs
McDonald's.
to go exactly
Cogman
where we
nails it.
started, which is kind of a little bonkers if you ask me.
So, Jaqueline, what's your score out of 10?
Like a 4.
Wow.
No. 5.
Will the South Station train rolling?
I generally don't have a high opinion of transit station elevators. They rarely work, and when they do, I don't really. I generally don't use them. Fortunately, they have like escalators and stuff. But they do need to work because you have if folks have wheelchairs, they need to work. They are slow.
But now there's 2 different tempos going on. Shout out to Justin, who we ran into on the platform.
Yeah, Justin's
Hi,
a cool
Justin.
guy. He
Hi,
watches
Justin.
the videos every Wednesday. Nice to meet you, Justin.
Thank you. And we're back. Jaqueline,
Yeah?
are you Zwesperchig?
No,
Are
but
you
I'm bilingual.
Welthoffen?
Nope, but I'm globally minded.
But are you New Grieg? New
Nah,
Gehrig?
I'm just curious.
Shout out to @SanPabloAvenue on Twitter.
Hi,
or,
Fern.
Or as City Nerd would say, whoa, Fern K. Han.
Alright, time to get on dot.
Everyone say bye to Jaqueline.
Bye, Jaqueline. Have
Bye,
fun.
Jaqueline.
Service to Union Station.
I still can't believe that Yankee bus. The audacity to have a Yankee line in Boston. Like, what were they thinking? Mitty says Vegas wins in overtime 3-2. I forgot to update that, yeah. That they did. I think this series is going 7, though. I think the Ducks will take back Game 6 later.
That was not bad. But yeah,
It was a good game, though. Like, it was, Vegas had the lead for most of it, and then Ducks tied it.
pretty cool.
There's traffic, but
we
behind
got the
it
overtime
is the
win.
Charles River,
AKA
a body of water.
Also, this bus is satisfyingly busy. The Dorothy and Charles Mosesian Center for the Arts. We're in Watertown, so that means all
look
the
what's
things
right
are
there.
Armenian. Oh, and there's Fo Shah. I'm half Armenian, by the way. There's some Miles in Transit lore if you're interested.
Whoa, Miles, you're doxing yourself.
I was like, that building looks like a diner, and then it literally is called the diner.
That row of front windows in small size makes me think it might be something, but none of the diner scholars have ever pointed that one out anywhere, so I guess it's not.
I think I missed it, but we just went by the National Armenian Museum here in Watertown Square. My mom always says it's kind of depressing, but that's Armenian history for you. Thank you. Thank you. Craven Court. Oh, this stop will be closed on March 12th, 2023.
Boomer shot.
Wait, what day is it?
March 5th.
Oh wow, so we're using that stop one of its last days of existence.
Antiquated ass looking and
Plug and play PC.
That
Wow.
is very evocative.
this looks amazing.
Oh, this is gonna be so cool. This isn't a great picture. We're about to go in the diner, so we'll see more of it for ourselves. But this is Wilson's Diner, which is on Main Street in Waltham. It's a 1949 Worcester lunch car.
Fake comment.
Serial number
Fake comment's
819
getting
for
me.
those keeping score at home.
Worcester, Massachusetts.
As far as I know, these are the original porcelain panels. Like, this name hasn't been changed at all.
Wow. We've got kind of a crappy sign on top, but the diner below looks spectacular.
Rice University built building. There's a Rice University. Wait, hang on. I don't want to take over this menu shot, but there's a Rice University in downtown Austin, or I'm sorry. There's a Rice University built building in downtown Austin. Got you, King.
It's a 1949 Worcester lunch car. It's serial number 819 for those keeping score at home.
Worcester, Massachusetts.
As far as I know, these are the original porcelain panels. Like, this name hasn't been changed at all.
Wow. We've got kind of a crappy sign on top, but the diner below looks spectacular.
Menu shot.
That looks great.
Menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
I'm so stoked right now to be eating a meal under a Worcester Diners clock. Like last time, the other night, this says Worcester Diners instead of Worcester Lunch Car. So this is probably from the era in the 50s when they were trying to modernize, which means a couple of things. There's a lot of stainless steel on the interior, like around the menu boards, which note that the menu boards have menus in them, which is how it originally would have been
cool.
done. You don't really see that many of those anymore because they like to give you paper menus and they'll just put whatever in the menu boards.
You get some wood on the edge.
We got the Carmichael sealing going on with the stainless steel dividers. It's very 50s. All that's original. Look at this really cool tile pattern. No two of these Worcester lunch car floor patterns has been the same, which is really cool. They got the original freezers down there.
Oh yeah, wait a All the cooking is done right here. There seems to be like no back, which I like to know.
I am wondering why they don't make them all the same, because it would seem like that's extra work that they don't need to do.
It's really fast, yeah.
With this amazing looking
right behind
bread.
the counter. You know, it's very like short order.
I think I like the food at the other place better.
We get a shot of this empty booth while it's so empty.
That's
the
cool,
French
though.
toast has arrived and it's doused in cinnamon. I am so excited. Maple syrup in a tub. A tub. I keep missing it. There's a really cool little cash register that I dings a lot.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo.
You are entering the Wilson's.
I guess that's gonna happen when you review this many things in a short amount of time. It's like they're on number 21 at this point, so it's. I think we can allow them one missed bathroom review.
Diner post-mortem.
Wow, that was. I mean,
that was.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, that French toast did look pretty good. I agree with Kagame. Kagame says that French toast looks yummy. Yeah, the guy who started Rice University pulled a fast one. Yeah.
Was an all-timer of the diner experience.
Yes. So I think of any of the diners we've been to, we've been to a lot of classic diners. This one feels the most like a time capsule into the late 1940s.
This every diner we've been to, we've been like, oh, this has a nice interior, but it doesn't have a clock. This one has the original tiling, but the counters are different.
There's like
everything
a, yeah.
in this diner was original. The booths, the tile, the wood trim, the stainless steel, the ceiling, the counter, the freezer, the Worcester clock. Everything was original.
Not to mention that there's, besides a little bit of storage in the back, as far as we could tell, everything is cooked right there on the grill behind the counter.
I feel like this is going to be a 10. We'll see.
There's this cool cash register that goes ding, 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 ding when they
It might be the original cash register.
It honestly might be.
So because of all of that, not only is it original fixtures, it also gives you a look into the original diner spirit where everything was genuinely cooked behind the counter. Food was really good.
They doused the French toast in cinnamon. It was spectacular.
That makes Miles a happy camper.
Yeah.
The service was very nice.
Oh, they were so nice in there. And the patrons were nice. We met several diner fans who were just
Several people were talking to us about the history of diners. We even
Yeah.
met one really knowledgeable diner fan who asked us if we were going to the Deluxe Town Diner later and said, oh wait, but that one was built on site.
Yeah, right.
It's like he gets us.
One of the waitresses actually took a bunch of pictures of us.
This is a 10. This is totally a 10.
So with all those factors in mind,
no transit. Hey, and it's not even that painful to get out here. This is on the 70 primarily. The 70 stops like right next to it. And that's a route that will never get more infrequent than about every 20 minutes for the hours this diner is open, which are before 2 p.m. So
that works for me.
It's also about a 10-minute walk to the Waltham commuter rail station, where you can also get basically any bus that serves Waltham.
It's a Lynn-like situation.
So if we were speaking candidly, I'd say the transit isn't perfect, but given that everything else in this diner is just so freaking awesome, we are going to give Wilson's the first ever 10 out of 10!
We finally found one.
Oh, it's so good. Come to Wilson's Diner. I mean, all these diners, or most of these diners have been fantastic.
And if you do get tired of that Wilson Diner,
candidly, I'd say the transit isn't perfect, but given that everything else in this diner is just so...
Here's the thing, I really shouldn't be scrubbing a 3-hour video.
freaking awesome. We are going to give Wilson's the first ever 10 out of 10!
We finally found one.
Oh, it's so good.
Come
to Wilson's Diner.
And if you do get tired of Wilson's Diner after a few hundred visits, you can still go to the KFC next door. That's where I was going.
Diner. I mean, all these diners, or most of these diners have been
Voice crack much?
but Wilson's.
How much do we have left? About an hour.
Wilson's. There's the 70 stopping right across the street from the diner as
the
Jackson
70
shows
rumbles
off.
by, I realized I forgot to show off the mug I got.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, perfect. So now we have to head back out to...
Once again, it's time for commuter rail.
Which means that we get to get the commuter rail from Boston Landing once again. So we have some time till our 70s.
Good lord, they gotta go all the way there.
We probably should have asked Wilson's if they had a bathroom. It just seemed small enough that it
You
might
would
not
skip the
have,
Wilsons.
But, well,
Really?
So, well,
this is locked or not.
Jake says, I probably would not even bother looking at Wilson's, go straight to KFC.
Works for me.
Have
That's wild.
fun.
But it turns out that the
But I get it
70's
too. I
running
know
14
you.
minutes late
I know
and we
KFC
wouldn't
is a
make
big
our
thing for
train,
you.
But
I like
we're at
KFC too.
Waltham, which is somewhat close to Auburndale, so we're now walking 56 minutes to the closest Worcester line stop.
Respect. Speaking of food, I gotta go get some more of those strawberries. So we got another hour to go. So I must step out and get another bowl of frozen strawberries. I shall return.
Boston location, the Medford location, or the
Acton location.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, sight unseen. If you just literally just went to the corner and you didn't know the history of the Wilsons, then yeah, certainly of the two, you probably would trust KFC a little more. So I know where King's coming from too. Yeah.
They now have their own little cul-de-sac. It's old buildings on that side of the street, but only newer buildings on that side of the street because they were presumably built after.
It's a beautiful building, though. I would definitely pop into the Wilsons.
One of my least favorite commuter rail stations. And, well, it's a little clear why. Welcome to Auburndale Station. As announced to us with spooky graffiti font text, they've really plastered Auburndale everywhere.
Hey Miles, what station is this?
Newtonville. The train's in 10 minutes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow, I went by quick. Did something happen here? Okay, I guess you're just holding it because you're a weirdo.
I want to give you...
Okay, Jackson, this is a request stop, so make your intent clear when the train shows up.
It's coming from this way, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's slowing down. We successfully flagged it down.
Did I time this with a body of water? Whoa. That's perfect. There's the Charles River.
That's that body of water instinct, I think.
Thank you.
It's a little bit nipply out here, but spirits are high.
I mean, we're about to go to the oldest diner currently operating in the United States. Which I think by extension makes it the oldest diner in the world, right?
I think so. The diner is a uniquely American construction. So.
Right.
Where the heck are we, Jackson? All I see is a bunch of lousy modern apartment buildings.
Well, we're beginning to enter eyesight of the oldest operating diner in America.
It's so small. It's so small. Oh my god. So, wow. Get this Jeep out of here. Okay, here is Casey's Diner in its original or almost original location. It started out in Framingham. It was built in 1922 by Worcester Lunch Cars. Jackson, you gonna ask me where it was built?
Where was it built?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
This is the only remaining all-wood Worcester lunch car left. Then this guy, Fred Casey, bought it secondhand in 1927, moved it to Natick Center, where it was like in the center. Actually, might have been in front of that church, or at least it was in front of a church. I don't know.
Later that day.
Turns out Casey's was in front of the church I pointed out earlier.
We're pretty sure it was in front of this church because that's what it looks like in all the pictures we've seen of it, its original location. And it had to be moved because the site it sat on was sold to a bank. And this is a bank.
In 1977, they moved it over here because you can just move this thing really easily. And now it's here.
As you can see in that picture, it's barely changed.
This place smells really good, actually.
I'm really excited.
It's famous for its hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs. We'll see. Maybe I'll get one. Maybe I'll get like a hamburger or something. Slide, yeah. Yeah, it says slide.
How you doing, guys? Hi. Seems like a hoagie place. I mean, I barely parachuted into this. What did they say was in here?
Menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
This is just a time capsule right here. I feel like we've said that phrase so much.
Oh. Oh. Yes. If you said yes, then I have good news for you. Yay!
Time capsule.
But this is like...
Oh man, they're so good at this.
The most time, even more than the last one.
This is 101 years old. This is a diner.
Wow.
In the 20s.
Your hot dog came in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, right.
The first thing I'm gonna say to this is like, no wonder Hrothgar loves this channel. Number one, and number two, King's Comment. I saw that coming from 1,000 years ago. Well,
really cool menu board, which might
yeah.
not be part of the menu shop, but it's worth noting. There's a Clara story, which actually has windows. To get a little bit of extra light in the diner. Obviously, these stools are original.
I guess the premise of the diner car is that, for all intents and purposes, it's a restaurant built out of a train car. And so,
because there's no other diners in the world like this. But
yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
This is it. Burger is here. This is
that looks really good.
Fantastic looking patty.
This hot dog is snapping right now. Somehow they managed to get that exterior of the hot dog perfect.
First of all, I want to point out this vintage bottle opener, which is so cool. And they have these cool sandwich clamps to keep the sandwich clamped down.
Being grilled right in front of us.
So this, I assume, is the diner near when it first opened, and then this is the predecessor back when it was a lunch cart.
Yeah, this is definitely closer in lineage to a Worcester lunch car than a Worcester diner, I'd say.
Definitely.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Right.
Wow. That was
so cool.
We just ate the oldest diner in America.
So we just got out of Casey's, and I'm going to call the Catch Connect because while it will be normal to take the commuter rail back, we basically just missed one. It's every 2 hours, and I thought, oh, we'll just hang out in Natick for 2 hours. But then I remembered we can take the Catch Connect to the Natick Mall to get the Framingham Logan Express to Logan Airport for some true modal diversity. I'm very
modal
excited for
diversity.
this. Number of passengers, 2. Book. All right, currently finding a vehicle. Oh God, our position is 4 in the queue.
Oh, it'll take a while.
Man. Well, we'll probably still get on a bus earlier than when the commuter rail gets here.
Nice!
These services have a habit of becoming a victim of their own success because now that it's popular, we have to wait longer because 3 other people want to take this thing too.
Exactly. So now that it's more popular, the service is getting worse.
Well, while we wait for our Catch Connect, let's talk about Casey's. I guess the number one thing, it is I mean, a time-ass
historic.
capsule.
It's one of those things like maybe like going to Valley Forge National Park isn't your favorite thing in the world to do necessarily, but you want to because it's historic. And you wanna, right. Like even though there are some negatives about this diner,
which we'll get to,
we think it's a must because first of all, it's historic. It's the oldest operating diner in the U.S. It's 101 years old this year, and it's also
nothing like this.
Impeccably preserved. This thing was built for like factory workers to kind of take a quick lunch break between shifts.
Right.
It's wild that something like this led to what is eventually a huge factory manufactured family restaurant, you know?
Right.
Those may be both diners, but this is the real deal. This is the original. With that in mind, food was, I mean, pretty good. There were a couple of high school people running it. They did well enough. Transit accessibility was okay.
I mean, you're close to the train station, but the train is pretty infrequent. There's the Catch Connect on weekends, which is making us wait here for a while. On weekdays, you have the MWRTA 10 and 11 routes.
Right.
I think the 11 also runs on Saturdays.
So the history is the big factor here, but it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. So we're going to give this
a 9 out of 10. A must visit if you're in the Boston area.
And now we play the waiting game.
Yeah.
The Worcester Lunch Car Company.
We've set up shop in a hipstery coffee shop, but our bus is now 20 minutes away at 5:03 p.m. Or, it's coming at 5:03.
This coffee shop is the antithesis of a diner car.
I mean, I think we'll give a shout out to Sweetwater's Coffee and Tea for letting us sit
They're cool building though.
For a while. I mean, Jackson bought cheesecake, so it's not like we were like just camping out. It was a
Anything
warm
right.
place. All right, just changed to 5:30. I think it might be doing another trip.
I swear to Steve Dunham.
We're back. We made another karma order so that we can justify sitting in here for another hour. Thanks once again to Sweetwater's Coffee and Tea for housing us while we wait for really infrequent transit.
Images that could be album covers.
That's a lot of local foamers. So even though it's our 4th time today taking this line, we are getting off a unique stop, that being Newtonville. And we're gonna get the 59 up to Watertown Square because we're heading to Watertown for the Deluxe Town Diner.
Heck yeah, I love riding the trolley bus.
Thank you. Yeah, so this one's pretty much identical to Auburndale.
Oh wow, good to see you.
Right down to the graffiti text. Let's see how long we have to wait. 25 minutes.
Nice.
It's always fascinating being so close to these highway signs and realizing that they're really big.
Miles said that exact thing verbatim 2 seconds before turning on the camera.
So there's the Star Market that was built over the highway.
Whoa.
I've always wanted to go in there.
Let's go inside and check it out.
Wow, an escalator right at the start.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Okay, so this is just a regular Star Market once you get into it, but those are windows to the highway and they covered them up.
You see the moon through there.
Oh yeah.
It's a very nice shot actually. Very aesthetically pleasing.
Over there is Watertown Yard where the A-line trolley used to end, and then subsequently
that was
where
a ding
the
for sure. That was a big old ding
used to
for them.
have some wireage stuff. Thank you. And we're now about to get the 71, which used to be a trackless trolley.
No, I agree. I
put
agree.
a picture up of me at
Sus
this spot
City.
on the last day of trackless trolley service. Here comes the bus, which it's a Sunday, so it would have been diesel
Maybe
anyway.
Photoshop
We didn't run
that
trolley bus on
above.
Sunday. This is our friends
That-
Juliet and Will, and yeah, we're all going to the town diner, and here we go.
Town diner, let's go.
I don't know what the point of this shot is. Jackson, say something.
Something.
This bus has stopped once. We've just been flying down. I love the 71 for what it's worth. Here we go past the row of Armenian supermarkets, all about different personalities, or as Jackson would say, supermarket-alities. Thank you. Oh, look at that transit accessibility right here.
This is so cool. Okay, this is a picture from the 70s of the diner we're about to go into, although it's only called...
You know what's crazy? That bus. You basically put your leg over the sidewalk and you're basically in the building. That's pretty. You can't ask for better transit access than that.
The town diner here. The Deluxe came later. So this diner, the people who owned it, they had a 1930s Worcester lunch car brand diner, like an actual factory-built diner.
Where would that have been built?
Would have been built in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
So in the 40s, they wanted to expand.
And he literally just said something. It was brilliant.
And here comes the 71, by the way.
Yeah.
And they wanted to expand to this gigantic diner, and since manufacturers weren't making gigantic diners at the time, they just decided to build it themselves. So they sealed up the original lunch car, made it the kitchen of the diner, and built this really cool Art Deco streamlined diner around it. So we got some like glass block corners, which we haven't seen yet. Those were typically made by Paramount brand diners. This is an on-site one.
Yeah.
We have like these porcelain panels which are painted this really cool, well not painted, it's baked into the porcelain. This really cool combination of blue and cream.
That's cool.
We got a neon sign.
That's gorgeous.
Beautiful. So we're about to go in and eat dinner here, so I can't wait to see what the inside looks like. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Let's dine.
Are you ready? All right, ready? Let's do the dance. Menu shot dance in 3.
Oh, heavy door, pull hard.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
A 1, 2, 3. Hexagon, hexagon. Right now you're looking at the hexagon.
Jeez, mine got a book menu. Oh, and in the back.
Whoa. So many options. Wow.
Here's the eponymous hexagon Jackson was talking about.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Half the bathroom review is like the journey to get to the bathroom.
That restroom. Okay. Ooh, black and white.
Meanwhile,
Miles, what'd you get? All right, Juliet, what'd you get?
Blueberry pancakes.
Heck yeah. All right, Will, what'd you get?
Egg meal over easy.
Whoa, that sounds like a snack and a half. All right, I got scrambled eggs, as usual.
Thank you.
Let us eat.
Yes.
First time eating over easy eggs.
Whoa! This is a big moment for Will. Okay, after the first bite of an egg over easy, what do you think?
Definitely had over easy eggs before.
Okay, Juliet here is really taking the time to like optimize.
Saving a little bit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. They like their pancakes in a very nice way.
I'm back. Yay. This is the very first diner we've been to with maple syrup. Unfortunately, has not been in a tub.
So it's not a factory-built diner, but it does have a lot of really neat 40s details. Like, I mean, these booths would probably be original.
They sure feel like it.
Look at the tile on the backsplash of the counter.
Oh, yeah. And the floor.
I'm a sucker for geometric stuff, so
Geometric stuff?
Oh, that floor is really satisfying for that.
Well, get ready for some more geometric stuff, because behind the counter and where the clock is...
Which also, the clock is amazing.
You will notice sunburst pleated stainless steel, which is a really common thing in these diners in the 40s. Before stainless steel was kind of added to the outside, it was kind of one of these interior things that like made sure the cooking surfaces were sanitary. So like the kitchens of diners often had stainless steel in them before the outsides did.
I also appreciate that even though they're not using it as a menu board, they still have stuff on the menu board.
And on either side of the menu board, there's that really cool like Art Deco stainless steel column thing we got going on. According to Miles, this bread can be described via the word
tangy.
Do you guys think that's a word that should be used to describe bread?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Bready is right there.
Well, Jackson, give me the camera. Now we'll film you trying the bread and seeing if it's tangy. Maybe I'm just totally off base.
This is just wheat bread. I don't think they didn't really toast it. I think it's the problem.
Okay.
It does have a little after tang going on. Here, everyone try a bite of the bread.
Tangy
Time for a new
bread.
episode of Is This Bread Tangy?
I mean, I'm willing to buy it.
No.
Of course.
It's bready though.
Update, Jackson gave me another piece of bread. This one isn't tangy, so it's probably just my bread that no one else tried, and therefore no one knows, okay? So I'm right, everyone else is wrong.
Just seething it.
From the painted on Wile E. Coyote tunnel file.
That is funny.
Acme stainless steel.
Alright, hello, it's Jackson. I'm in the bathroom right now, which is back in the kitchen part of this diner, and I'm looking up at the ceiling, and it's painted black, so you can't really see it that easily, but there's this wood trim that is kind of a smaller area of the ceiling than the entire ceiling. Do you see how like there's a soffit here? My theory, do you see how it cuts off at this wall? My theory is that this might be part of the original monitor roof of this diner. I can't be sure,
Nuggets is pretty persuasive.
All right. Hi everyone. What did everyone think?
Again, that is some next level detail.
Pretty good.
I bet they're gonna give it 9 over here.
It's not like uber cheap, but it's
Maybe
not
it's the
uber
fact,
expensive.
Maybe it's the fact that I've already eaten like 15 scrambled eggs this weekend, but I mean, it was good scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything to write home about, but like that's also not.
I
a bad
feel the
thing.
same way with the French toast. I did like how the butter was very melty.
The
like
butter was good.
Yeah.
The drinks were really good.
Yes.
Yeah, good drinks.
The
like
drinks were great. I got this orange creamsicle and frappe, and it was very good.
Actually, in general, just a very expansive menu. If you want a book menu diner, this is the place to go.
The service was pretty good, I guess.
I mean, it took the length of me going to the bathroom for you guys to both order and get the food, so it was fast.
I think that has more to say about the time you spent in the bathroom. The architecture is stunning. I mean, look at it.
Yeah.
When we walked up to it, I was like, oh.
Look at the way it's reflected in the puddle, the neon.
Ooh.
Like the curved glass.
So even though it's not factory built, it's still very much of the era and very convincing as like a authentic diner. And then the Transit, you're basically just on the 71. You could walk to the 73 or the 70 if you wanted to, but those are all pretty frequent routes. I mean, the 71 is no worse than every 20 minutes.
Right here, there's a stop outside the diner where we got off.
Yeah.
71, which you can't really beat that.
I think all those factors combined give the town diner an 8 out of 10.
Look at the thick ass letters on that destination.
I overestimated that.
Amazing. All right, we have this 71 to ourselves. We're about, Jackson knows what we're doing. We're about to head down to Ashmont to go ride some PCCs.
Yeah! I'm so excited for trolleys.
So following this montage of PCCs, you'll see us tomorrow at Buddy's Diner, the very last one.
Montage! There is a trolley line in Boston that uses vintage trolley vehicles. The vehicles were manufactured in 1946. The vehicles are painted orange with a cream roof. The vehicles were designed by the President's Conference Company Committee. The PCC! The PCC! The PCC!
PCCs
Rock on London! Rock
by
on
Wesley
New York!
Willis.
You gotta do something that'll look good in the montage, you know?
Okay.
Ooh, here it comes.
I saw her coming, but in a way I did not. She was a woman, and I was new on the block. Whoa! It was a Friday on the Armenian Strip. She headed my way. It was a hell of a trip. Whoa! I could not believe my eyes. She was wearing a shirt of the Fountains of Wayne, and it took me by surprise. I was on high alert, standing there in the rain. Daylight was fading. She had her hair in the bun, and I was waiting for the 71. Whoa! Try not to look back over at Bigelow Ave. She had a backpack, a kind that I did not have. Whoa! As the bus came into view, I was fumbling around in my coat for the fair. When she asked me if I knew if it was going downtown, and I said, hard to swear. She was lost, I'm glad I found her, and I want to spend my days around her. I can see no end to what has just begun on the 71. She was lost, I'm glad I found her, and I want to spend my days around her. I can see no end to what has just begun on the 71.
That works for me.
It says this is a bop.
Okay, you'll note
And
that
Kagura says these guys are awesome with their songs. They really are. These songs are so good.
It turns out that we missed
Fantastic
one.
stuff.
So, yeah, we're at Sullivan Square, and we're heading down to Brighton to visit the Red Line Diner. I started filming too late, but I said thank you when I got off. The reason I got off is because Google Maps told me that I could take the 83 to the 64, and that sounded kind of fun. So I'm gonna do that. If I can get across here in the next 5 seconds. If I had stayed on that bus, I would have arrived at the diner.
King, I don't know if you're gonna give me a ding for this, but the one thing I notice about Miles in Transit videos,
The street is so complete. There's a sidewalk,
they really do
a
tend
bike
they
lane,
really do tend to come off the rails towards the end of each video. Don't you know? Don't you think so?
make it even more complete. Thank you.
Kagura says puppies.
Ugh,
Yeah,
so
I
late
saw
on
some
these things.
puppies.
We'll now be getting the 64 to Oak Squaw. That is not a 64. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? All right. Remember when I said that taking this 83 to 64 route would get me there 6 minutes earlier? Well, the bus is now running 6 minutes late.
Thinks Miles is just
So
exhausted.
it's almost here. Just has to clear.
You
this
can tell,
light,
like,
and then
they've been at this
this street's
for a
not very
while.
complete, is it? We're on the bus. It's like a full seated load. It's almost like it's rush hour. Traffic has been really bad. We are 13 minutes late and counting. So I just checked, and the 86 I was on is also 13 minutes late. Miles, film a body of water. There we go. Looks like they're actually building on this land. I was gonna make a joke about how it's really ugly, but I'm seeing cranes. This might be a cool little neighborhood soon. Seattle.
Henry Road, Union.
Thank you. So the diner's in here. I actually see it down that way. So we go in. There's nothing saying no trespassing. This is just the New Balance headquarters. So this is obviously not an open diner. We're in the middle of a corporate headquarters. This thing has a long and storied history, as we'll find out soon. But right now it's just, it's just kind of in this lot. And apparently it's pretty well preserved. I guess we'll find out. Here's the diner. This gate is closed. I'm wondering if we shouldn't try going around, maybe. So we're now in the Volvo lot. I think if we head straight,
What a bizarre journey to this place.
No trespassing sign. It's just a bunch of really weird little parking lots. Actually, they're not little. They're quite big. I honestly don't have super high hopes for this. It'll be really funny if I just end up having to go back the way I came anyway. Wow, there's a bunch of old cars in there. This is apparently like a precious metals place. Oh wait, look, we made it. This is beautiful. Ooh. I mean, just... who knew this was here? Okay, so this is a 1941 Sterling, serial number 4113. It was built by the J.B. Judkins Company, which primarily built cars. So I suppose it's fitting that there are 4 cars parked in front of it. This is the same company that built the Salem Diner, if you remember that one. But the difference is that this is not a streamliner, but it still looks incredible. I mean, the ceiling, or the roof rather, curves in such a distinctive way. All of their diners would do that. I mean, this is an amazing shape. Okay, so this thing has had quite the storied history. I'm not even gonna pretend to hide the fact that I'm looking at the notes on my phone because it's been moved a million times. It started as the Englewood Diner in Peabody Square, right across the street from Ashmont Station down in Dorchester. Then it was moved to storage in Cambridge in 1979. Then it was moved to storage in Somerville in 1981. Then it was moved to Dorchester in 1984, and it opened again in 1986 and ran there until 1992. Then in 1992 it was moved to Ashburnham in storage.
Dude.
They tried to get it open again in Fitchburg in 1997.
Look how far away it went.
But that didn't pan out, so it got moved to Holden in 2000. And then in 2001, a movie studio wanted it, so they drove it out to Chicago and used it in a movie, which is insane.
Road to
Then
perdition.
after the shoot, it got moved to Elliott, Maine to be attached to an on-site diner, but that never panned out, so it got moved to Salisbury, Massachusetts in 2003, and then moved here in 2012. This is just immaculate. They've got the original booths, the original counter, original tiling that's beautiful. There's like an original backsplash menu board thing. There's the original freezer with some really cool like green and cream designs on it. Sterling knew how to build a diner. These are just incredible. There's a cool window in the barrel roof. There are original light fixtures on the side. This is apparently not porcelain, and it's not an original name or anything, but they did a good job with it. I just can't believe this is here attached to like this random used metals warehouse thing. I thought it was a part of New Balance, like the shoe company. I think it still might be, and they use it for like events or something, but I don't even know. I'm glad it's preserved really well, but why hide it back here? It's like you go work for New Balance and you can get into this diner, I guess. All right, I'm back out in Everett Street.
I think they probably use it for like photo shoots and movie shoots,
I had
you know?
two separate people be like, this is private property, and I was like, but there's no trespassing sign. They were like, well, it's private property, and no one explicitly kicked me out, but the implication was that I should be kicked out by myself. So maybe don't visit the Red Line Diner if you can help it, but you can use this footage to pretend that you visited it and live vicariously through me. All right, well, now we return to me and Jackson to do the final diner for real this time. But
scrambled eggs and French toast.
There you have it.
Well,
this is the last
got about
stop
5 hours of sleep last night. It's like
on a
6:45
long
a.m.
journey, and it's been
We're
a
about to go to our
fun
last
time,
diner.
folks.
Which isn't right here. We gotta take another bus.
Last diner.
Scrambled eggs.
We've walked back a little bit because we had time to spare before the bus.
We're doing it Miles style. Oh, that was a voice crack.
Wow, we were here for 2 minutes and here's the bus. I guess the Miles style worked.
As that shot made clear, one of the coolest things about being awake at this hour is the sun is so low in the sky that every time the sun reflects off the surface, it's like you're getting beamed with a death ray. Miles, that's you, has informed us that we're getting off
the bus at Washington Street at New Washington Street, which is
Whoa.
a very good bus stop name. Hi, Union Square, Somerville.
We're in
Bye,
Somerville.
Union Square, Somerville.
There was
Oh
a
yeah, we
castle
are
at the top of that hill. You need to see it.
We will be the castle on the hill.
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Back door. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, on our last bus ride, we got a cursory back door.
Heck yeah. Back door to oh wait, it's here.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Right now you're looking at Worcester lunch car number 624, which was delivered in 1929 to Leominster, Massachusetts, which according to Miles...
Leominster.
Frickin' Massachusetts and its weird-ass pronunciation.
Where was the car built originally?
It was originally built in
Worcester, Massachusetts.
I'm really glad you asked, because I don't think we've gotten that fact in this video yet. It was moved here in 1951, and it's pretty original. It's inside. It's got the original sliding door going on there. But the facade is now covered with these cool stainless steel sunburst pattern panels. So I'm really excited to go in there and get some tasty breakfast foods.
Yeah, it doesn't look open, but I guess
Yeah,
we'll
I know.
see.
Let's see.
Aha. Well,
Not open.
Monday closed.
That's not what it says on Google Maps.
Foiled again. Oh man, that is messed up.
Oh my god.
I was just pulling it up on Google Maps and says it's
The last diner? We had the schedule so perfect.
We were so f***ing close.
Oh my god.
There goes the purple line.
That's not what it's called. Well, for what it's worth, I came here once with Alina. I guess you can look in. It had really tiles that are really nice. The stools are really nice. The place is tiny. It's just the one counter and there's another counter on the window. I asked for French toast, but I guess they didn't hear me or something. They gave me pancakes instead. And if I had to review it, I'd probably give it a 9 out of 10.
And unfortunately, there's more to the story here. On March 8th of this year, Buddy's posted that they closed because of a pipe collapse. It sounds like they're ready to sell, so if you have a ton of cash lying around and you want to get this really cool old diner right next to the Green Line in Somerville, now's your chance. You thought that was the last diner of the video? No, there's one more, and it's probably the most deranged one we've seen this entire time.
Streamliners.
This is my favorite diner in Boston, which is
we're
where
at
we are.
key Boston locale right now.
We're so Boston right now.
We're in Boston.
This is Boston.
All right, actually we're in Pawtucket,
We're
Rhode
standing on
Island.
this
I pronounced it
intersection.
right this time.
We're standing on this intersection in Boston.
No! We have Mark and Colin, but like they're not going to be with us for very long because we're actually going
Because they're going to euthanize us.
Jesus Christ. This is actually not on the original weekend the rest of this was filmed because we have one more diversion diner we have to do, and it's the most deranged of any of them.
But you're telling me Mark didn't grow this goatee in one day?
So anyway, this diner is like a tow truck stop or something. It's in the middle of nowhere in Canton. We're gonna go there. Yeah, okay. This is Pawtucket Central Falls on a Saturday, and it's really busy. So for a new station, that's really impressive and great.
Miles, I thought you already did your station review. For
Yeah,
this
well, yeah.
Which I know because I listened to it at 2 times speed while I did laundry.
Train approaching. Please remain behind yellow line.
He said it!
Oh, I missed it. We just passed South Attleboro, which is closed.
If you look to the left, there might be a Reptibus laying around.
I see the back doors of Goodwill.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lied to you. Goodbye.
Welcome to Miles Films' every body of water that we pass.
This one's pretty trashy, I have to admit.
Jackson is relentless.
It's a train.
Yeah. I guess actually since we have an hour here, we can come back and film this viaduct, which is like the oldest. Mark, what's the deal with this viaduct?
I don't know. It goes fast.
What, Mark? I thought it was like the oldest railroad viaduct in the country.
It's the oldest living specimen, I think, of this type of viaduct. I don't know. Go to
That
Wikipedia.
sounds less exciting.
Well, I'm excited to see what kind of viaduct is this kind of viaduct. You ready for some bridge filming?
Arriving Canton Junction.
Bye. We said bye to them in person, but not on camera, so like technically didn't happen.
And like the flash of delivery, it's gone.
There's a flash of what?
Delivery.
What does that mean?
Delivery has a little zoom, zoom, zoom thing going on.
All right. We have approximately 59 minutes here
In Canton.
until our bus. Can't.
Yeah.
To leave this station, we get to go over the Bridge of Hell.
I guess it is accessible.
Yeah, I'm not taking the ramp though.
Look at all these elaborately delineated diagonal parking
They
spaces.
did. There's some artistry to that, isn't
All
there?
of which are empty.
Want to buy some firewood for 20? Is it $20 per wood or per like slot?
I sure hope it does.
This is the Canton Viaduct.
Which is a blind, arcade, cavity, wall, railroad, viaduct.
Thanks, Wikipedia.
Canton, Massachusetts. This opened in 1835.
It was the longest and tallest railroad viaduct ever when it was built.
And it was built, the construction started in 1834.
What is this overly detailed child?
Why does this child have a belt and lips?
So Jaqueline is on the bus that we're trying to get. We were out there filming the viaduct, but now apparently.
Do you see us hustling now? Now we're hustling.
Apparently it left Mattapan 3 minutes early, which means it's liable to get here like 5 minutes early. So we actually.
So it's a 19-minute walk away,
and the bus is in 20 minutes scheduled time.
Wouldn't it be really like logical for there to be an entry point here for pedestrians?
That sure would be nice. Oh, my shoe's untied. Oh well. Also, this route is cash only.
Jackson, do you have singles?
You gotta take some shortcuts now.
$1.70, so if we can scrounge up 40 cents, we want to use 3 singles.
Oh, should I?
Yeah, hit the thing.
Hit the thing?
Yeah. All right, will this car stop? Hello. Thank you.
Miles says feel free to do a shot if you want. So
we made it. We made it. We made it before the bus.
Yeah.
One thing you'll note is that there's no T sign here. That's
because it's a flag service.
So we'll have to give them a wave when the bus comes.
This
You
could
might
be
have to flag, and then I'll film.
It'll be a field day for the content.
Here comes the minibus. Jackson is flagging. Yeah, 716. Woo! 350 for the 340 for the two of us.
Thank you.
Thanks.
How does it go?
How are you doing, Chloe?
I want nothing more than to be on a minibus right now.
I have always wanted to ride a minibus too. Check out that
Oh, that's jiggly, alright.
That's jiggly.
I love
this route.
Yeah, A&A Metro?
A&A Metro.
Can we talk about how this is a minibus with luggage racks? Can we also talk about how it's a minibus with lights that work?
Awesome.
Can we? Oh, I see. You can do it in either direction. That's nice. There's also no stop request that I'm aware of, so I don't know. I guess you just kind of yell out.
To accomplish stop requests through the power of being social.
Rear window's nice though.
That is good to have. Is this the only T-bus route with a rear window?
It might be.
Hey, this isn't Cobb's Corner. This is the Village Shoppies of Canton.
95.
Did it say that? Oh, it does say 95.
If anyone wants gum,
is that yours?
Oh, is that just on there?
that's just there.
Okay. Is this a flare in case we get stuck? Like the thing you put out when the bus gets stuck?
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
You're good.
Thanks a lot.
What's a gal to do in Cobb's Corner until 4:00 p.m. Eastern time?
What time is it now?
We have 35 minutes in Cobb's Corner.
Can I also say, I feel like the vibe of saying thank you to the bus driver is very different when it's a minibus. You go out, you like directly talk about it. Oh, well there's Amriki.
I'm sure we're doing.
Home goods.
Let's see domestic.
Do it, sniff.
Do a sniff.
It sniffs even through.
This is quite an adventure towards that last diner.
It's wrong flavor.
I like the beer candle.
Wait.
Where? It's a beer can.
Break it, you buy it.
That scream scared me. I know. That was one of Miles's friends though. I think she was purposely trolling with that scream.
What is it supposed to smell like?
Independence Ale. It's Philadelphia themed.
I don't think I've liked any of these.
We now present the amazing Jaqueline, who's about to enter. And
I thought someone was her.
She's entered the Five Guys.
Jaqueline is inside the Five Guys.
Oh.
Oh, here comes Jaqueline.
Wow.
Jaqueline has left the Five Guys.
Did they regard you?
The Five Guys. She's left.
Did they
the
perceive
Five
you
Guys.
in there?
Nah, that guy just looked at me.
Yeah, he probably thought you're insane. Can you get a picture? Foamer.
Look at that triple stroke destiny.
That looks really good, actually. I love how the bat seats have the bat center on them. Can anyone in the comments tell me why the Gillig bar exists? Like, it doesn't serve any structural purpose. It's annoying when you're trying to sit here. Like,
It doesn't serve drinks.
What's the point of the Gillig bar?
It doesn't serve drinks.
And then once the bus starts up, it'll be like.
That's an aggressive Gillig fart. When you connect to the Wi-Fi, it just kind of goes. There's no like verification, login. It just kind of like works.
Great. Does it work now?
I don't know. Let's find out.
I'm kind of running out of things to respond to this. I'm just soaking it in at this point, chat.
.com.
But I do think a diner will be at the end of this.
Oh, there's Jeb.
And it should be good.
Waterworks.
There's your body of water shot.
It is kind of a body of water.
She remembers.
Thank you.
Thank you. There's no sign here. There's no like bat sign wrapped around a telephone pole. Look at that, an original Golden Arches.
That's
so now
cool.
We have to walk from here to Corkery Tractor Trailer.
Hey!
It's very exciting. The problem is that Google Maps doesn't acknowledge you can walk on the street, so the time is going to be longer than.
Yeah. All right.
What does it predict?
55 minutes.
But that's if you do directions. I think it has you go
Yeah,
around
the directions
somewhere.
it's got you like walking all over the joint.
So maybe it'll be less. There's a Papa Gino's, which is a fantastic local pizza chain. If you've ever been to Papa Gino's, I love Papa Gino's. It's
What about Mama
fantastic.
Gina's in Union Square?
I don't know what that is.
There's a Mama Gina's pizzeria in Union Square, Somerville.
Is our situation getting more deranged here?
It's deranged, all right. I feel like the quality of that sign doesn't speak well to the materials that are sold.
We've gone past the Google Maps deviation, so we can now see how much further we have.
19 minutes.
No, that's not bad.
Yo,
This is not as deranged as I thought it would be.
It's still pretty deranged.
Body of water.
Whoa! There's this like car place, and they're just on a bunch of cars, and there's a minibus.
oh my God.
We should go get it and then run our own 716.
Beep beep, so let's ride.
What?
Beep beep, so let's ride.
What's that from?
It's Vroom Vroom by Charlie XCX.
Charlie XCX! I want to send my dog here. He can play. He can play in the industrial wasteland next to it. What kind of crazy equipment is this? Wow. That was cool.
You know you're in Canton when you see a truck.
Do you?
Literally Canton right now.
Way down there, the last one is presumably Corkery tractor trailer.
And there's a minibus!
Y'all know there's a minibus.
That's a lot of jaywalking fines. That was like $8. This looks like a Gatra, possibly.
No, it's a dial ride. It's a
Electric Society. I
think
love
it's
that
Gatra,
song.
right?
Vroom Vroom by Charlie XCX. I need to hear that song. That sounds like a
Totally
fun song.
Gatra for sale.
Oh,
This is
okay.
pretty cool.
It's an actual recognizable.
And then there's the diner.
That
did
is
it,
the
y'all. We
diner.
found the diner.
That's what they took all that effort to watch. That is it even open?
Where dog.
Keep out. Maybe we should get our picture from way back here,
That was a lot of effort to go to this place. It's not even open.
so we don't
I
get
like
sick
that
by the dog. I like how the only thing they're selling is a couple random minibuses. I mean, that's cool. It's like transit accessible in
I don't
that
see
sense.
tractors or trailers.
That bus is in Mart livery, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually surprisingly kind of well preserved. Like there's stainless steel. There's.
Okay, this is a lot. This is a part.
I think this place might be closed. Like maybe it's only open on weekdays. There's no info on Google about this.
Because it's sketchy.
I'm kind of impressed. Like, why did they do this?
This is very evocative. Like, this must have sat like far back on the lot. This must have been a really cool family restaurant back.
King says, I wonder how many places were actually closed. I wonder. Well, I mean, out of the number that they probably built, I'm sure hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of them have closed over time and maybe were demolished and other things. So, out of these 20, I think I counted at least 3 that were closed, 4 that were completely closed, 5 that were repurposed, and then like 1 that was repurposed and then closed. So it's like, so I think maybe 5 out of 25 were probably closed or no longer in use on any level.
In the day. Okay, so this is a 1957 Fodero.
Oh.
This was manufactured
Beautiful
in
building. Beautiful looking
Blarp and Blarp Town and Blarp and Garp State, because I don't have my books on me. And as you can see, it's like pretty well preserved. There's a brick face below the windows, but above the windows and on the corners, there's plenty of stainless steel trim. It's still
Even
very
the chimney.
recognizable as a diner. It's been landscaped a bunch. We've got some beware of dog signs, so it's obviously kind of sketchy.
Yeah. I love how it says Corkery in like really weird letters.
I love those letters. They're so cute.
Okay, so how do we get the eggs on French toast?
I don't know if that's happening
we just
here.
walk in, yeah.
All right, well.
Walk in and sit down.
Well, I hope the dog isn't here.
I think what they were kind of doing here is converting it into a private residence. Like, look at the landscaping. This is a very private house, right?
Yeah.
This kind of smacks of a front door. Over there, on what was the original vestibule, they've got a chimney.
That's so weird.
I took some pictures over there, which you can add in post. They, like, took the original Fodero clock, which is in the center of the vestibule. They're kind of hidden behind...
Oh, I can sort of see it. That's still there? What? The clock is still there? What? Who would want, I mean, would you want to live in a diner? Like, I don't know that I would, I love diners, but would I want to live in one? All right, well, should we get our picture and leave?
Yeah, that's a fair question. I would. I don't think I would.
Oh,
want
there's so many
to live in
cheese.
one.
Okay, we like...
Electra says
this
if
place
you...
is bugged. I will say, admittedly, that like, there's nothing saying no trespassing until you get up there. So like...
You have to pause this. Electra says if you like Charlie XCS's new stuff, like 360 from the Brad album, I think you would like that song. She's one of my favorite artists, like top 3. Nice. Yeah. I need to go check. It's a big bop for all the Charlie XCS is really fun to listen to. What kind of music do you listen to? You know, Electra, I will answer that question tomorrow. I actually am going to do a music stream tomorrow, so I'll break that down for you. But I'll listen to all kinds of music.
Well, I mean, like, it's not a friendly atmosphere, though.
All right, we're walking back now. The cops never showed up, so I guess the cameras don't have motion sensors.
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't doing anything illegal.
Caption.
We didn't hurt
There's nothing that said no trespassing until you get further up.
We're just bored Canton teens looking for something to do, man. Like
the malls are closed because policymakers hate teens. So what else are we gonna do?
Exactly.
No trespassing.
Okay, killer clown, calm down.
This is really interesting. It's not push button for walk signal, it's push button for green light, which I guess is what we have. It's like Philly style.
Is that really Philly style?
Yeah, there are no walk signals in
I
Philly.
need to get my butt over to Philly.
You do.
We're going to McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's.
Oh no, not that song.
That's not even how it goes.
I don't remember.
Oh, jeez.
I was trying to do the beat, I couldn't
Over
remember
London,
it.
Rock on Chicago, Wheaties, Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah. We did a rock and roll McDonald's parody earlier in this video, funnily enough.
Did we?
Yeah,
We did.
the PCC one.
Wait, we did what?
Wait,
yeah,
what?
you sang about like the rock and roll PCCs, and I like.
Right,
I was doing it. Yeah.
What? I have no recollection.
It was with Juliet. It'll be in this video.
All right, we made it. We walked 11 miles to school, uphill both ways, but we finally landed at a place to rock.
Is this a 1947 O'Mahony?
Alas, no.
I just realized where old MacDonald's farm animals went.
Oh, that's crazy. I just got that.
This bus is like 5 minutes early.
I'm glad we came out here
But
and crossed the Depths Road.
according to the Transit app, this left at
3 minutes ago. Yeah, Bat's Transit app is really weird. All right, we should flag it because there's no like stops.
Yeah.
I've never been on a bus like this before. Like, no, with like the blue.
Did you see that red line in on the lower corner of the screen? It really looked like that Miles just simply was like doodling there. Apparently that's the actual word.
And then I'm looking on the map. We're on this for like 40 minutes because it goes like down here, deviates here, and then it deviates here, and then it deviates here.
Transfer point to slow commuter rail.
It's a Walmart deviation.
Wow. It's on RTA. There's no Walmart deviation.
There's got to be a Walmart deviation. Look at the beautiful Westgate Mall. Now we get a couple of like residential.
Not that
deviations.
feels like yeah, I'll come back tomorrow. I haven't been to your music streams yet. I haven't done one. It's been a really long time since I've done a full-out music stream. So I'm looking forward to doing that tomorrow. Should be fun. King says there's a Philly diner video on the channel. It is not as long as this one though.
15 minutes early.
That's
OTP. Great. If you're a Gillig foamer, that's the place to go because you've got like all these random.
They really changed up their roof lines every year.
Electra gave us a follow a bit ago.
Gillig from 2010. It's just
Glad
a
for that.
box.
Thank you, Electra.
Flat-ass roof line.
I hate these Gilligs.
I love them. What are you
Smell
talking
the
about?
diesel.
Okay.
Okay, real talk? I don't know where the smoke in this shot came from, but I guess it's fitting.
We just witnessed a pulse.
Yeah, that was cool. They all came out at the same time. Ours is running late, so. Oh, you're.
It's a pulse. I feel a pulse, Jerry.
Are we running?
Do we want to try to get that?
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. Oh, Ada Watertown, a foamer's operating it.
Wait, what? Jackson, get back from the yellow line!
Sorry.
Gosh darn headlight.
Look, it's a PCC.
The PCC.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Electra.
My auto-tune. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Whoa.
La Linea Orange.
So this is the outro to the diner video. We visited a lot of diners, and there were a lot of them.
Miles and Jacqueline eating in diners, traveling on buses, trains, and streamliners. Jacqueline likes eggs. What do you get at diners?
French toast, actually.
Jacqueline gets French toast. Miles gets French toast. Come and see what eatery they're digging the most.
Miles, I enjoyed our you and me adventures.
Yeah, that was a blast.
That was
Really
a
fun.
blast.
Currently, the camera situation looks like this.
This is a diner in Boston, right?
So once again, we are at a diner, but we're not at a diner
in the city.
We're in a diner in a city.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
We're in an eating establishment that's located within a major metropolitan area.
It's definitely not the dining car in Northeast Philadelphia. So what do you think about Boston diners as a whole?
So
So compared to Philadelphia, Boston's diners are just outstanding architecture.
We would always say, like, you know, this is like a Boston 6, but a Philly 9.
It's like saying someone's like, you know, a Scranton 7, but a Philly 6.
Is that a thing?
Isn't that like a line from The Office or something? Oh, maybe.
She'd probably be a 6 in New York, but she's like a 7 here in Scranton.
Diners that we just literally this minute finished eating at were all fantastic examples of like 30s and 40s and 50s
and
Worcester.
20s.
There were some old boys in this batch. Worcester lunch cars, they made some expertly crafted diners.
They're my new favorite diner manufacturer for this trip. They had so much craft in their crafts. I mean, honestly, like, there were some diners that scored lower in here, but I don't think it was ever because of bad food. It's always like, at the very least, passable, you know? Like, you're not going to go wrong with any diner featured in this video.
Exactly. Like, we pretty much recommend almost all of these. Most of these places are doing a lot of things right. They're preserving very cool they're preserving really cool mid-20th century buildings. In many cases, they offer delicious food and really friendly and kind of personalized service. A lot of people in these diners saw us filming this video and kind of told us details about their diner's history.
Did.
So if you find yourself in any of these neighborhoods and are craving some predictably some predictably good food in friendly and historic environs, we recommend...
Yeah, maybe not the takeout container place.
So what do you say we do one last intermission?
Maybe not the takeout container place.
Next intermission.
We have another intermission. Oh, this is good. And thanks for your kind comments about the Pets of Twitch collection. That's so nice.
The orange sky is gleaming. The cat has gone to bed. And lately I've been dreaming of something that you said. I've had time to think it over. I can't keep up with this fiction. I can see no other way but intermission. The rain is gently tapping while candles are aglow. And by my side she's napping as if she'll never know. The way misgivings fester and the way they've sown this friction, leaving us nary a choice but intermission. The flame has been extinguished and I don't have a light. Our love, it was distinguished, but it's vanished overnight. I was born to be a rambler, and the open fields I'm missing. So my dear, I must request an intermission.
Uncle Fester!
Now, like I said, I've never seen BJ Novak with blonde hair. That was wild. I think he did that for one episode in The Office. Yeah, I don't remember what season that was, but yeah, these guys are silly. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with our music and shenanigans stream. It'll be really fun. Sorry to those of you who are hoping to play some games tonight, but this video was epic. It was really fun to follow along with this huge journey.
So Jordan was in North Carolina the weekend that we filmed the diner stuff. So you weren't able to be in the video.
Oh, poor me.
So now you get to be here.
I'm so
in
sad
the
about that.
scene where I have a little game for you to play.
Oh, this is post-credits? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
The car's excited about it. So this is the Jordy Cakes Diner game.
I don't know why the Tribal King's laughing, because this is just so bad. Alright, whatever.
So here are the rules.
You spelled rules wrong.
Jordy Cakes will see 5 Boston area diners. Jordy Cakes will score each diner on whatever scale he chooses, and Jordy Cakes will explain why he chose the score. You have to show your work. Are you excited?
Super excited.
All right, are you ready for diner number 1?
What is that?
It's a diner.
It's an old-fashioned diner.
Right.
It's a diner, and it's a diner. I mean, it's okay. I'd give it a old orange line car kind of score. That's how I would view it. You know, I will say I like the color. The color pops out a lot.
Okay.
You know, it has a lot of red.
Yeah.
Okay. And you know, red does mean blood. Which, you know, is not good, but, you know, it's red.
Electra's like, I love that they were like, let's include our friend, and then their friend roasts them.
But it is red, so, and it looks somewhat, you know, fresh and clean, but it's still old, and it's small, right? So I would describe this as a red line car, specifically a, I'd say 1700, like an overhauled 1700, but they just decided to paint it in all red. That's how I would describe this one, which is not bad. I love 1700. 1700s are good. You know what? Better yet, I'll say this: it is a red line car with the size of an R142, but just painted in red. That's one. Hell no, Massacast. That's the score.
That's a good read. Good read.
This is diner number 4.
That's not a diner, that's a corner store. That's the score I'm giving it. Corner store. Alright, and what's the last one? That's not a diner.
It's in a diner building.
But it's Subway.
It used to be a diner.
It's not a diner though anymore, so you can't make it a diner. No. That's I give this a 6-inch meatball marinara score. Which is not terrible. I like my meatball marinaras, but I like a football. Okay, football. The longer, the better, as they say.
All right, are you ready for the bonus round?
This a bonus round?
Yeah.
Draw your ideal diner. Be creative.
Kings' old boys in denial.
I'm gonna use the notes app.
The Travel King's a very terrible draw.
Well, that's fine.
Okay? So this might not come out well.
And then use the pen tool. And then yeah, maybe you can get like a close up and like doing his.
Okay, so obviously, you know, here's the diner. Okay, you got the little windows that are represented by dots. Okay, you got the little door thing there. Okay, more windows. And the diner would be called King because it's the King Diner. And, you know, you have a bus stop that's right here, okay? And then you'll have another, like a bus here with the little wheels, and it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be a high, what bus number? It's gonna be 925. I can't write correctly, so, and then, you know, this is for the, you know, the rich first class people. This is the first class diner. Then you're gonna have a little tiny diner over here. It's in a bad shape, but that's how bad the small diner would be. And it will just be called Miles, because it would be Miles' diner, because he doesn't deserve to be in the King's diner. Okay, he will get his own diner, and it's a small little diner where all of his little cronies that try to screw me, such as, you know, Sam and, you know, everybody else, that they would all be in that. Okay, Jeremy, all them. So that is my drawing, and as I said, I can't draw. So yeah. And oh, in terms of the food, you know, it's a diner, so obviously we gotta sell diner food, but it's only what the Tribal King wants. Like, the menu changes every day based on how the Tribal King feels. So one day, you might get eggs, home fries, toast, all this stuff. And then the next day, you might just get a piece of bread and call it a day.
Do you get Five Guys on certain days?
Sometimes we have Five Guys specials, and that's the cool thing. My diner is sponsored by Five Guys, which also means it's going to be super expensive because again, I own the diner, so you know I'm going to charge ridiculous prices for food because I'm a hustler and the Travel King wants his money.
That was very creative.
Is that it? Is that how the video ends?
That's how the whole 3.5 hour video ends.
Wait, it's a 3.5 hour video. Why is it
the draft is 3 hours and 10 minutes, but we have to add some music video. It'll probably be like 3 hours and 20 minutes. Something like that.
What the You're weird. This channel's weird. Subscribe. Only subscribe for the Tribal King. Don't pay no mind to him.
But people have to watch this whole video to get to you.
Well, if you stuck around this long to listen to the Tribal King speak, then you've obviously acknowledged me. And if you didn't, then you know that saying "f around and find out." Well, it applies to this scenario. You f around, and you'll find out. So until next time.
Well, I mean, if the video was gonna be this long, why wouldn't the post-credit sequence also be that long? So, that's it, folks. That is the 3 hour, 22 minute, and 16-second epic tour of Boston Diners. Thank you all so much for sticking with that the entire time. I'm shocked you did, but I'm glad you did. I'm glad. I really appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really did. It was really fun. King, I wanted to ask a basic question before we wrap things up here. Do you feel like this video is Miles's Albuquerque moment? Like, this is his Albuquerque. It has to be. Like, who else would conceive of something this long and this ridiculous with that kind of an ending other than knowing that he can? Truly, if there is an equivalent to Albuquerque, this is that equivalent. It is unbelievable. Like, it was incredible stuff. So, my thanks to Miles for putting that together. I had a lot of fun. Alex says I had a lot of fun. I did too. It was really great. King says, from what I personally have seen so far, I would have to say yes. Right? Like, this is it. This is his Albuquerque. It's absolutely epic and iconic and ridiculous and outrageous. And he took it to the limit, just like Weird Al did with Albuquerque. But we do not know what the Philly video is about. The good news is that Philly video is shorter. So the Travel King, or what was that guy's name? Travel King? That seems like a fitting way to end a video like that. Like, is this the ending? No. Is this the ending? No. Credits. Is that the ending? No. We're gonna keep going to this little thing with the Tribal King in it. Is that the ending of that? No. No, he's gonna draw a thing. Is that it? No. That's ending? No. No. Ending? No. 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 That's the ending. So there you go. That's how it ends. So thank you, Miles. That was really impressive and very entertaining, and quite hilarious. Jesus, nailed it. My goal was to get outside of the door and then yell I was done. I'm not sure if I succeeded, but it's also like way after quiet hours, so I couldn't yell that loud, but I still did. As long as I don't get evicted tomorrow, we will see you tomorrow night for our Melba fundraiser stream. I can't irritate me. Well, that's as best as I can do tonight. King says he is shooting vibes off of. He is shooting vibes off that. He loves the sound of his own voice. That was the Tribal King? Yeah. King says, "Oh heck, it's tomorrow." Yeah. Yeah, this was a choice, but it was a fun choice. You know what? I don't regret this for a second. This was really fun. So let's go raid out. My basic question is, who would appreciate that we watched a 3-hour video about Boston diners? I don't know if there's anyone in my following tab that would actually apply to this. I gotta really think about this.
Act 4, Devotion.
Okay, I think I have like one choice. I have one choice tonight. Yeah, the king fella. Yeah. Well, anyway, King. Speaking of King, this might be a move, but I would love to give you give me 3 suggestions, or as many as or up to 3 suggestions for raid targets. I wouldn't normally ask you straight up like this, but I genuinely don't have an idea where to go tonight. This was such a wacky stream. I need to go someplace that's just as wacky, but would also appreciate how wacky we got tonight. So obviously we don't have to go music for that reason. If you got any ideas, great. If not, don't worry about it. I got other ideas. Oh, geez, Louise, I gotta change that too. Sheesh. Okay, don't copy that. That's not the right call. Hold on. Give me just a second here. Almost there. Just gonna need to finish stuff. I don't think King's got a raid suggestion. That's okay. I'll figure this out. I think the thing about it is I need to raid and run. That's there are a couple places I would love to go. I think it'd be a really great fit, but then I might have to hang around a bit to chat and stuff. But I might do it anyway because I think it would be. I don't think we ever actually raided here, and there's one time I really wanted to. I guess this is a good opportunity to do that. So. Up to 3. Rob, Sarah, Sally Wallach. All I have is only 3. Yeah, it is slim pickings tonight. Yeah, those are alright. I think of the 3, I kind of like Sarah the most. Let's go to Sarah Mahoney's channel. I feel like Sarah would appreciate the silliness of what we did tonight out of the 3. Well, actually, they all would, but Sarah really would. Yeah, so those were, yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks for waiting that out, because I had to recorrect the raid calls back to the regular ones, and I just did that. Okay, let's go raid Sarah. Electra says, thank you for the stream, David. Going ahead, but absolutely, Electra, thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, I will share my favorite types of music tomorrow night. We'll be back here starting at 11 o'clock Eastern. Do some music. Have a good time. Have good times. Good times. All right, let's go rate Sarah. We're gonna go rate Sarah Mahoney music and the Pusheen. Should be a fun one. Let's do it. Thanks so much, everybody. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow for the Melba fundraiser. Thanks again to Melly for the raid too, and that's it from here. Good night, everybody. Start time 11 East. Yes, 11 East. 11 East. I mean, theoretically, we could start at 10, but I feel like it's smartest to do it at 11. So I'll go 11 to 2 tomorrow. And then more or less a music stream, but obviously we'll have some hijinks in the middle. So be glad to have you here. We'll raise some funds. We'll do some donos. We'll have a spin of the wheel. All sorts of fun nonsense in store. I will see you then. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for being part of this. And we'll see you at Sarah's. Take care, y'all. And till tomorrow. Good night, everybody.